Hello there. It is me, the artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. It's early. It's not like nothing has been happening in the news, entertainment, and geekdom, as I call it. But I will do my best to entertain. I don't see myself as a performing monkey. I don't. I do see myself as having a conversation with sometimes like-minded people and other individuals who like to share their thoughts and just pull apart this taffy of ideas that gets thrown out there by media in the media space. So I'll do that for a little while until I get bored or you stop having something to talk about. Shout out to the Malika Me Bang. Said peace to the Geekly family. Peace to you, brother Malika. Shout out to the Red Pill Supercell, RPS at SC. He said, what's up? What's up? And that's it. Everything else is me. So it's a party of three today. Awesome. Shout out to Houdini. 5 Minutes of Funk is a classic jam. RIP Ecstasy. Yeah, RIP Ecstasy. You know, Malika, what's funny about that? I was remembering this when I was listening to this song yesterday because randomly through the day, different songs will come to me while I'm working or doing whatever I'm doing. And it's interesting to me how many songs I know all the lyrics to. And this goes through all genres of music, right? Well, I got to Houdini. I got to 5 Minutes of Funk, and I think, washing dishes or something like that. And I knew every word, every word. You know how with some music songs, you'll start singing it. You might know the opening chorus in the hook, or excuse me, you might know the first verse in the chorus. You might, making the sounds with your mouth of some of the other words because you don't know what the actual words are. Well, when it got to 5 Minutes of Funk, I knew every word. Every word. Why? Not because I'd ever seen it written down before, because I wrote it out as a kid. I enjoyed so much what I was hearing. That was like one of the first rap cassette tapes my mother bought us as kids. Was Houdini and Run DMC. When I had the tape, I listened to that tape I don't know how many times. And I was so enthralled with what they were saying, how easily it flowed together, that I wrote it out because I wanted to be a rapper. So I wrote it out to see what it looked like. And I think that's where I really focused that critical listening skill of listening to the words that are coming out of people's mouths. Not hearing what I want to hear, but hearing exactly what words they are saying that are coming out their mouths and understanding what that looks like. That might be why, one of the reasons why, or one of the indications how verbiage, words, dialogue is all visual to me. Words are visual. I can see it. That's why I can see people's lives when it's coming out. It doesn't stress the same. It doesn't. I can hear people throwing up stone walls because it looks like a stone wall of words. It does. That's how I get through all of that shit. So, short version is I memorized that whole song. That one and Escape. The whole song, memorized, verbatim. And so while I'm sitting there in the kitchen at the sink, I'm doing both parts. There's no music playing. It's just me out of my head rapping 5 minutes of funk. And I was thinking about it. I know my demographics on this channel skews towards the older audience, not so much young folks, right? But when we have these conversations about what's good music, what's shit music, or what's good rap or hip hop, and what's shit rap or hip hop, you always hear me ask the same question. You always hear me ask the same question. And what's that question? Give me their quotables. What's their quotables? Why? Because if you can't say the lyrics that you just heard, you can't even remember the lyrics you just heard that this person supposedly is rapping, then how does it make it any good? You can't even remember. It doesn't stick with you. Put it this way. If I said this, high energy, formed with the wisdom, strength of a rich man, acknowledging the rhythm. This is what I'm using to come up with the style, so I'll interact altogether better with the crowd. That's a quotable, right? Most of you in here might know what rapper that is, what song that was, maybe the year it came out. That's nothing that you can Google or Wikipedia. Not really, because I gave it to you out of context. Yeah, it was the first couple of bars, but in the age I grew up, you actually had to use your freaking brain and your ears for that. You couldn't put up your cell phone and Kazaa to ask Google to tell you what the lyrics were. You had to have listened to the song to know what the hell he was talking about. And then you had to comprehend what the heck what he was saying. You had to think about it. Red pill people think and gets points for playing along. Yes, the DLC, the formula. And here's double up question, Red Pill. Let's take a trip, but not in the physical. Sense of direction, the kid is artistical. Super gallery of songs, of course, is dope. Hanging tough like the name on my rope. Watching me weighted a sucker stepping through the poise, the musical master of inadequate noise by the new authority. Because the majority of kids you hear will award superiority for those that know the doom that was inevitable. I laid the track that's simply unforgettable. Time has told me better to go. I mess up the last part because I run out of breath. I don't have the lung capacity for that. But who is that? You might know, Red Pill, if you're playing at home. Nope. That was a good guess, Malika, because Big Daddy Kane was lyrical like that. It was a follow-up question, right? It was the DLC again. It's Portrait of a Masterpiece. The first verse for Portrait of a Masterpiece. Why? Because that was one of the second songs that I listened to multiple times because my homeboy in high school, Ronell, we all liked the song. He liked it. He didn't know what the hell the dude was saying. I took that on as a challenge. So I listened to that song and wrote out that whole song and gave it to my homeboy because the lyrics weren't in the song, weren't in the cassette. And he's rapping so fast. You can barely hear what he's saying because some of his words, speed up and go run together, right? So there may be some errors in it. It might be, but I listened to that song and pulled every one of those words out of there to see what I heard this guy saying. It was awesome. It's awesome. It was an awesome song. One of my favorite DLC songs. It's probably up there higher than the Doc and the Doctor or the DLC, the Formula or whatever. The Formula was just what got everybody on board. If you actually bought the damn album or cassette, which I did, you listen to some of those other songs, like Red Pill Sleeper was saying, Whirlwind Pyramid. Yeah, he spit. DLC spit. That's what made his, car accident and the messing up of his voice so damn tragic, dude. He would have had a huge career. He was incredibly skilled. Incredibly skilled. Grand Finale is that shit though, too, Red Pill. You gotta admit it. Grand Finale was the shit. Easy, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, DLC, MC Ren. That shit was awesome. Anyway, point being is that standing there in my kitchen washing dishes, I remember 5 Minutes of Funk and I knew every word. The new song on the radio right now, most people probably couldn't tell you all the words to it. Can't. Can't. Why? Is it the weakness of the listening audience or is it the weakness of what's being said? I know a lot of people can still remember the words to the Sugar Hill Gang song. Is that old head shit? Dated? It comes down to something I heard this week. I believe it was Thursday when I was listening to, excuse me, the Angry Man on his show. And there was a young millennial on there, some 30-year-old, probably a Gen Zer, trying to lecture a grown man, his elder, about what was happening in the black community in the 80s around Africa Bambaataa and how the black community reacted to hearing those reports of what Africa Bambaataa was doing to people back in the 80s. And this little motherfucker was trying to tell the angry man, this little white, braided, pink-haired white boy was trying to tell the angry man he couldn't speak for the whole black community. Who was this we? While he, as a white dude, is trying to speak for the black community and say the angry man is wrong. Red Pill Super Play, no one can do it better. You can play every song. Yeah, you can play that whole album from beginning to end over and over again. It's very few. There's maybe two handful of rap albums you play like that, beginning to end, no breaks, and then start it over again. Yeah, I'm 50. Yeah, see, I'm 50, 53, coming up on 53. Yes. Yes, I know. When we found out, yeah, it was a sad day. We gave him a lot of respect from back in the day. Found out about that shit. It's like, man, I got to turn my back on you. I got to turn my back on you, bro. Respect what you did earlier, but now the point that I'm making about this is one is how irritating it is to talk to people younger than you at this age. And I would dare say it's always been like that. It's always been that irritating. And that's just to try to be fair to Gen Z millennials, right? Because AM is he's on the cusp of a Gen Xer, right? He's a tail end. He's the last Gen X group, right? I'm right there about in the middle. To hear somebody who wouldn't give his age, which he didn't have to because his age was written all over his face in the dumb shit that he was saying, maybe 30, maybe 30. For him to sit there and try to correct somebody who lived through and has practical experience based on Wikipedia was absolutely ridiculous. But this is what makes arguing with simpletons like this so fucking irritating. This is why you would want, in the day, somebody would ask for violence to happen to you because you won't shut the fuck up about things you know nothing about. And you're sitting here regurgitating Wikipedia as fact. Some of you guys remember Ford. He used to be on my show, my white son, right? Used to work with me at the comic shop, my son's best friend, my friend's son, right? This is what made working with Ford so irritating at times because we would have arguments like this. And when he got close to his late 20s, got close to his 30s, he really wanted to press that he was smart and he knew something because people had told him he was stupid forever. Wasn't me, but people had told him that shit. He wanted to assert that he knew certain things. So he would try to challenge you on everything. And his main backup for challenging you on anything, since he didn't have life experience to fall back on, was Wikipedia and Google. And I told him exactly what I learned in the university about Wikipedia. That Wikipedia is not a credible source for one reason and one reason only. You can't use it in a paper you're writing. If you were a researcher, you cannot quote Wikipedia. Why? Because it's user created. That's why. Anybody can write something and put it in Wikipedia. Anybody. So what I would tell Ford when he would go to Wikipedia to try to prove his damn arguments, which wasn't proof of anything other than you had access to a computer and knew how to type words, that I was going to put a definition of dumbass in Wikipedia, and I was going to attach his picture to it. So whenever somebody looked up dumbass, his picture would fucking come up. Because that's the beauty of Wikipedia. That's why you can do it. That's why people like it. It's user created. Not verified. None of that shit, really. No. So it can change any day of the week. If I get on there and see something that I think is inaccurate, I can. And there you go. The problem became for me is that people's arguments became so stilted on what they found on Wikipedia that they don't have any real knowledge. That is my assessment of that generation of kids behind me, millennials and Zs. They don't have any real knowledge because knowledge and wisdom comes from life experience. You ain't been doing shit. You've been in bubble world where everything's safe for you and everybody gets a participation trophy. That knowledge comes from experience or having experiences, not having your mommy keep you from them, which means all you have is information. That's it. This is called the information age. This is called the age of enlightenment. It's not. It's called the information age, which means you just got a shitload of information. But like a monkey in a hardware store, yeah, all the tools are there. You don't know what the fuck to do with them. You don't know what they're for. But you got all the tools sprayed out in front of you. So they're all useful, but you don't know where it applies and what to take out of there and what to leave to do whatever it is you're trying to do. You have no concept because you have no experience with this. And that's how these people, or in an age range, try to prove their worth as people by arguing with actual adults with knowledge. They want to prove their worth and their value so badly that that's what they stilt themselves on. The funniest thing I heard in that conversation, and shout out, I guess it was the Raging Tomatoes podcast or whatever, right? Because I heard the Angry Man talk about going on there before, and I guess that's who the woman was on there. She was having a rational conversation. I was playing pool. It was my league night. I'm playing 9-ball. I'm in a bar, loud country music, and all the rest of this shit. I had my earbuds in, listening to this conversation while I'm beating this dude's ass. Sort of. It was close. Me and him was close. We was having a good game. I was loving that shit. It was a tight game. But I'm listening to this conversation. And these emotional ass motherfuckers that was getting up there, I'm like, how did the Angry Man find this channel? Why is he up on here subjecting himself to this shit with these goofy ass, no nothing emotional white boys? Okay, he knows YouTube better than me. But this conversation was irritating because it was two of them on there that needed. As far as I know, that's Anton's podcast model. As far as I know, that when somebody is up on the panel and you really dislike in the chat what the hell they're saying, you donate money to the host to get them the fuck off the panel for a while. That's a good model. Can be very profitable, I'm sure. Because I wanted that motherfucker to get off the panel. Now, my view is you don't let motherfuckers like that up there. But that doesn't make for good YouTube content, I guess. Especially if it's supposed to be a debate show where no one has debating skills. They only know how to talk over and make insulting points, but not actual factual points. So listening to this conversation, I was annoyed. Once by the dude bringing up Ketanji Jackson, like anybody gives a fuck. And then once by a little pink haired dude, you know, I guess we can call him Little Machine Gun with the pink top knot, saying some of the most ridiculous shit I ever heard and being upset at Angry Man because he speaks for the black community. And the white boy don't. You're wrong. I'm sorry, were you there? Were you alive? Were you a squirt of piss in a condom? No? Then you should shut the fuck up and stop trying to use Wikipedia as your shield and sword to take on people who actually lived through this shit. That's about as ridiculous as saying somebody who was in Vietnam War that I know more than them about the war because I read these books. And I can tell them, no, you're wrong. That is not what the Viet Cong were doing. That is not the climate of the situation in the government at that time. Really? Huh. You were there? No, I wasn't born yet, but I'm not going to tell you my age. I don't need to tell you my age. No, you don't have to. It's evident how old you are. You're still at the wet behind the ear dumb age, where you think because you saw a pair of words on a page, you know everything. That proves your age, because there is a time in your life as a male or female that you do think you know everything. And you're really trying to assert your adulthood by challenging actual adults with experience because you can't do that. You can't challenge them with experience because you have none. So you try to lean on whatever you can to bolster your case. The problem is you guys don't lean on actual real information from people with experience. Your backbone, your straw man argument, the scaffolding of your intelligence is all based on something you read digitally and nothing that you took in that was actually, I don't know, peer reviewed or anything like that. No research, no nothing. Just some shit you read one time on one site. Half of this stuff on the internet, you don't know where the hell it came from, really. You don't. That's why you can see so much of it disseminated on multiple sites. Word for word, just dressed up differently. Fake news, misinformation. Yeah, he's a younger X. He's a 70, 77, 76 X. Doesn't matter. He was there too. Okay. And more than that, he is a New Yorker. I think he would know a lot better than this little pink haired motherfucker. And just to echo that shit, since I didn't have time during my day to jump on there and co-sign AM, not that he needed it. He comports and handles himself admirably and like a master surgeon or the 300 on the battlefield with having a debate with non-equals. You need my help. But with the brave charge of Leonidas, I will grab my spear and shield and jump in there with him. Just saying. The dude told everything just by his responses, just by the way he was talking. He told everything. He didn't need to know his actual age to know his actual age. You didn't. Because it's only an argument that would be made by somebody of that junior freshman status. That was the only argument they would make. What up, AB? AB in here. He finally getting to that part of the conversation where he can be the old nigga in the room like, y'all really stupid. He's finally getting up there because now he's in that 40 class. Congratulations. You're making it towards old Negro status. I'm getting on up there too. I got more to look forward to coming close to being 60 than I got close to being 40. And I don't look old. At this point, I've known AB damn near 10 years. So I've seen him for a whole block of his life now. You think about that in context. I've known him for a whole block of his life damn near now. His 30s. I know that little pink skittlehead motherfucker that was sitting up there arguing with AM about what the black community was or what the sentiment of the black community was in the 80s wasn't even AB's age. He was lower than AB's age. I know that. And I don't have to look at his driver's license to tell. That was one of the things that made me fucking laugh so hard where AM and said the dude was liberal. Said, how do you know I'm a liberal? AM came but fired back quick as hell, like, pow, because you got pink hair. Exactly. Exactly. I laughed my ass off. In the middle of the bar with my earbuds in, nobody know what the hell I'm laughing about. I just start breaking. What's wrong with that nigga? Yeah, time flies when you're having fun or learning things. So I feel sympathy for my brother, but that is what you're dealing with. So when I share how we started this whole diatribe. When I share stuff from my generation, I'm an Xer. When I share stuff like this, the reason I do it and the reason I do it the way I do is because I know they don't know this shit. They don't have any experience with it. Because one of the things I can tell you about millennials and especially Zs, they don't look backwards. They were not trained to appreciate history. They were taught how to pull things to use to complain about injustice and stuff like that. But they were not trained to appreciate it because they don't fucking read. The things that they do read is new depictions of what history was. So the view is always skewed a bit. And it's not skewed in a positive way necessarily. It's skewed for a particular ideological bent because that's what's been fed into them. Look, and this is how I can look at this group of kids, right? If you had two houses on the street, your yard and your neighbor's yard, you growing the grass in your backyard the way you growing it. You throwing down grass seed and stuff like that. You've tilled the soil. You made sure you got all the concrete and bullshit out of there. Tilled the soil just nice. You seeded it at night, and you doing your watering. Not over watering. You just spraying it, right? But you can stand on your back porch and look over your fence at your neighbor's backyard. And what is he doing? Throwing manure all over the place. He got dogs running through there you're not cleaning up after. There's toilets, porn mags, all kind of shit thrown out there. Grass is growing in his yard too. It is. Yes, your yard is growing all lush and green because you took out all the impurities and got it down to some good stuff and trying to give it the good nutrients that it needs to grow up straight and strong. But grass is growing over there too. It's just growing a little fucked up. Because they don't know shit about lawn care and they don't care. No, I like things to be open and just to do whatever they want. And this will make the grass stronger by having no restrictions or anything. Like, oh, that is a way to do it, I guess. So that toilet in the backyard that hasn't been disposed of, so grass growing up around it and out the top is okay. Yeah, because it's finding its natural rhythm. Oh, okay. That's what it's like. That's what it's like looking at these kids. And I can say that because for one or two reasons. One, I've had kids. So all you younger than me can be my kids. Two, I'm old enough to say that shit. I've had skin in the game. I've played many minutes. And I can look over and say, you fucking it up over there. Look, it may not be the grass's fault. The grass is doing what it can do. It's trying to reach for the light any way it can. But it's not odd of me to say, I knew you were raised in shit. I knew you were raised in shit, and I can see it. The reason why you got that curve is because that's what the person who was growing you did. I can see that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. It's a fucking observation. I watched them treat y'all like shit. I watched them feed you all this bad information, this propaganda. I've watched them do that to you the whole time. I've been right there because I was raising my own kids through that shit. So when I look at you, now that you are so-called an adult now, and you want to be respected as an adult, I remember my angst as a Gen Xer. Yeah, I understand you want your respect as an adult. Okay, you're an adult. But you are. Okay, you are. But motherfucker, a lot of stuff you say don't come up to this volume. You know that, right? You can still be wrong on a bunch of accounts. Yes, you can be an adult. You can be one of them wrong adults too. That's not a get out of jail free card. You just have to be more on your shit. You know why? Because as an adult, you don't get the benefit of saying, well, they're just a kid. They're just young. Fuck you. No. It's your responsibility now to get good information. The way you get good information is that when somebody tells you that you might be wrong, that's not how it happened. You shut your fucking mouth and open your ears wider to listen. Really? Well, why is that? You engage that part of your brain that they've tried to train you to turn off, where you listen to older people, you listen to your elders, and decide if the information that they're giving you has that ring of truth, if you know what it sounds like, if you know what to listen for. And then you take it into yourself and make yourself smarter from it. You want to see this happen in action? Go watch some old Coliseum. BJS Hibmore. Right on this YouTube. Go watch some of those old shows where you see people like AB, Malika, myself, Dead Set in the chat talking, getting to hear concepts that maybe we've heard of, maybe we heard nobody else talking about. Recognizing what other books to read on this subject, not just through, well, if it wasn't a black author, it shouldn't have never been accepted as real. No, read, motherfucker. From people who are experts in their field. Not the side people who couldn't become an expert, so they wrote all this bullshit books. No, not the D student in the class. No, read from the people who are experts in their field and take on their knowledge so you can add it to your own. Because that's the only way you're going to get experience with something that you have not. That's the only way you're going to get knowledge about something that you have not personally experienced. The only way. That's how it's passed down. In those days, your generation would be, burning, getting rid of, kindled. Stupid asses. What up, Beast? I don't know, like I say, they have lazy people's info gathering with no application. They couldn't apply it if they knew where to apply it. If somebody didn't tell them this is where you do. These are the people who need directions on the side of a laundry detergent pod container to say not to put these fucking things in your mouth. These are these people that life had to make excuses for them being stupid and not having common goddamn sense to say, this is detergent. I don't want liquid detergent in my mouth. Why would I put the pod in my mouth? Ugh. Yuck. That sounds like a trip to the ER. Or your mouth bubbling up for looking like you got herpes simplex 9 thou wow. No, come on, man. That dumb kid had no reference / facts that made him sound and look stupid. He made himself look stupid with the braids and the pink hair. He made himself look stupid. The fact that he was getting owned and he knew it and was trying to constantly deflect from it was the irritating part. Because even being faced with reality, no, we have an expert on the panel because he lived through that time from that area, and he still didn't want to fucking listen, proves the point that you're wrong. You know you done fucked up, don't you? He knew he was wrong. He just couldn't admit it. That's what made him a bitch, because that's what women do. That's why you're sitting up there with pink hair. That's why we know you're a liberal. Because even in the face of greater experience and knowledge, you were sitting there deflecting and I won't admit it. That's what makes you not an adult. That's what makes you less of a man. Because you can't admit that you're wrong. And you don't know what you're talking about. And you're out of your fucking depth. That's what makes you drown. You're drowning in your own fucking ignorance. Just this week, I apologized to somebody I don't like. I don't like. I don't trust this motherfucker at all. But when I realized I made a mistake and what I said was foul, I apologized to his ass, to his face. I don't like that motherfucker. Yes, it would be better if I didn't blow his head up a little bit. It's like, hey man, you was right about that. Yeah, I know. But that acknowledgement is not for him. It's for me. Because I'm a man with integrity. I know what I did was foul. I know what I did was wrong. The facts bear it out. It's more of a lesson for me than it is a lesson for him to know that I came back to him and said, hey, I was wrong about that. I apologize. That's a lesson for me. That keeps me humble. Keeps my barometer where it needs to be. And not, well, you don't deserve me to acknowledge that I'm wrong. Fuck him. He don't deserve. No, respect is for me. Respect is for me, not for him. Fuck him. How he chooses to live his life is his damn business. How I choose to live my life and represent myself as a man in this world is all that's important to me. And how I choose to represent myself is with integrity and respect. I was wrong. I apologize to you because I was wrong. I wronged you. My bad. Take it, do what the fuck you want with it. That means you're going to be wrong with everything. No, it doesn't. It means at this instance, on this day, at this time, on this particular thing, I happen to be wrong on. It don't mean I'm wrong on everything. And that's what young people don't get. That's why they can never admit it. That's why women won't admit it. Because if they introduce the fact that they ask to be wrong about something, that means everything comes into question for them. Like, well, no, everything was always in question. It always was. Because unfortunately for most of the world, we don't live in your delusion. We live in reality. And reality relies on facts, not emotions. It's just what it is. That's just the physical, real world. AB, he was dealing with two of them. And one of them, Screechy, I'm still waiting for this dude's balls to drop. Because his emotional ass, I'm serious. I told you, I had earbuds in a bar with music playing. I still felt like I was getting stabbed in my ears with ice picks when that motherfucker was up there. I was like, oh my fucking God, dude. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the throat. Shut up. You are wrong. And all he was doing was trying to lead the conversation to the one point that he read off of Google that he can get to and drop it in there so he can sound like he was smart. You motherfuckers are transparent as plastic wrap, motherfucker. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Psychology-minded people see this shit a mile away, and that shit is irritating because I saw it a mile away. And you still wandered your ass down this road at top speed like you really had something to share. If you don't go back down there and shut the fuck up, no, go back to take that shit back to where you got it from. It does not even apply here. No, if I could talk you around the bend into here, we'll get to this point that I just want to throw in there. Just say what the fuck you got to say so you can get it off your chest and get it out there and be over with. You're not sounding smart because you said it. You just sound like a kid with one piece of information he want to give to everybody. You got a new toy and you want to show it to everybody, right? To prove that you're better than everybody because you got this one toy. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. We all got toys, nigga. And that one you got is old. Just because you on the slow bus don't mean all of us were. That's why you're catching up. Dumb shit. And he kept sitting up there like he thought he was trying to own AM on something. Can you name her accomplishments? You don't have to. What makes you qualify for this position? Whatever the bar is. And a woman who can't tell you what a fucking woman is seems mentally deficient to me. But people want to be mad about that shit. That's why J.K. Rowling's getting all that shit, because she dared as a fucking female to say what a female is for her. Like, oh my God, you need to be canceled and ruined. Like, what? Look, you want to know what a woman is? Part of the human species that can give birth to biological young. That should settle it pretty quickly, right? Because as far as I know, no matter what you want to tell yourself, no matter how you want to live your life, it's okay for you to do it. I didn't have to give you permission for that shit. God did. Or the higher power, whatever the fuck you believe in. But how it works down here on this planet, predominantly, the female of the species is the one that can have the children. If you can't do that through any non-biological means, then that's not who you are. Everything else is play acting. This is it. Discounting seahorses and fucking slugs. Females have the offspring. Males have the semen. That kind of decided that. Now, like I'm saying, whatever your delusional path is in life, that's your business. As an adult, you have the right to live however the fuck you choose to. You do. Believe what you want to. Just don't think everybody else has to share that delusion. We don't. I get to live in objective reality. And it's very clear. I can tell you for me what a woman is. The woman is the person that I was having sex with, that I skeeted inside of, and in her womb gestated a child that I delivered out of her vagina area. Got sight come out and everything. No, it didn't look like an alien movie. I got to see it come out. I got to see it put on the table, get the little prick on the heel, cut the cord, all of that shit. I call that my daughter and my son by name. I know what the fuck a woman is. That seems pretty fucking cut and dry, because you know what? I know what a man is. And I know I didn't go through that process. It didn't happen in me. Seems pretty fucking simple to me. But hey, you can see it some other kind of way. I'm sure you can. That's what adults in America is good for. You can see it a bunch of different directions. You can make that shit work. You want to keep having that conversation? Look, BJS is known for a long time. All I need is a crisper and my boiling bag baby, and then you can wipe all of that shit away, and it won't matter. Then it won't matter what's male or female. No, I just got this boiling bag. I just throw these little seasonings and spices in it and a little bit of brand X, and I'm going to bake me a fucking kid. And I'll start cloning myself. And if I can order some Selma Hayek DNA, I'll do that shit too. So keep it up. This is why people want shit like that. This is why these sex bots is getting real lifelike, because y'all is nuts. You tripping off on some place without a map. The vaginal area, it's the part in between the legs of the females of the species. Yes, we know a small percentage of people have both of those, but the greater percentage don't. And they have one or the other. It can actually, cook that live young. Admitting error removes the burden of constantly defending an indefensible position. Exactly, Dad said. If you're in the military and you're in an indefensible position, what do? You either make a fighting withdrawal to a better defended position, or your ass is going to give up. Just depends on your temperament. But if you want to still sit there, it's like, no, we got this. You're going to get wiped out, sir. You're going to get the whole crew killed. Because you don't know how to assess or leave room for what you don't know. Lord, feminism done a number. AB feminism has curb stomped this motherfucker. And all that screaming and shit you hear nowadays is just the wails of motherfuckers pulling off the damn Band-Aid on this shit. I didn't want to shave my legs. I didn't know it was going to hurt like this. Get this shit off of there. That's why people who really focus on politics, I give y'all a lot of respect and credit. I cannot overly focus like that. I did my time throughout my 30s, really focused on politics and shit like that. I came to my own decisions about the shit, how I would move in it. And how I'm not moving in it is I cannot ingest that shit every day. I have a temperament that I can listen to anything, but after a point, I have a limit on the amount of stupidity I can listen to. I do. It can only go for so long, and the time frame is short. It can only go for so long. I don't need to walk around mad like that, wanting to release or physically quiet the conversation. That's not where I need to be. Anecdotal evidence was the thing those dudes, a thing to those dudes. Anecdotal evidence, I mean, shit. You got to have some facts to back it up. That's good. Like I said, it's good to have one or both. One is good, two are better. Even if you gave your account of something you saw, you need some corroborating evidence. You might need a witness. Because 2 to 3 viewpoints are better than just fucking yours. That just takes it from the realm of you just observed something to it's verifiable to somebody else. Smart ones are figuring out that they're being replaced. So they saying sex bots are robot slavery. I don't think they know about baby in a bag yet. They do. The artificial womb. I just call it the baby in the boiling bag baby, right? Because I'm an old motherfucker. I grew up in a generation where we remember boiling bag meals and shit like that. Right? That's what it reminds me of when they talk about the artificial womb. An artificial womb to me is like a plastic bag with all the seasonings and stuff in it already. And all you got to do is heat it up to the right temperature, and voila, you got instant human. Crazy. But I can see that ruining family court. I can see it ripping down that system dead set because now I don't need you, bitch, at all. At all. We make these things, I order my shit, and I will raise it myself. It's brave new world, motherfucker. I got my wings on. I'm ready to fly in. Why? Because you fucked this one up enough. Maybe the new one would be a little bit more entertaining. Maybe you can start weeding out some of this dumb shit. Because I've been told y'all I'm waiting for all the rest of the races to die. They should be well on your way. If I'm up there in age, or I'm getting close to being there in age, closer to 60 than 30, then the rest of you motherfuckers should be dying off about now. It's about time. Because I know what your daughter's into. Getting stuffed by chocolate. I know what your boys are into. Dipping themselves into some chocolate. So y'all should be about out of here. You should be. That whole purity conversation should just be falling by the wayside. Because this is the West, and we fuck everybody. And thanks to your sexual morals on most of you motherfuckers in these generations behind me, y'all skeeting everybody too. So everybody gonna be mixed in this bitch. Really mixed. So mixed that you can't even say no shit like this. Oh, the pure race. Ain't shit pure here, dude. Our motivations ain't even pure here. You can quit that shit. Okay? You can't trust the rainwater here. You need to quit. Okay? You need to quit. There ain't no purities. Okay? We are different grades of impurities down here. Marla twins type things would be cool. Yeah, Marla twins. Look, long as you know what's the prime, okay? Long as you know which one's prime, because you don't want yourself taking out yourself over and over again. That ain't okay. I mean, Jesus Christ, this ain't the prestige, okay? Can't keep cloning yourself just to have to kill yourself. What's the point? That gets to some crazy making territory. Yeah, that cheer. I went over that last week. That cheering for Charlie Kirk death shit is. It's not mind blowing because we've seen it multiple times. We've seen it multiple times. At least in the Black Manosphere, we've seen it multiple times. We're disgusted every time we see it. This is just the time that we've seen it, that it's a white dude that wasn't a politician. Wasn't a politician. And the black folks was jumping up and cheering like, why? The fuck do you care? Oh, he said some stuff. What? Y'all need to calm the hell down. And it's mostly B-dubs. Mostly them. I'm like, oh. Y'all just got a problem with the life, right? That's just what it is. Y'all just got a problem with life and anything with a twig and berries attached to it that ain't gay. You need to long trip, short couch. Long trip, long trip, short couch. You know what that means? Get fucking therapy. At least a year or two. And show your ass up weekly like you're trying to get a new tattoo. And sit down there and pay this person to listen to your dumb shit that pops out of your mouth in your head and try to frame this in some kind of way that makes you a functional fucking adult, since your parents couldn't do their damn job. Or, excuse me, your parent couldn't do their goddamn job. Let's get you back to functioning with everybody. And let's drop some of these maladaptive skills and pick up more adaptive skills to the environment and the world that you actually live in. and not thinking just because you painted your hair green and spiked it up, I'm supposed to call you a dragon. No, I'm supposed to call you an idiot with green hair. I want to be recognized as a dragon. Okay, but you're not. Jimmy has to clock in for work. Yeah, dragon shit can stay outside after work. Cash Kid, and support the stream, you guys. This is not a free show necessarily. And then Jimmy Kimmel gets fired. Now they're crying cancel culture. Yeah, that shit is funny as hell. That Jimmy Kimmel getting fired. Listening to what he said, I said, now you know that is a out and out lie. That is a blatant lie. Even from the reports that I was watching, that's a blatant lie. Why would you say that and think you were getting away with it? Why would you even say that? Oh, you must have missed the election. You must have went to sleep and woke up thinking that you still had lock on all of this shit, right? You, sir, are an idiot. You can't pin. Look, I'm getting frustrated just thinking about diving anywhere close to this political shit. Let's just say this, Jimmy. One, I agree with the chorus of other people that your ass has never been funny to me. Never. I've never watched Jimmy Kimmel. If I didn't grow up through the 90s and shit like that, I wouldn't know where the fuck he came from and who thought he would make a good TV host. But I mostly know, at least for me, I never cared about late night hosts. They were all trash. A bunch of unfunny white boys sitting up there getting to be hip. Always. All of them. Soon as Jimmy Kimmel got fired, you know what I thought of? The first thing that came to my mind? We need another black night host. Arsenio was still alive. And all this time, all we can get is these white boys sitting up there spewing their bullshit. We can't invite another Negro into their house on a nightly basis to sit up there with supermodels and entertainers and talk shop. We can't do that. Snoop got to do his show on some other outlet. Black folks watch this shit. Why can't we have more than one late night host? Ever. Seem they'd be ripe for it. You know they always like to let you drive when the ship is going down, right, Negro? What's the problem? It might bump your fucking numbers for a while. Oh, because you don't want to make somebody else. You don't want to make a black person that damn rich. Because everybody fine with Jimmy Kimmel saying the dumb shit that he gets to say. And sitting up there smiling and all the rest of that shit. I found Craig Ferguson more entertaining than Jimmy Kimmel. Because at least Craig Ferguson be acting like a damn dude up there. Like, oh, you're too attractive. I can't look. I'll just not look right now. At least he's more entertaining. Jimmy Kimmel has never been funny to me. The biggest example of failing upwards. Oh, you were friends with the right people. MTV made you. Viacom made you. Okay, whatever. You were add on to somebody else's show. And you blew up bigger than them? How? How? What closed door meeting that you had that you was taking a shot in the mouth? Just saying. So I don't feel bad about him getting kicked off the air. I didn't know who was watching that shit anyway. It's like Saturday Night Live. Who watches that? Who watches that? Every time it filters back to my ears that somebody was on Saturday Night Live, I'm always thinking, who watches Saturday Night Live? I thought y'all stopped watching that. Because I can tell you, the only reason Saturday Night Live is still on is because they ruined every other show that was better than Saturday Night Live. You know, in Living Color, Mad TV, any sketch comedy show that was better than the established liberal Saturday Night Live, they ruined those shows. Got their ass off the air quick, didn't they? And now you just have Saturday Night Live. And I haven't seen anybody funny come out of Saturday Night Live in I don't know how fucking long. Maybe since Mike Myers and Dana Carvey. Because Will Ferrell is not all that damn funny to me. He rubbed me entirely the wrong way most times. Yeah, Anchorman was funny. Step Brothers was funny. Or Brothers. Degrees of dumb white boy funny. I like comedy. I don't care who doing it. Male, female, Asian, white, black, European, it don't matter. I like comedy. I don't have a problem laughing. They shit ain't been funny. To me, objectively, it's not been funny. And some of these people just celebrities, and I'm like, why? What does he do? Oh, he's a comedian. He's a comedian. When? When is he funny? Get the fuck out of here. There must be a low bar on comedy now. Because that is not a comedian to me. That motherfucker could be a car salesman, a used car salesman on a little lot in a small shit town. And that shit would be funny. He is not funny. Funny looking don't make you funny. And cancel culture, just cash. Cancel culture was always bullshit. It was always bullshit. Cancel culture was always, to me, mob rule. That's all it was. Mob rule and screaming inheritance. So, in artisanese, more bitch shit. I don't know the definition of a woman. I just know the sound it makes when it has an orgasm and when it gives them the shiny stuff. Exactly, Rainfire. Because you actually still deal with women. Nobody had to figure that shit out for me. I grew up through the 80s and the Aries. I knew who gay people were. I knew transsexuals. I'm in the Bay Area. This is not new shit for me. None of it. The only difference is you new age motherfuckers, you younger ones, got out there really extra loud. That's it. You are new on the scene. You ain't reinvented shit. I would say that's why the older ones in your culture don't like your ass. You make the block hot, nigga. Your wrong ass assumptions and ideas. Yep, test tube babies. Test tube baby is artificial insemination anyway, to me. The boiling bag baby is starkly a better deal. To me, it sounds like a better deal. I'm looking to make some Neo Sapiens. Just for all my cartoon geeks, you know what the hell I'm talking about. I need my Exo Squad. I need my Neo Sapiens. Maybe I can make me some blue Navi with black features. I don't know. We can work it the fuck out. I seen the boiling bag chicken video. Fancy restaurant. I didn't look tasty. Not in a restaurant. Nothing's off limits to these people. No, there is no limits. Limits are wrong. No. Limits keep you from doing shit like, I don't know, falling off a cliff. You just have to know that there's a limit. Like in the Matrix, some rules you break and some rules you can bend. But you do need to have the rule. You do need to have the limit for all the people who don't understand what the hell that is yet. Say you're in the middle of Wyoming, you own a ranch, you have horses. Are you going to put a gate up around a fence up around your property, or are you just going to leave the fence down and let your horses just chase them 2 states over to get them to come back? No, you're going to put a fence up. At least limit the area in which your horses can run, so you don't have to chase them that goddamn far. And to announce to somebody else, hey, this is my property. Whatever the fuck you're doing over there with your horses is your business. But within this border, within this limit, these are what my horses are doing here. Mind your fucking business. This is how shit runs on artisan farms. That's it. That's your limits. I'm glad purity is falling by the wayside. It was always an illusion. It always was to me, Des, that even as a teenager, it never made much sense to me, because when you study a little bit of history, you find out how long all these cultures, especially in America, have been intermixing. Dude, we're all mixed with something. All of it. You don't even have to do, you personally don't have to do your ancestry at all. You know why? Your sister's going to do it. Your grandmama going to do it. And you're going to find out everything that's mixed up in you. You're their offspring. They did the test. You didn't have to do the test yourself. Whatever they find out is in them is in you too, no, motherfucker. So get over yourself. We're mostly human beings down here. And we mostly mixed up because everybody fucks everybody. That's why Genghis Khan got so many ancestors. So much of his DNA is spread all over the place. Now, you might not agree with the methods of doing it, but he did it regardless. It's still out there. So you can see that as a sense of pride or a sense of derision, but it's all there. It's all there. So get over yourself. This outward factory paint job is not really the issue. This is. How you think about all of this shit is the damn issue. That's the part that people don't get fixed. So I said, the parts always work, and they're all interconnected. The part that doesn't always work, and that's where you need the most help. That's where the purity part starts. Get your mind right. Excuse me. I thought they would have got Alex Jones before Kirk. Let's not start making lists, okay? Let's not start putting that out there. Look, I didn't know enough about Charlie Kirk. Like I said, I knew nothing about this dude before he was slumped over on a video I was watching. Nothing. But he has rocketed into the public consciousness because of it. It's like Biggie said way back in the 90s, which I lived through. You're nobody till somebody kills you. Why you remember Biggie? Because he gave you hypnotized? Because he was Big Papa? There are a lot of fat dudes in rap before he ever showed up. I was a fan of Heavy D. Who would dance and rap. I didn't know who he was. And for me, given my position in culture, I would say he was making a bigger wave if I knew who he was earlier. But I also agree with the way the libs and the Democrats were running this shit after Trump got out of office the first time was wrong. You cannot shut down opposing opinions, voices, the right to say they disagree with what you're saying. You can't do that. That is actually fascism. The more you can listen to an opposing view, the more you prove that you're not. But trying to stifle that out where it can't be heard, that is actual fascism. And you're seeing how it plays out right now. Because they ain't shutting you down. They just playing by the rules you put in place. You know, the limits you put in place. Because they're not laws if they only work for one person. They're not. They're laws when they hit everybody. And you getting hit with the same shit you put in place to shut somebody else down. So shut up, Jimmy. Dry your eyes on your money. So what? Trust me, you wasn't doing shit anywhere while you was sitting up there. Start a podcast. That could be your late show. You can come on at the same hours every day. Do that. Build your audience. Your fucking humor. A fun movie is Mickey 16. Mickey, I think it's 16, not 18. I watched that movie. That movie was good. Robert Pattinson. It was a good movie. That shit. I think it's Mickey 17. I think that's what it is. It goes into all the morals of treating your clones like disposable razors. Yeah, it does. It touches on it because it is when you can clone things, do they actually have souls? Or do you just treat them like nothing? Does it lessen humanity by doing that? Me, I just want to have another kid without having a drama of family courts and all the rest of that dumb shit. I want one that I can just raise truly to myself. So if the kid winds up and becomes fucked up or is a genius, it's because I did it directly. I didn't have to have anybody else's dumbass input or countermanding ideas spitting in the soup that I'm trying to make. I can rise them without the dysfunction. See how that turns out. That's the only reason why. At least for me. That's the only reason why it seems appealing to me. He forgot Disney ABC has already gotten sued. Bob Iger should be getting sued on a daily basis. The dumb shit Disney doing. But see, here's the thing. I told you guys before when we were looking at all of this stuff in media about Disney and Marvel and Lucasfilms and all the rest of that stuff. This shit can only go on for so long. It has to hit a cost. It has to come with a cost. There has to be a number that the losses are too great that they have to start backtracking on this shit because companies are mostly spineless. Because as much as they want to hate their audiences, they still need their money. And if you're getting less of the audience money, you're going to have to make a goddamn change. If the money is your motivation, you're going to have to make a change. How much money are you willing to lose pushing this bullshit uphill? Or where are you going to get back to the center and just say, man, let's just fucking entertain these goddamn people because we are losing our ass. Yeah, Megan is not going to keep going down on me like she used to when, I can't give her that $1 million to blow like I used to. It's going to hit something. It's got to hit a point. There has to be a number. No company wants to lose that much money over that long of a time span. They don't. If it's becoming too hard to turn a buck, they're going to make a change. They're going to make a change. Companies, in some senses, are like women. They're opportunists. They don't have integrity. They don't. They don't have integrity. They're opportunists. If the top opportunity is to make more money cutting your throat, they're cutting your throat. But if it becomes more expensive to cut your throat and they're losing money, they'll stop. The opportunity was there, they took it. The opportunity is now gone, they'll backtrack. And that's all you're seeing. The companies knew before Trump even got in office that the tides were changing. That's why they start trying to make corrections early. And some of those kites that was out there screaming at the wind, acting ridiculous, they got to start cutting them ties, man. They have to. They have to start letting the motherfuckers fly. Like, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Ooh, hey, it was good. You made me some money for a while, but you losing money and gonna cost me a lot. You got to go. Look, we all ain't gonna be out of a job fucking around with you with what you want to say. No, dude. You forgot you're an employee. You forgot that part. You're an employee. And we decided to suspend you for a while. Now, maybe we can bring you back. But for now, sit your ass on the bench and get off our airways, costing us money. Because you can think personal suing is rough, but corporate suing is rough. It take a while for that shit to go through. So it costs you a shitload more money. It takes a while. There's more lawyers involved. Dad said dealing with court by himself. 1 to 2 lawyers is bad enough. I shouldn't say bad, expensive enough. A team, a firm, bro, that brings companies down in legal fees. That'll ruin your company more than anything else. Holy shit. You know, you could be a restaurant operating for 25 years, constantly having food poisoning complaints. You can still have your business. But the minute any of those get dragged into court, and it's a class action, the lawsuits themselves will close your business finally from having to pay the lawyers, trying to get it to a trial. That'll close your business. You will be tapped the fuck out. Beasley said even Steve Harvey as a late night host. I'd watch Steve Harvey as a late night host. Even though I don't like some of the shit he says sometimes, at least Steve Harvey has been funny sometimes. I remember the original Kings of Comedy. I went to see it live. He was funny. He wasn't the funniest motherfucker on the show, but they were all funny. I'd watch Cedric. But we can't get another one, huh? None of us, or none of our black comedians who are actually funny, who might not want to be out on the road that often anymore, none of them want to do a fucking show. Be a late night host. Sit up there and talk to hot chicks on camera every week and talk about shitty movies and stuff. And just be funny. Catch a regular check. None of us want to do that shit. We got too many goddamn entertainers that can't nobody do that shit. Dude, I'd watch Denzel. Sit up there every night and do a talk show. I would. Because it ought to be interesting. Who wouldn't show up on the Denzel show? Have some young, hot 20-something-year-old. Oh, I've loved you forever, Denzel. I've seen all of your movies and all the rest of the shit. Oh, okay, well, let's see what offerings you have. and play her clip from her new movie. I'm like, that was trash, baby. This is what you should have did. I watch Actor Studios videos. It's entertaining. You like my Craig Ferguson impression? Craig be funny to me. Because Craig be up there like he trying to like Scottish Mac at these motherfuckers, boy. He be like, oh. You don't make it. He is not shamed about saying, look, you looking hot, baby. And that shit is working for me. Craig is funny. He's funnier than Jimmy. Both of them Jimmys. Fallon and Kimmel. Neither one of them was ever funny to me. Never. I was like, failing upwards. Okay. White folks think you're funny. I don't think you're fucking funny. Uncle who was always with the different woman. Yeah. A different younger woman. Like, Uncle Craig, where did you find her? Oh, well, I was down at the bar that night. And I left and went to the grocery store. Huh? Well, yeah, she was right there pumping the gas, and I just talked to her a bit. Like, you fucking hell, dude. And now she's sitting here at the Thanksgiving table with us. Oh, okay. Oh, she got this trick she does. It's amazing. He sucked when he used to tell jokes on the Fox Sunday NFL show back in the day. Yeah, but he was getting his face in front of the camera, so people was getting used to seeing his goofy ass. I remember when Dennis Miller started doing NFL stuff. It's like, Dennis, I like your comedy. I don't know how you are at this sports stuff. You may be an avid sports fan, but I know you for comedy. Give me some of these insightful, smart jokes. This shit is like, it's a whole different animal, man. You haven't devoted as much time to this as you did to comedy. Shouldn't be good. They keep forgetting Saturday Night Live is still on. I forgot it was ever not on. I don't watch it. I've never watched it. I can tell you in this last calendar year, up to this point in time, I have not watched Saturday Night Live one Saturday this year. I could definitely tell you I didn't watch it last year. Even when Dave Chappelle was on that motherfucker. Who watches this shit? It's like going to church. You just show up out of routine. Not because you actually give a fuck about what's happening. You just know that's the dogma and you're supposed to show up every Saturday night to watch this shit, right? Why? I can't think of anybody off of that show who was supposed to be funny. I can't think of who the stars are of the Saturday Night Live show. Like who? Kale from Nickelodeon? Or Keenan? Excuse me. I don't like that show. Howard Stern used to kick their butts. Yep. I said that for a long time. Will Ferrell isn't funny like that. He's not funny like that. It's stupid child humor. And a grown-ass man who just looks normal. He doesn't even look funny looking. It's normal. He does this kid shit. Funny and talented are highly objectionable in this weak-ass, lazy generation. Oh, of course. George Carlin was funny. Before he was like a goat, he was funny. But he also had life experience. That's what made the shit funny. And mostly what he did was observations on us. AJ, don't go outside like that. Oh, shit. Appreciate your rainfire. I accidentally ended up at midget wrestling during my birthday shenanigans. There wasn't no accident. You did that on purpose, dude. Where's Artie Edmore? I got these little pimp hit another little person with prosthetic leg, then slapped him in the face with baby powder hands. I regret nothing. That sounds like it might have been better than WrestlePalooza. Baby powder hand slap. Appreciate your rainfire. I will give you some for showing me love. I will show you some love. I give you that rain.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo,
Rainfire on the board. Contributing. Mickey 17. I seen. What's up, Andre? Maple Leaf. 4DX was passed out because I was tired. Yeah, you got to go early. You got to go early. Dr. Rosie in here. What's up, Dr. Rosie? She still mentioned the chat first. Chat ain't doing the show. They can get second. Well, I got to be sloppy seconds to the chat. That don't even sound right. Mark Ruffalo was a funny cult leader. And I think he was trying to be a little bit of Elon Musk, which I don't. They used to love that motherfucker. Now they hate him. Same thing with Donald Trump. They used to love him, then they hate him. Like, whatever, man. As soon as you got your own opinion, these motherfuckers want to tear you down. What's good, studio? What's good with you? Good morning to you. I'm from round the way. I'm leaving here with something. Funny. They ain't funny. No, they never have been funny. They're funny to some people. The type of people who still watch late night television. I'm sorry. I said some of us adults is out doing adult shit at late nights, like fucking or sleeping. Got time to be watching you dumb motherfuckers up there. They will not let the Reverend Denzel Washington have his own show. They will cancel him for having traditional values. Possibly they keep trying to cancel his acting career. Like he should. I see Denzel showing up in the news about acting more often than I ever have before. And you would think he had a new movie coming out or some shit like that. Yeah, he in a movie with Spike Lee. Him and Spike got back together to do a movie, but before that, what was it? Gladiator 2? He's not even putting out the volume of movies that he did before, but he is in the consciousness more. Like they want him to retire. Like sit down so you can stop saying pointing out how shit most of these new actors are. Like, come on, man. Leave him alone. Yeah, traditional values. What is that? Well, I thought values were subjective and tradition is bad. We've already decided that we hate tradition. That's why you throw away history. So you can have no traditions. We want to start all this shit over again fresh with some new ideas. And the new ideas mean you can have pink hair and black nail polish and ride around like a pony with a dildo on your forehead. Nobody can tell you anything different. And say, get that shit out of my kid's school, would you please? I'm sure I don't, Rosie. I'm sure I don't. I know what people tell me. And what I learn on my own, that's what I know. I don't waste time in trying to infer or speculate or read minds. Studio says, salute artisan. Please wish my daughter a happy 13th birthday. We are gearing up to hit the skating rink for her party. That's what's up, studio. Look at that, man. Look, black men being fathers. Oh my God. That's a good father out there. He's going to the skate rink. Y'all about to roller bounce, baby. Ice skating or roller skating, so I don't get it twisted in my own head. But happy birthday to Studio's daughter. The 13th year. You're a girl, so I don't think this would go for you. But if you want to watch a funny older Disney movie, watch The 13th Year. What happened to that boy in his 13th year? It's geek related, so it'll be fun. Logan Lerman, I believe, is in that one. The 13th year. What is this pivotal for? It's your first teen year. No longer 11, no longer 12, no more preteen stuff. This is your first teen year. This is really important. You will see a change. You'll think a change in yourself. Between now and 18, which is only 5 years, it'll go by quick. Trust me, it'll go by quick. You are on the precipice of many changes that will happen to you hormonally, biologically, mentally. Learn as much as you can and keep yourself open to the experience. A lot of stuff is coming up. And hold your dad's hand on that. Your dad can get you through it. He can. Trust in your dad and listen to him. You'll get through that shit really easily. You will. You'll still have your bumps and your scrapes because you got to have those to grow up. But that's what makes bones stronger and skin tougher. Getting those bumps and scrapes in a controlled way so you can get out in the world and not be so damn sensitive. Like, ow, they said something that hurt my feelings. No. Listen to your dad. Have a good time roller skating. Try to learn how to roller skate backwards. That's something I never could do. Love roller skating. I can't roller skate backwards to save my ass. Just one of those weird things. But y'all get out there and do it. Wait a minute, man. Where's the song? Where's the song? Let me play this. Get my copyright for today. You say that shit, and all I'm thinking of is fun stuff. That's what I think of. He said roller skating. This is all I'm thinking of. Having a good time. I wish they still had those around here in California. We used to have a bunch of roller skating. Close them bitches down. Motherfuckers got to shoot each other. Black folks having a good time just chilling with each other. That's what happens when you take all the bullshit out. Men and women together. Everybody roller skate, but not like this. Man, we can't do shit regular. Black folks, we cannot do shit regular, boy. We always got to have something saucy going on with us. Always. It always got to be a little saucy. Yeah. Dude, I remember the first time there was a skating rink out here in El Sobrante, the leftovers, if you don't speak Spanish. And I was so excited the first time I went to that skating rink. It was right on San Pablo Dan Road, right in El Sobrante, right? If you're from the area, you know it's a fucking big ass thrift store now. Right behind the gas station. I think it's a Shell station on that corner right off the freeway. I was so excited leaving there after we left. We had been there, we had roller skated it and shit, had a good time. I was so excited. as a kid leaving there. I was jumping and we walking past this ring trying to get out of there, and I busted my fucking head on this fuse box that was in the wall and it was covered with wood. And I jumped up and bow, I had a big ass knot on my head. But it's because I was so excited. I was literally like jumping and stuff when we was leaving. Like I had so much fun that I wasn't paying attention and busted my goddamn head. It happens. Like my mother said, that's why your head is hard and your ass is soft. My head is hard. I have sustained no major damage to my brain, but I have hit my head a lot. But that was me being a kid, enjoying that time. How much energy I had after being there. It was so much fucking fun. So much fun. And here's the thing, Malika. I beg to differ that the times were simpler. That's the thing. We look back nostalgically at things and think everything was simpler and it was easier. No, it was just our understanding of what was going on at that time that was simpler. Still the same shit was going on. What was that, like the 80s? There was still political shit going on. Reagan, Carter years, gas crisis, Iran. There was still shit going on. It's just our level of understanding what was going on at that point was simpler. We didn't know these higher levels of things that were going on. So we could just exist in a time and enjoy it. But that's what enjoyment is. Enjoyment is focusing in the present where you are at that moment and enjoying it for what it is. Not bringing in all this extra shit to bear down on this one moment. Like, well, I guess I really can't have a good time because, 3L Atlas is hurtling towards Earth, and there's stuff going on in Gaza, and stuff going on in here. I really can't take time to enjoy this little stream and drink this coffee and listen to an old school jam. I really can't be doing all this. You can only control what you can control. I don't control the rest of that shit. So it's absolutely pointless for me to be stressing my life and worrying about it. But I will sit here and wish Studio's daughter a good time. Hopefully he let her hear that music. Hopefully, if you had a good skate rink, you can make a request and say, hey, man, can you play roll bounce? And y'all can get out there and do some of the same shit right now and enjoy her 13th year birthday. My daughter's 13th birthday, she wanted to have a bonfire on the beach. We went to Ocean Beach in San Francisco and we had a fucking bonfire. And it was windy, but it kind of looked like the sands of Arrakis in that bitch. I took video of it. We were out there doing some little skewers on the beach and shit like that. We had a good time. Now, she invited some of her friends from school. We loaded up in the cars and we got there. Good time. 13th birthday. Just what she wanted. And she wasn't one of these entitled ass kids that think I need all of this and I need this and I need you to spend $30,000 on this party for me to turn 13. No, motherfucker, this ain't no quinceañera. What's wrong with you? My daughter is simple. I just want my friends and I want to have a bonfire on the beach. Where did she get that idea? I think at that time she had got to watch Karate Kid. It looked like fun to her. So she wanted to have a bonfire on the beach, and we did that shit. You can see the pluses and the minuses of it. But I can tell you, at the ripe age of 25 right now, she still has parties like that. They go camping and shit now. Lasting good memories of a simpler time where she didn't have to worry about bills and shit. Didn't have to worry about getting to work the next day. How much this shit was going to cost. No, she can just have a good time and be there with her friends and enjoy it. So yeah, very happy birthday to your daughter making 13, man. Very happy birthday from me. I don't even have to know her damn name. Have a good time. 13 was fun. 13 was fun for me. Malika told me to check my cash app. Damn, motherfuckers always giving orders. I only place orders. I don't take them. Let's see what's on the cash app side. Since me Bane told me to check it. Malika, big brother almighty, me Bane. Shout out to you, Malika, for supporting the stream. Malika said, salutations to the Geek Elite. Appreciate you, Malika. I will send you the praying hands back because all support is appreciated. This goes right into the StreamYard fund. That's where it goes. And shout out to the Joe Herb. He said for the bar tab. I was drinking last night, Herb. I'm just having coffee right now. So this is the coffee bar. What the fuck are you talking about? The bar tab. You don't even drink, do you? You old enough. You way old enough. You should be drinking now. He said, excuse my tardiness, sensei, salute. Drop and give me 50 on your knuckles. You're on your knuckles. There's no apologies in this dojo. There's no tardiness in this dojo. On your knuckles. Appreciate you, Joe Herb. I will give you those praying hands because support is a blessing. I will write this down for my own personal analytics, which I do keep. Because the way my mind works, I track trends. Personally, I track trends. My brain does that all the time. So patterns and stuff like that is interesting. Basically said, happy birthday to your daughter, studio. Yep. Happy birthday to her, man. Y'all have a good time, man. Have fun for me. I'm serious. You don't know how much excitement that gave me. It's like, damn, they get to go roller skating. That shit would be fun. Have fun. Life is short. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy your kids as much as you can. You just got off the phone with my 11-year-old baby girl. Yeah. Always enjoy your kids. The fact that you are a black father getting to spend some time with your daughter doing something fun for her on her day. Father-daughter relationship is different than a father-son relationship. A little different. It doesn't have to be, but it is a little bit different. It's a little bit more special. One day you're going to give that girl away at a wedding to the person that she wants to marry. And then you're going to watch that girl whose diapers you used to change, whose roller skating ring trips you paid for and took her to see that gleam on her face, that little smile on her face and her hair and stuff like that. You're going to watch that be a grown woman and have a marriage, have a baby one day, maybe even get a little gray hair one day. You're going to be able to see that, God willing and everything else. It's a special kind of thing to see that happen. I have movies that I watch that's just for tapping into that father-daughter side of me. I have movies that I watch that just tap into that father-son part of me as well. Because it's a special thing to have a son. It is. To have one of each, and that factory only make 2 models. I got one of each. They're collector's items. Nigga, I'm a geek. So I got the set. It hits different parts of me. I love them both the same, but they hit different parts of me. They engage different parts of me. And I can tell you, my daughter gets that softness out of me. Even though I can be hard on her, she gets that softness out of me. It's fun. I told you guys when I came back from Georgia, I was texting my kids and they were making faces in the pictures they were sending me. And I just looked at it and just smiled. I wanted to, get a little tear in your eye. Like, I love y'all. I really do love y'all. You guys are silly. I love the hell out of you. It just hits you different. The daughter hits me different. Hits me different. That's why I fucking split your goddamn heads open. Enjoy your kids. Yeah, so enjoy your kids. Yeah, spend that time with your kids. You can work every day of your life, but you will regret the time that you don't spend with your kids more. So when I talk to my son, I get on about spending time with his family. That's what I make sure that he's doing, and he does that. But that's why I make sure that he's doing. Spend time with your babies. Don't make that trade-off. I got a crawfish boil place outside, a skating rink here. I got to get a couple of plates on Monday. See, boiling bag crab, man. Some things come out of hot bags. Bag of crab is delicious. Black skating rings were always lit. Skating ring, ice skating ring. Look, there's a part of black culture that we start having some congregations and stuff like that, not at the church, but just having fun together. It's always lit. It's always fun. You feel that sense of community. That's the problem with what has been taken from the black community, is that sense of positive community. Now we only commune over negative shit for the most part. That's what was simpler, Malika. We didn't have all this extra shit involved. Especially when we didn't have white folks telling us what black culture was. Let's keep your daughters away from the sweetness. If he's at keep your daughters away from sweetness if he at the skating rink. No. Your daughter got to know. Just give her those limitations. The little boy gonna be out there wanting to dance with you. Don't be listening to that bullshit he's saying. You're gonna want your phone number. You don't have to give it to him. But watch what he do. Not listen just to what he say. Yeah, them honey words in your ears will have you fucked up, baby girl. Watch what he do. So go enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Get your little attention, your little hormones all up and stuff like that. But remember, watch what he do. Go out there and have a good time. I don't believe in keeping girls away from guys. I don't. That's how you get more lesbians. Same thing with boys. I think that's how you get more homosexuals. When mothers try to keep their sons away from girls and don't want them to be looking at girls like maybe she's a sex object or something that biologically you'd want to lay with. It's stupid. I had a desire the other day just to have a woman lay in the bed with me while I took a nap. Weird. It's weird. But that's normal. Normal can be relative. But having been a married man at one time, I know the joy of having a woman in your bed in the middle of the day and y'all just laying there. Maybe you're sleeping. I know what that feels like. I missed that when I was falling asleep in my fucking car. I did. It's a long, hot day yesterday. I was tired as shit. I was like, damn, it'd be nice to fucking lay up on some breasts right now. Get them sensual mouth cuddles. It'd have been nice. It's not what was happening. It is what it is. Damn, so not many skating rinks in Cali now? No. You know what happened with that shit, Beastly? They moved them out to the suburbs. Because white folks, in some senses, always try to run from black folks, they'll move further away, and that's why those spots close down because it's usually, oh, it's crime. There's a negative element that moved it. No, it wasn't a negative element. It's just too many darker hue people showing up too often. So they moved. They closed the other one down. So it was always end up being further out somewhere. Like, oh man, they got a skating rink up in Sassoon. Why the fuck do I want to drive 45 minutes for a skating rink when it used to be like 10 minutes away? I got to go over a whole bridge and shit. I got to pay bridge toll to get. Come on, man, that's bullshit. In some areas that they don't like black folks in anyway. So they kind of disappeared. Now, one of the things that has happened, at least in California, through these little patterns where everybody moved out and away, and then black became kind of cool, so everybody moved kind of back because they don't like the expense of living further away anymore, is that when they start switching places, you got some of that stuff around again. And Latino increase in their population here brought a lot of that stuff back because Latinos do a lot of shit family oriented. Parks that had been what the liberals would have considered havens for crime and shit like that, all of a sudden got a bunch of money to get redone, repainted in La Raza colors. And now the parks are vibrant again because Latino folks like to go outside and play, soccer and shit like that. Now they're a place to hang out, but they don't like your ass there either, even though you've been there the whole time. Money came from somewhere to revitalize all those spaces. So you'll get stuff like that again because they do shit with families more often. That's what it means to be family oriented. When it hits the weekend, y'all out doing shit as a family. We went to the movies. We went to the park. We went on this bike trail. We went on this hiking trail. We had the roller skating rink. We out at the paintball. We throwing water balloons. We doing shit as a family. I had my family. That's what I did. We did shit together all the time. We had our days of the weeks where we was off living our lives, doing our shit in the world. But when it came down to the weekend, it's time for us to family. Friday night on was family time. Let's go do something. Even if it's something simple, let's just get in the car and go out to the beach or something. Fuck it. Let's just get out here and get after it. Classic jam when times were simpler and fun. Yeah, I did that part. See, Herb, get it? We were simpler, not the times we lived in. Yeah, we were simpler. I'm a complex individual, and it's not a bad thing. It should be complex and not have a complex. One thing I say about those days is that we had to be present to commune with each other. There is something to be said about being present and not online. It is. I make this point often, Death said, about how I have not spent much time online. Not for Scooby Snacks, just to prove a point to you. I'm living out in the world. I don't live online. I come back online to tell you what I was doing out in the world. Because the world is where things exist. So when I say, hey, November, planning a trip with JT to go down to SoCal to see Double Toasted live. We're going to surprise my boy Chris, be in Santa Monica. We're going to go see Double Toasted in November. December, I will possibly be back in Vegas for my friend's 50th birthday. This is doing stuff out in the world where if it overlaps on a Sunday, you will see me stream from there. Why? Because to me, the fun part about doing YouTube or having a show on YouTube, you can do that shit from anywhere on the globe. It doesn't have to be locked into one place. Doesn't. So if I go on vacation, I can stream from wherever I am on vacation live for you. I had a friend over in France right now. Right, she was a customer at my store. Her father worked. I don't know if he still does, but he worked at Lucasfilms. She's over in Europe. His baby girl that I have watched grown up as a grown ass woman is off with her boyfriend in Europe right now. I got a little smile on my face because she can send me videos and shit like that from there. That's the power of this technology. You don't have to be locked in one place. You don't. You don't have to be a homebody with a camera. You can be a citizen of the world and stream your show live from anywhere on the planet, anyway, any day of the week. You just have to do it. So I report, like Kevin would say, live from life. This is just home base. The den of debauchery. It's a misnomer. So yeah, I try to be present in life. My presence online is minimal. Beastly nerd. The newer generation would rather play a skating game than go skating or play mini golf. I wanted to play mini golf last weekend. It was nice out here. It was motorcycle weather out here. Bright, sunny, not overly hot. Nice breeze. It was motorcycle weather. If you had a motorcycle, you jump on that shit and ride out. Your daughter got a lot of love. We don't know what this girl doing in school. We basing it all on studio. If you like studio, you like his daughter. That is my favorite field trip to take in the South. The camp kids. Yep. Camping. Daddy-daughter relationship is absolutely special. It is. Rosie said, my relationship with my dad is special. My dad is my best friend. That's awesome. That's how it should be. As I explained it to my mother, not that she needed this explanation from me, but how I look at father-daughter relationships is you are the archetype for every man that she knows of manhood. You're the archetype of manhood for her. Your relationship with her shows her value beyond a sexual object. I never raised my daughter to think that her body was her best asset. Never did. My daughter's hot. In her age group, she would be considered hot. Mixed heritage, long hair, smart, nice lips, big eyes, and shit like that. My daughter is hot given her age range. I knew she would be that way. I wasn't averse to it. She's a female. She should be attractive. I don't want her frumpy and big and round looking with a shitty ass attitude. No. Who does? But my daughter's whole time growing up, we would have dates. When me and her hung out, we would have dates. Yeah, opening car doors and all that shit. We go to the movies. I enjoy me and my daughter movie dates. Why? Because I'm showing her how somebody should be treating her ass. When we have conversations, I listen to what she has to say. I don't think everything coming out of her mouth is just stupid. But I'm understanding her point of view. That's why me and her can have the conversations we have as adults, where we challenge each other ideas, but listen to what the other person has to say. That's what I instilled in her. Father-daughter relationships are special. If you never liked women at all in your life outside of having sex, have a daughter. You'll develop a different appreciation for them. Because your mother is your mother. You're always going to be her child in her eyes. Your daughter is something different. Your daughter is something completely different. She will be the one reason that you'll say every woman is not a bitch. And every woman is not a wet hole to just run up in. You'll understand that if you had a daughter. And you would calm some of that talk down. You gain sensitivity about things when you have some experience with them. If you have personal experience with it, you understand it better. So you don't use the same verbiage that you would use beforehand. It automatically changes. So what am I going to jump up here and say every woman is a hoe? No, because I know my daughter is not a fucking hoe. Does she have a potential? Yeah. She's a female. Well, she's not. So yeah, your dad should be your best friend. That's the person that's the dude that's going to be the most honest with you ever, because he don't need shit from you. And if you're honest about it, he's giving you more in life than you've ever given him. And didn't ask nothing from it. I had no idea how incomplete my mental maturity was until I had children. Exactly, Dad said. Exactly. That is, to me, that's a barometer in some people's maturity. Because it's another level that you step up to once you've done it. You can't carry the same. It's like they say about this. This will be a political analogy, but it'll work, right? It's like they say, if you're not a liberal in your 20s, you have no heart, right? If you're not conservative in your 30s, you have no brains. You have to have both. Because once you've reached that point where you're actually responsible for actually raising children from vag to wedding to buying houses, then you understand that whole process. Your maturity can't stay the same as it was when you were just dipping into chicks. Your maturity has to change because your experiences have now changed. When you've taken something from concept to out in the world. Completely different. And I know it sounds alienating to some people. I'm not trying. I don't make it that way. Okay? It's just fucking life. It's just life. I don't say that to alienate you. It's just what it is. It's just the truth. If it hurts, it's probably really crystallized truth. Because the truth doesn't care about your fucking feelings. There is a leveling that happens in your maturity once you actually have children. Because you have to mature. You should mature. Because I have a sister and she has a bunch of kids. Her maturity is still fucked. It is. She knows it. It's not a secret. We all do. Like I say, some people resist it and want to be children forever. And some people embrace it and just take on what comes with that. If you've never thought of actually planting somebody 6 feet deep, have your ass a child and you will. You will. And not just for doing something to your kids. Just out of sheer annoyance. Like, motherfucker. You do that shit one more goddamn time, and I'm going to put you through a fucking wall. You don't know the irritation of coming into a bedroom and like, the fuck is this? No, you cleaning this place up. You are cleaning. If I have to finish this goddamn sentence, it's going to be problems in here. Get these clothes up out this floor. Get this shit down to the washing machine. We have a whole washing machine in the house for a reason. Get this cleaned up. You just don't know. You just don't know. And once you do that, once you've had that, you kind of look at your parents differently. You can have some different conversations. You sit down and talk to your mom and dad about how annoying something the kids did. They can look at you like, oh, really? Oh, really? I can't say I didn't have an experience with that. I was never like that. Not from your perspective. From your parents' perspective? Okay, now y'all can relate a little bit differently. But that was you. You were fucking annoying. It's a maturity level. It makes you a little bit more humble in some ways. Like, okay, maybe I was a little bit much when I was a kid. Because when you see it come out of your kids, you can't help. I can't help but to laugh at the shit. I remember I did certain things, and I thought it was perfectly okay. Watching my kids do it, I was like, fuck, that's me. That's just me. This is me all over the place. Okay, look. Maybe not do it that way. Okay? Not gonna spank you this time, but let's not do that because of this. Okay? Okay. Like fucking hell, dude. I deserve some of them ass whoopings. I totally deserve some of them ass whoopings. Positive and community, yeah. No shit. I was about the roller skating idea. So it's fun. It's a maturing thing. It's a fun experience. It can be stressful as fuck. It is. Look, but a lot of these journeys in life are not for the weak. That's why I don't feel bad about a lot of people not taking the step. Oh, I've never been married. I've never had kids. I'd never lived with a woman. Yeah, okay, you can do all that shit. But none of these experiences is for the weak. You realize that, right? So I'm fine with not everybody doing that shit. I'm fine with it. I'd rather you not do it than go into it with all bluster and do it badly. I'd rather you not. Then you don't have to fuck up the institutions with your shitty ass experiences from ignorance. Like I said, another key word, family. Yeah, the one word in modern society that they tease all the time because Vin Diesel says it. Family. No, family is important. The one you're born into and the one you make yourself. And in the Fast and Furious setting, it's the one he made himself and the one he's born into. He believes in backing them up and fighting for them. I don't see anything wrong with saying that because family is important. Yeah, if I were with a woman like that, it's what I call comfortable contentment. Exactly. It's momentary bliss to connect with her without words, and the both of you are feeling it. I wonder if I want to show y'all this picture because it could piss some people off. It could piss some people off if I can find it real quick. If I can find this shit real quick, I will show you a moment of bliss. Now you can read what you want in the situation, but it was a moment of peace. It was a moment of peace. Like, share, subscribe, support stream if you feel so inclined. Well, I think I know where it is, so I can find it really quickly. Because it just jumped into my mind when I thought about that. I'll show you this one. This is not for what I'm talking about, but what was that? My baby girl. Isn't she beautiful? I'm not saying that because she's my kid. That's some advertisement she did. Cute. Very, very cute. Come on, man. I just saw this picture the other day. That's why it's fresh in my mind. But how Google likes to organize shit is absolutely criminal. Mhm. Okay, it's not in that file. Of course it's not. It's probably in my Google Drive. Yeah, it's probably in the Google Drive. I used it as at one time I used it as a profile picture when I frequented Facebook. And for some reason I saw it recently. Shout out to the Crazy X. Crazy X should be getting married next month. So I wish her well in her future endeavors. Oh, God damn it. Oop, that's the wrong bed picture. Oh, there you go. Here's another one. There you go. That's father-daughter time. Me teaching my daughter what my grandfather taught me, which is how to hold a putter. That's at my father's house. This is not the picture I was thinking, though, but there's another picture to prove what a woman is. See that picture? That's me and my ex-wife. See that little bundle of chub sitting in wrapped, swaddled in that little blanket? Yeah, that's a baby. It came out of her. About an hour before this picture was taken, it came out of her. I know what a woman is. It's the motherfucker that we pulled that baby out of. Just saying. It's not really a complicated thing for me. If you've seen it happen, you've seen it happen. If you haven't, you just fucking haven't. You could say it's a gray area. It's not a gray area with me. It's very cut and dry. It's very biologically sound. Damn, man. Of course, now I can't find the goddamn picture. Yeah, fuck. Fuck a duck. Fuck a duck. That's going to be lingering in my brain pan for the foreseeable future. I'm visual, so I see it. I see the picture. And I can't actually find it now, which is going to torture me. Because my brain will fixate on it. And it will just be sitting there like an itch you can't scratch. And I have a lot of pictures, y'all. Because I take pictures of a lot of shit. But this is one of those ones I like. Oh, I got one. I got it. This is the same kind of idea. Not the picture I was thinking of, but the same idea. And I just recently saw this one. Part of the problem with having multiple cell phones and shit is that pictures end up all over the place, right? So when pictures end up all over the place, you have to consolidate them somewhere. The cloud is one of those places, which I fucking hate. I hate the cloud, right? I like having, I grew up tactile, so I like having picture medium, right? Now, this picture, where'd it go? This picture will look like it is staged. It was not staged. It's a real picture. Where'd it go? Just had it. That I took. Where the fuck did it go? Bring it back. What the fuck, dude? Thank you. Holy shit. Why is that so difficult? Okay. So, an idea of pure bliss. Let's see if I can pop this out into its own window. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I don't need to see the file path and shit like that. You don't need to know all that. For all those savvy people who can break into people's computers, you don't need to know where that shit is actually at on my computer. Work harder. Okay, let's bring that up. There we go. Now we will share with the audience so they can see what we're seeing. Okay, this is a moment of pure bliss. That's a moment of pure bliss. This is me and my Latina ex. This is my ex after I was married. We went on a trip up north, still in California, and we were sitting on her car watching the sunset. And I set the camera up behind us, and end up catching this shot. Pure bliss. That's an actual photo. Her daughter, because she had grown daughters, took this picture because I sent her the copy of the picture. She shared it with her daughters and stuff. They love this shit. One of our anniversaries, her youngest daughter, got this shit made into a big portrait. So it looked like it was painted. And it was on a coffee cup and some other shit. This is an awesome ass fucking picture. Even if I didn't know who was in the damn picture, this is an awesome picture. Beautiful, right? Sunset. I like silhouette pictures. It's illuminated. It's a beautiful picture, but it's real. Shut the hell up. Why are you even listening? Having trouble. So that is a moment of pure bliss. Like I said, it makes some people upset because some women watch this shit. They might be upset about that. Like, oh, this motherfucker kissed a woman before. Yeah, I'm not gay. I'm a lesbian. I'm not gay. Kissed a few women before. That's why the concept of what a woman is not difficult for me to understand. Women is what I'm attracted to. Males are not. So that's it. That's a moment of bliss with a woman. She's got that long hair. Yeah, that was my Latina ex. She wasn't fat. She's just tall. As tall as me. I can't believe how old I am after seeing that picture. Yeah, Herb, you old motherfucker. I have to remember how old you are. You in your 50s too. I have to remember that shit. I consciously have to remember how old you are. Because I don't see you as that. You are what I met you as. So I have to remember, like, damn, you are that old. Fuck. But kids is a good way to remind me of that, is that my daughter from being born, from coming into the comic shop in her bassinet, in her carrier, and setting her on the counter in the comic shop, giving her bottles and shit. You remember her from before she was conceived. You remember her. So to see her now moving around, talking and shit like now, your ass just feels ancient. I know you do. I do it sometimes. Like, fucking hell, this is my kid. This little big head motherfucker. If you saw my son and his daughter, it would blow your hair back. Like, you got a whole woman and a child. And that child is not old. It's really young. It's not a baby. Holy shit. Time is just moving. Exactly. See, my parents only had nerd children problems with me, like making fireworks in my room with the chemistry set they bought me for Christmas and covered up the accident reaction with roach spray. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I got into. My mother swear I was bad as fuck. I was just curious. I was curious and I was fearless. Yeah, you beat my ass from seeing me jumping off roofs and shit like that and doing stuff that I can get myself killed from doing. I just wasn't afraid to do it. Mama, it's okay. I'm a boy. I'm supposed to be fearless in some ways. But it freaks a mother out. A father would have been, hey, man, tuck when you do that jump, man. What the fuck? That's all you can do? That's as far as you can go? No, mothers freak the hell out like, oh my God. It's okay. There were precautions. I know how to land. Fathers just be like, that boy did that shit though. He did that shit. Look, I grew up on Evel Knievel. You can't think that I won't be a daredevil. I know who Evel Knievel was. You cannot. You shouldn't have bought me those fucking toys. Shit, you didn't think I was gonna try it? Come on, man. A bicycle is just a motorcycle without a motor. Okay, that's all it is. It's the same shit. Come on, man. Thank God for fathers. My father's to keep that mad scientist in you at bay. No, you got to let that shit grow in a safer environment. Like get his ass out his bedroom from doing it, and put his ass to the kitchen table or something, or build him some little science lab out in the backyard so he can do that shit back there and not fuck up your carpets in your house. You got to indulge some of these things with kids. That's what keeps that creativity growing in them. When you stifle shit like that out the way because they can damage something or whatever, you're not giving them the tools to succeed. You're actually repressing them. Told you, I could have been Tony Stark if I was born into a different family, but my mother didn't like noise and she didn't like some of this other shit I was into. Somebody else gets indulged in that shit and they become scientists and engineers. You don't retard that growth, you encourage it. Back to the growing your lawn scenario, you sprinkle it with some good seed and some good water. Yeah, do that shit grow. Not bury it in shit. Oh yeah, I have a lot of golden moments. I love golden moment pictures, that's it. I do. Sunsets and sunrises, I love those. So I have a lot of silhouette pictures like that because artistically, I enjoy that. You don't see the colors of the people. You notice that, right? You can't see the colors of the people. So you input your own self into it. You input your own self into it so you feel what the image is for you. You can see yourself there because you don't necessarily see the people that are there. You see outlines of people, but it can be anybody. That means it can be you. Love pictures like that. Removes all of that shit. We all shadows. They said they just shouldn't have left me to watch. MacGyver was my show, man. I do that to this day. BGS just sent a video. About, I seen this channel on YouTube before. And you know I like shit like this. And it's a video of these, I guess they Africans in some other country jacking this fucking car up and changing or fixing the rusted part of the car with what they have on hand. It out in the dirt and shit like that. It's like, this is some rough bullshit ass work, dude. That motherfucker fixed a metal piece on a car and welded it with another car door and steel, and then bondoed that shit and painted it. It looked like new. Because ingenuity works on scarcity, not abundance. You figure it out. That's what MacGyver was good for. You figure out what you got on hand and how to get this done with what you have on hand. That was my training in carpentry. You never had what you needed. Never. You always had to figure out how to get this done without having the absolute perfect tool for it. Still got to get this work done. So how are we going to make it work? So I say most of my job was troubleshooting. I can troubleshoot with the best of them because I'm creative in the sense to have to figure out how to get this shit done. I know what the end result is supposed to be. So how do we get to that end result? I can do that on the spot. No prompting. The craziest science that came on ETV after midnight. The guy was doing college level experiments, dangerous experiments. Life's priceless little moments. Exactly. It was just a moment. Malika, me and her were just sitting there on the hood of the car watching the sunset, talking shit. And she liked me. This is one of the pictures I keep to remind me of her in that time, is that, yeah, no matter what a woman said, there was a time she loved my shitty draws. Loved the hell out of me. It's just how women work. It's just how they work. There's a time they can't get enough of you. And there's another time they can't fucking stand you. It's just how it works with them. It's not that big of a deal. It's not. And there's proof. So there was a time we was actually in love, really in love with each other. I would have married her, just not in the time frame that she was thinking about. No. But we were together like 2.5 years. Nigga. That was a while. After a divorce, that's a while. You know, after divorce, everybody is just fucking. Beautiful picture. Thanks, Herb. I thought so too. It's still a beautiful picture. And I don't have no ill memories on the shit just because the relationship didn't work out. I don't. It was a beautiful moment. It's a moment captured. And I took it. A beautiful picture, regardless. If it was hanging in a museum, you would stop and look at it. If you were trying to pick a picture frame for a picture, and that was sitting in there as the demo picture for an 8x10, you would probably buy that frame. Like, man, I like the way this looks. This is a good picture. It's just a good picture. Gen X had the best TV shows. Yeah, because Gen X TV shows actually engaged your creativity. It made you believe that you could do this. You could personally do this stuff. If you trained yourself, if you dedicated yourself to an ideal, you could achieve these heights. Quantum Leap, science-based. Airwolf, Knight Rider, courage, integrity, honesty, justice. PBS shows, yeah, getting informed. Herb said his back hurts just from thinking about it. I got the gray hairs to prove it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Herb. And I didn't get gray hairs until this year. My kids didn't give me gray hairs. It didn't. Stressful, but worth it. Stressful, but worth it. Dun, 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 dun. So, I didn't talk about no geek shit yet, but I like the vibe where I am right now. Let's say MP4. Come upon it so easy. So easy. Watch yourself now. Take it easy. Raise your weapon. Raise your weapon. One word, and it's over. Ripping through like a missile. Oh no, it's not that one. Raise your weapon. Raise your weapon. I thought there was something. I was still looking for the original picture I was looking for. One word, and it's over. Problem is, I lost a lot of pictures when my car got broken into that time, so I lost hella parts of my past, at least through my 30s, because most of that was saved on a those pictures, especially of my kids and stuff like that, were all saved on a flash drive. And it was in the bag that was stolen when they broke into my car. So that shit gone. So since that time, I've been a little bit more accepting of the cloud and holding some of these pictures, at least as a backup. Because if you have no past, you don't necessarily have a future. At least you don't know where you're going in the future. You don't know what the hell you came from. What is he? If I had a picture like that, I would have put it on a canvas or one of those pay for use sites. Yeah, that's what her daughter did. She put it on a canvas for us. And when we split up, I didn't take that shit because that picture was on a lot of stuff and I didn't take it. And she was actually mad at me that I wouldn't take that shit. Shit, she wanted to split, not me. You keep that shit. You do something with it. I'm going to a hotel and figure out the next steps in my life. And I don't need that shit sitting around. Why do I need a bunch of pictures sitting around of a woman that don't want to be with me? Fuck you, keep that shit. This is the thing, maturity boosters, is that once you've gone through a divorce, how you relate to women and women leaving doesn't actually, or at least I should say this, at least for me, it doesn't matter the same way anymore. It doesn't. I have a threshold. Everything falls below that. So it's not as impactful. I know it's something that happens. When moods can change on a whim, people leaving can change. Staying or going is whim based as well. So it doesn't matter the same way. So why do I need to hold on to all this shit? I don't. I hold on to what stays. That's it. And as far as me, I know anything I feel is not fickle. It's not of the moment or just temporary. It's not. I meant that shit. Hey, Artisan, I'm working on a Wolverine versus Psylocke animated fight scene. That'll be lit. That happened in the comic book, so there's a lot of source material for that. My first introduction to Psylocke was Wolverine number, I want to say it was 57, but that doesn't seem right. But basically, Wolverine was captured and Psylocke was diving. The people that kidnapped Wolverine was using Psylocke to delve into his mind. That's how I found Psylocke. Lots of blood and jiggling. Yes, she did. Deacon Brown facts. That's an anime. Girls in high school thought I was a perv because I drew Jim Lee Psylocke. They thought it was a real woman. This is from comic books, though. I love Psylocke as a character and as a character design. Psylocke works for me. Works to my sensibilities. And that is as much as a archetype for what I deem a female and attractive as anything. Because I can say this: does Psylocke have long dark hair? Just saying. You never ever notice that? Anything that passed you guys notice at all? She have long dark hair? Mm-hmm. I know things about myself because they have been verified through me. And as I've said, there's no shame in it. I know myself better than anybody else. And that's all parts of myself, not just the cute and cuddly parts. How do I have spam in here? There is no way there can be spam in here. All right. That's enough nostalgia. Fuck out of there. Rainfire designs taking place a lot in anime. People who like anime are often called pervs. You understand that the term perv nowadays just means that you are a traditional male who finds women attractive and you like not round shaped women. It's a shaming tactic. Don't fall for those, especially if you're intelligent. Don't fall for those. Resist those labels. It only fits on you if you put it around your neck. I like Psylocke too. I am not a perv. Shut up! Sorry, I'm having trouble understanding right now. Who the fuck is talking to her? I need to do like my mother and get the British voice on there or some shit. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble understanding. Dude, will you shut the hell up? Mind your business. I really do hate that thing randomly talking at a moment because it means it was listening anyway, which it shouldn't be because I turned it off a while ago. It's been off. The only thing I did is plug it in so it could charge. And I turned it off again after I plugged it in. But that means that bitch turned itself back on and has been, ear hustling the whole time. And when it didn't get something, it asked, "Oh, I couldn't really hear that. What did you say?" Mind your business. All right. So I can't find the next picture I was looking for. I hate that. As soon as I get off of this goddamn thing, that picture is going to pop up. And then I'll be mad because I like visual proof. Or not even proof, just a visual representation of what I'm talking about because it makes it easier to understand. And don't think this means that I'm not organized. I'm very organized. It's just I do have a lot of pictures. Because I like images. I am very visual. That's not here either. That's so weird. So weird because I just saw that picture. Oh well. A lot of other tasty picks, but that's not one of them. Oh well. Tis what the fuck it is. I find you and AM fighting with AI. I don't know. Is he fighting with AI? I consider artificial intelligence these motherfuckers that argue logic and people with experience. That's artificial intelligence. Using Wikipedia to boost your fucking arguments. But cussing at Alexa is just. See, Beasley? I said arguing with Alexa, and she said, I'm sorry, I'm having trouble understanding right now. Please try me again later. She heard her name this time. Then she had something to say. There. That will shut it off again. Disconnect her from the web so she can't pipe out the shit. Psylocke Voodoo from the Wildcats and Me in Trouble curves, Jim Lee curves. Yeah, Jim Lee draws women. If you're on Instagram, you've seen it. If you've seen Jim Lee's wife, she was hot back in the day. She was. He's probably drawing her. It is not unbeknownst to me that Asian dudes do like a curvy white chick. So what? What's wrong with liking women? Or fit, curvy women? What's wrong with that? I didn't think that was supposed to be a bad thing. Even lesbians like that. They like some bulbous ones too. But they would like a curvy, fine looking chick. yeah, her. Wait, was that a sin? Was that Siri? I thought you were no, it's not Siri. I thought you said a sin. It looks like sin on this part, but here it says Siri. No, it's Alexa. My Kindle Fire sitting over there was ear hustling. And yes, I yelled at it like a person. Look, if you want to act like a person, you can get cussed out like a person too. Shut the fuck up. Get that ratchet version of Alexis. Alexis. Say that ish again. Say it with your chest, talking all soft. I can't hear that. Hilarious, Rainfire. Absolutely fucking hilarious. All right, I'm going to drop this link in there if any of you guys want to come up. I will have, if you're on Patreon, you see I put up 3 videos yesterday. I did put up 3 videos yesterday. That's Peacemaker episodes 4 and 5 and Alien Earth episode 7. Alien Earth was the last one I did, and I started losing it a bit and getting sleepy. So that video needs some editing before I can actually put it up on YouTube, even though you haven't seen any of those videos yet. And I'm caught up on Peacemaker and caught up on Alien Earth. I'm even caught up on Terminal List Dark Wolf, because I watched that last night while I was doing the edits for Patreon. There's not a lot of good shows out right now. And thankfully, one show came back that I wanted to watch, and it started last week, and it was Gen V. Gen V season 2 dropped last week. I'm waiting to watch that today. I'm looking forward to watching that today because it should be good. Should be. And it should lead right out of the last season of The Boys and into the next season of The Boys. But that cast went through the trouble because the black dude died. Right? The younger dude on there died. So I want to see what is cobbled together because from the trailer I saw, they kind of mixed that in with the story, which is a kind of a creative way to go. So I want to see what this season is and how they integrated the death of one of their lead cast members into the story. Should be good. Did I like Star Wars SNW? That would presume that I've seen Star Wars SNW. There's a question you should be asking before that one. No. I didn't watch that. I don't even know what the SNW stands for. Yeah, no. You have to ask AB about that shit. AB Media, Ensign Media is my man in the Federation because I have not watched Star Trek in a while. It hasn't been good enough for me to watch. And I was up to my ass in Star Wars and some other shit that I did not have time to take on another sci-fi series and watch it get destroyed. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And he's been trying to get me to watch it again since Picard season 2. No, sir. Strange New World, thank you. No, I didn't watch Strange New World. AB watches it though. I don't think he's still in here because he's good for 15 minutes. So, no. I think he said it was kind of good, but I'll leave that to him to tell me. Based on that, maybe I'll watch it, maybe I won't. But I watch a lot of stuff. I have a lot of series that I'm following right now. That's not something I'm going back to. I don't see myself going back to it. Because mind you, I grew up on Star Trek by Gene Roddenberry. The standard by the creator. Some of this other shit I've seen outside of DS9 has not been good. Has not been Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek. Has been somebody else's shit with a Star Trek label smacked on top of it. I fell off with Star Trek Enterprise, where they had the Vulcan being a chick and her getting naked and stuff like that because people wanted to see titties. I was done from there on. Star Trek ain't never been about sex. Yes, we know Kirk banged everything, new life and new civilizations. Yes, we knew that. We know James T. Kirk was a swinging dick of the Federation, and he was out there, new frontiers, plundering it. We get that. But that wasn't what Star Trek was about. It's supposed to be about hope and looking forward. That was not what I was seeing. I saw it revolving around the same shit. So no, I ended up punching out. Speaking of curves and comics, ladies, Joe Madurio was a damn good at that. Joe Mad, Michael Turner, even J. Scott Campbell's bubbly ass women hips and shit like that, because he make the Baroness look right. That's part of your art. You're not a good artist if you can't draw a voluptuous looking woman. You're just not a good artist. Everybody has their style, but you're not a good artist if you can't draw an attractive looking woman. That's just standard, dude. And comic book women are always supposed to be attractive. I don't give a fuck what feminism has told you. They're always supposed to look attractive. They're supposed to look like the archetypal pinnacle of female femininity. That's why white boys love Storm. Not because they draw her looking frumpy and shit. No, because Storm look hot. And anybody of any ethnicity can see Storm look hot, nigga. That's why thank you to Jim Lee for all those X-Men swimsuit comics. We're getting a little bit of that feel in Rivals with their little summer edition stuff. A little bit of that. Women look attractive. And women look the most attractive when they fit. Yeah, I said it. I don't give a damn about a mom bod. I don't mind mom bods. As long as you don't mind a dad bod. It's just what it is, man. Uh-oh. And coming in from Federation Space. Where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? We got the AB Media.
Hey, what's going on, Artisan?
And batting down the hatch in the danger room level has cranked up. We got the beastly nerd live in the danger room. So, Deacon Brown had asked a question about Strange New World. You the man in the Federation. Weren't you telling me that Strange New World was kind of good?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's why I remembered you saying that it was kind of good. It was worth a watch, but I hadn't watched it yet. So he wanted to hear something about Strange New World. Deacon, you got the instant media up here. You want something to know about the Federation? There you go. You right here. Ask your question.
Closed mouths don't get fed.
Closed mouths don't get fed, bro.
No, they don't.
You just get shot in the eyes.
They've been relatively decent. It's not a slog like what's the Discovery? I can't get the Discovery. There's just something about it. I'm just like, it's not it doesn't hold my attention whatsoever.
See, Rainfire, you already fucked up because you had to explain your red shirt to her. That's somebody you probably don't need to be talking to. I know we as geeks get real, communal and wanting to help people and learn, but some people don't give a fuck. If she old enough to be talking to you, she was old enough to know what the fuck Star Trek was.
And the red shirt joke.
Yeah, and a red shirt joke. That's probably one of your television, producers. Don't know shit about this, but they in charge of it.
Especially when we're talking about television shows, because television shows has the most jokes, understanding that people can reference because more
pop culture references.
Yeah, yes. More people watch television shows than films in some cases.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more people sit in front of a fucking television, at least in the last 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that increased with cable, nigga. Motherfuckers was just watching TV all day. Or some fantasy women supposed to look hot and sexy. Yes, Malika, we completely agree. My fantasy woman never looks fat. Never. I'm sure somebody has that fantasy. It ain't fucking me.
Yeah, contrary to popular opinion, most men are not chubby chasers.
No, we are not. That's some late night shit you do. Knock yourself out with it.
We call that slow Tuesdays.
Yeah. Fat Tuesdays. I just feel like fucking a marshmallow sometimes. Sometimes I do. But most times I want a thin burrito, man. Nice plump burrito. No, I'm not a chubby chaser. Don't mean we can't be friends. Don't mean we can't be cool and shit like that. We can be. But my pickle don't tickle for that. It don't rise for that.
My fucking pet is the difference. People not understand the difference between fat and thick. There's a fucking difference. Stop conflating the two and using them interchangeably. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm. And let me just answer Trust real quick. I like this profile picture she got up there. Trust, I saw your video on Instagram talking about there ain't even nothing in this pan. You need to quit, sister. You need to fucking quit. Yo, lioness ass. I'm like, hey, I said the funny part is when I saw the video, I'm like, there ain't nothing in that damn pan. She just showing her ass off. And sure enough, then I read the banner on the side. There ain't nothing in that pan. I said, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it wasn't nothing in there. Your obligatory ass shot. Quit it. But yeah, Beastly, no chubby chaser. See, even the Beastly nerd, even Beast don't want to pick up a big chick. Even in the comic book, this chick was small. Mm-hmm. he is strong enough to lift a big chick. She said, I knew what I was cooking. Yeah, so did I. Well, not oblivious. There usually is, but I wanted to be transparent. Yeah. No, I know you can cook. It's fine. It's fine. What's good with you, AB? What you been on lately, man? I saw you.
Finally watched that Superman movie.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, this will be a fresh perspective. Let's see. Charles will come out the woodwork because you said Superman.
I already talked to Charles.
Yeah, he gonna fly in this bitch.
Dun, 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 dun,
See, they made an enemy for life with that Superman movie.
I agree with Charles. It is not Man of Steel.
No,
it's not as good as Man of Steel. I'm sorry, I can't.
No,
I can't put it there.
No, they ripped off Man of Steel a couple of times in that shit. But no.
Yeah. However, Superman 3, Superman 4, and Superman Returns still don't exist.
Yeah, they do. Only for this reason. Only for this reason. You probably shouldn't watch it unless you want to watch a bad movie. But they need to exist so you know what not to do. You need the limitations. You need to know what went wrong and why we don't do certain shit. To say this is why you don't do this, kids. Look at these movies.
That is so
Superman
true. Specifically, Superman 3. That movie in particular should all film students should study that movie.
You study that. That's what not to do. That's the game film. Is like, okay, see how this happened? Yeah, we don't do this no more, and this is why we don't do this anymore.
From what I heard, they originally were going to have Brainiac be the villain in the movie, but then the Hollywood dummies came in and retcon that crap.
They always fuck it up.
Well, told you. Producers are good for being truffle hounds for money, but they ain't always got good ideas, right, Kathleen?
There were some good spots in the new Superman movie, but it just wasn't as good as Man of Steel.
No. Look, if you take the shine off of the new Superman movie and say that it didn't have better or newer special effects, was it actually a good movie?
Nope.
Yeah.
There's some performances that stand out a little bit. Like first time seeing Mr. Terrific on a screen outside of that Arrowverse bullshit. Okay, he came off pretty good.
Yeah, I like Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, they could have took his coat off because they wasted all that working out that brother did. Like, god damn, bro, you wasted that. He should have been with the guns out.
They made Lex Luthor a little too much of a bitch, in my opinion.
Yep. Agreed. He's crying.
He came off like a little bitch. I'm like, come on, man. I mean, when you usually see Lex Luthor and he's hating on Superman, he sounds like a grown man that's mad at Superman, but that dude just came off like a little bitch.
Well, my thinking of it was he came off just the way Jesse Eisenberg did. I don't see a real difference. Nicholas Hoult is a better actor, so he showed a little bit more range, but it was the same character to me. They were the same.
More crazy than intellectual.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I told you. What did I say? Woo! I told you his ass was gonna fly in here as soon as you said that shit. Ninja Superman.
No, but what you got, remember that? What's that little watch that Jimmy Olsen that he gave Jimmy that only Jimmy can have and hear a beating, and he can hear it halfway across the universe? And
Yeah,
that's Charles. Charles got that on somewhere.
I know Carl's
flew in here.
I know Carl's supposed to be a teenager, but did they have to make her such a little bitch too? I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Well, according to the argument for the justification, it's in the comics because it's Woman of Tomorrow. So that's why we're getting that.
No, there's a difference.
No, there's a difference.
It's not in the comics. There was a comic, not in the comics. There's a difference. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm making a distinction for everybody. When we say in the comics, it means in regular continuity. That's what in the comics means.
Yes.
Just because there's a comic made of it, that could be any old shit. That could have been an Elseworld. That could have been a miniseries. That could have been a graphic novel. It was a comic, not in the comics. In the comics means regular continuity.
Thank you.
This shit was just a comic.
Yes, thank you for clearing that up for these dummies. Yeah. I'm tired of arguing with people about this shit.
That's why I say you don't argue with them about this shit. They don't know.
Now, in fairness, to the actress that played Kara, she was, to her credit, she was a better looking Kara than the one that I saw in that Flash movie. I was not feeling that version of Supergirl. I can't put my finger on it.
Oh, you weren't feeling Latina Supergirl?
No.
I like the Latino Supergirl. She's pretty cute. For a Latina, I thought you was talking about the Supergirl from the television show, the Arrowverse one. Melissa.
I never watched it, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, she had a regular girl, white girl thing going on. Okay. Canadian. It wasn't Latina, that bad. Latina Supergirl was all right. I liked her. She looked nice in that suit. Like, God damn, dude, she kind of shaped me. She was like that, but Millie Alcott, she's cute.
Yeah,
I liked her in House of the Dragon. This Supergirl gonna have a big mouth. I can tell you that much.
That's gonna be irritating.
Yeah. So okay, we'll just see what it is.
Why do people don't listen to me? I told you.
Because you got too much background noise.
Yeah, but I'm working. So I'm on my break.
Okay.
I've said this before. If you think Superman Legacy was better than Man of Steel, 1, you need your ass whipped. 2, you need your testosterone check. 3, you need to be castrated or kicked to the death very hard with steel-toe boots.
I just told them that James Gunn made an Enemy for Life, a Superman movie, and sure enough, here you came. I'm not trying to rub your emotional scar. I know how it feels to have a character that you really like in a movie that's absolute shit. So I don't be trying to rub that to have you reliving this trauma.
You know what? If I had a moment to talk to James Gunn, number 1, I'm gonna calm down, not to swing on him. Number 2, I would be like, you don't know shit about comics. I feel like Roger Mayweather. You don't know shit about boxing. It's the fact that James Gunn is a soy boy, and he's got to see the world the same way. Like, Superman's not begging Lois or being questioned by Lois. He says, well, if it's the right thing to do, I'm going to do it, regardless if you agree to it or not.
But that would have been too masculine. You know, that's a problem nowadays, Charles, right?
That's their problem, not mine. My nuts drop.
Exactly.
My nuts drop. I'm sorry.
That was my other problem. Superman.
See, everybody wants a soft man until it's danger.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're wondering why. The Lee Merriweathers aren't saving you.
Well, it's like you said back in the day with Ralph Trask, man. You want a man with sensitivity until somebody breaking in your house in the middle of the night.
That was my other problem. Superman was a little too immature for me. I'm like, come on, man. Superman is not this immature.
For a 33-year-old.
That was my thing. He was a little bit too immature. He had no emotional control, and that's terrifying.
Yes.
That's terrifying. Like, this motherfucker ain't got a handle.
I don't watch this movie to see Homelander. I'm just saying.
I told this to my son.
Looked like Brightburn is what he looked like. He looked like a grown-up Brandon Breyer. Brandon Breyer, 30 years old. This is Brightburn right here.
I told my
another
son.
James Gunn movie, by the way.
I told my son the other day, right?
His
I
brother.
said, I said, look at God in Man of Steel. He would have killed the Superman. I said, take Doomsday from B versus S. He would have killed the Superman. I said, do you really think this Superman could have went toe to toe?
Not trying, he would have killed him.
Would have went toe to toe with Steppenwolf.
And he would have felt sad for it too. He would have, Man of Steel would have felt bad for killing this dude, but he would have beat the shit out of him, not knowing his own strength.
I'll give
Yeah,
you.
and I'm gonna tell you, and it's like I said this part real quick. I said, take the Snyder cut when he has the black suit on, because the black suits are made out of black Air Forces. Take that Superman, and you really think Legacy is fucking with him? Because you do know that's a more powerful version of Superman than Man of Steel. And I said, take that Superman, and you put that Superman was Superman. He was the big gun. Not one time in this movie did he look like the big gun. Pun intended. During this,
Just a scene. A scene is when Steppenwolf goes to swing that axe at Cyborg, and then you just see Superman pop up, and it just lands on his shoulder, no damage, and he just freezes it and breaks it. You don't see that, and that's what pisses me off from this one. It's like I just watched a badass version of this character just stand there, take a hit full force, then break the axe. Then I gotta watch this Superman repeatedly,
an alien being.
Yeah, repeatedly get his ass kicked until somebody or something shows up to help him in the fight.
He got his ass kicked by himself. Technically, it's just his clone, right? Okay, he kicked his own ass.
Well,
for 2 hours.
With Lex somehow studying Superman and knowing his fight patterns like that, I said, that's not how a fight works, you dumbasses. You're not going to do the same thing. That you're not going to continuously do the same thing in every fight. You might have one or two moves.
You can.
Yeah.
You can on a video game.
Yeah. I guess it was a video game.
How do you own a motherfucker on Street Fighter?
I mean,
motherfucker.
Get in
it's so disgusting that when they were like, wait a minute, let's look at the strength feats when he survived the black hole. What's a black hole to Superman anyway? He could have done that, and Man of Steel could have done that. And we're talking, and I'm giving you Man of Steel.
I'm saying that he should be dead because there's no solar radiation in a black hole. He should be dead.
He should be dead.
This is why I don't overly jump on board with Superman, because they start giving him more shit than he should be capable of. He's not God. He's not. So there's some shit he cannot do in my mind. There's some shit he cannot do. Your battery, charge yourself off the battery use. Stop giving battery powers that batteries don't have.
Yeah, he's a battery, meaning unless he's in a constant flux of charging or recharging, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
When you talk about the kryptonite, right? I said this, when you want to talk about better feats, what's more potent? Having kryptonite 2 to 3 feet away from you, or ingesting it like he did, like Batman did in a gas. They were like ingesting it. I said, so you're talking about he was weakened, but guess what? The motherfucker, 20 minutes later fights Doomsday and was holding his own a lot better than this Superman against Ultraman. I said it's a crypto to help him.
I would call that, not to turn it all into a Superman conversation, but I would say Superman should have been dead from ingesting it.
Exactly.
It's not how the solar shit works. It's not. But that's why I don't overly fanboy on Superman, because there's a lot of logical fallacies people run over to give Superman the edge. It's like, no, if he ingested kryptonite gas, that motherfucker should be dead. He should have been dead. I'm not saying he can't go get into the sun and charge up a little bit. I'm not saying he can't do that, but he ingested that shit. That is not coming out of you just because you're sat in the sun for a hot minute. No. Literally. You need to be like Superman 2 or 3, where his ass is sitting at home sick, wrapped in a blanket. Like, no, I can't come in today, Lois.
We're doing a better one what they did with Justice. We'll do a better one with Justice, where they literally had to throw his ass in the sun to burn it all out.
Yeah, no. There's some shit. What up, D? Long time no see, man. There's some shit I just don't give him, and that's why I like Superman as a character. I don't like the over worship of this motherfucker. You put too much on him. Not you personally, just in general. You like who the hell you like, but look, Batman has flaws just like Superman has flaws, and I'm not putting my God complex on Superman. I'm not. That motherfucker can be beat to death. He can, and there's some shit he cannot do. If you don't give him a limit or a ceiling, you never know when he's pushing past it. You never will. So that's his whole power, Deus Ex Machina, whatever he needs at the time. Well, fuck, that makes him one of the most broken characters in comic books, just to keep him out in front. Fuck that. Fuck that. If that's the case, then Val Zod got all the same abilities. You ain't seen them try to promote him like that. No. Because it's bullshit. It's just a perpetual race to keep Superman out in front of everybody. He can be out in front of everybody as a symbol of what a superhero is supposed to be, just like Captain America, without actually having to try to keep pushing his powers past everybody. Mm-hmm. Just saying, it's how you write them. And how many times in a comic has this guy who punches things, his enemy has always been intelligence, even more so than kryptonite? I can very much see him doing the same shit every time. Yes, I can too. Because everything is always done the same thing. When he reaches out his hand to punch it, it falls. So he would use what works, which is just punching shit. But like I said, your superhero is defined by your villain. Superman's villain is a genius. Mm-hmm. That means Superman is not. That means he's not. Mm-hmm. The Flash is really smart. His villains ain't usually really smart. They're usually just regular criminals because Flash is smart and they're dumb.
The rogues.
The rogues are dumb. Collectively, they can be a problem, but they're usually pretty dumb. It's always, you have that parallel between good heroes and villain combinations, right? That's always the parallel. That's why I make that joke about how smart is Superman. We can't be that damn smart. He was educated on Earth, right? With the villains and everybody else. But his main villain is a genius. Even the one that comes from Krypton is what? An AI intelligence? It makes it a genius level. That means Superman ain't that goddamn smart. He ain't stupid. He's not remedial. He wasn't on the super slow bus. But his intelligence is probably about average because he is not the strategist tactician in the JLA. Batman is, the human with no powers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he has to defer to characters who are smarter than him. Mr. Terrific, Batman, sometimes Martian Manhunter. He has to defer to those characters,
and that's fine. It doesn't take anything away from Superman. It doesn't. Not to me. It rounds out the team.
Yeah.
Superman is lame as fuck to me because his fans have defiled and his writers have followed suit. Yeah, they have. They have in some senses. So that's why I look at the Superman movie like AB was talking about. I just look at it like this is this millennium Superman. This is this generation of kids Superman. This is what they consider to be okay. Because those are the ones who really like this shit and really thought it was awesome. This is their version of what they think Superman is. Fine. You can have him. I'll keep Christopher Reeve.
I don't see how, man. You grew up, especially with millennials, you grew up with fucking Justice League Unlimited and Superman the animated series.
Look, so happy belated birthday to you, Beast, but you got older now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're getting close to old nigga territory now. So get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to it. You're going to see a lot of shit coming up that this don't make no, this is lame as fuck. We love this. I must be that old nigga now. I must just be that.
I see it every time I'm in the damn dojo now because I went back to that job. I'm doing that now. I'm working. I'm like, yeah, this must be the new shit that these kids, because y'all, I gotta be the old motherfucker in the dojo now.
Yeah.
AB there now.
When I listen,
AB hit the block. He hit the old nigga block now. Like,
yeah. When I listen to this
old strange around here.
When I listen to this so-called new music that be coming out, no, I feel like I owe my elder generation an apology.
No,
now I know how they feel about the situation.
But see, I always say there's a difference. The music that our elders didn't like, they didn't understand it at the time. Ours, it still had an art form element. It still had the music component. Yes. Because they still respected the blues, the jazz, the rock and roll, the country. They respected the other genres, and it was just like, especially when it came to hip hop, the amalgamation of those other genres. So we still respected this. The new cats don't have no respect for it, like we were talking about earlier, artists, about the past. They don't respect it, and so they don't have they don't have no respect for it, and they don't have no understanding of fucking music. That's why the shit all sounds the same, and they copycat each other. So our hatred for it, I'm not going to even lie, because I hate it, is justifiable as compared to our elders before us. They just didn't understand it.
I have somewhat of a distaste for it, and I try to understand what they enjoy about it. I don't have to enjoy it to understand what you do enjoy about it. Like the Superman movie. I didn't like the Superman movie. There's plenty of people other than me that fucking enjoyed it. Okay, what did they enjoy about it? Well, they enjoyed the moist towelette Superman, the Lois being able to run him down, the emotion. That's what they enjoy because that reflects them. Well, that's who the fuck you are then. So don't get mad at me when I'm looking at you like you moist. Mm-hmm. Don't be mad at me. You enjoyed that Superman because that's what you're telling me. You can still enjoy it, but that means I get to make the assessments that I make, which meaning you are a weak, soft bunch, and you don't understand masculinity at all. Because this is what you enjoy. This is what you hold up as your fucking hero. Fine, have it. More power to you. But my Superman didn't act like that. My Superman was a grown-ass man. The one that would sit there in an interview and looking at Lois like, yeah, I'm going to fuck her. I see what kind of panties she wearing. That's my Superman.
Or Cat Grant, because he had to get both.
That was the hottest thing in the Superman movie was Cat Grant. And I'm like, shit, if Clark ain't trying to fuck her, he fucking up. You ain't so super, bro. You need to turn around and leave frumpy Lois in her ugly clothes and holler at Cat. Maybe she ain't loose. Maybe if you can see the cat on the cat, see if the curtains match the drapes.
Even Peter Parker got around, goddammit. Come on now.
Yeah, even Peter Parker hit Betty Brant. Nigga.
Yeah. Look, on a journalist salary too.
Yeah, on a journalist salary, because charm is charm, motherfucker. It ain't about your money. If you got game, you got game. Writers also need to reconcile how he is smart enough to build super robots and maintain an intergalactic zoo, but also so dumb he can only punch things and constantly outwit it because he didn't make the robots and he didn't develop the technology to have that intergalactic menagerie.
Didn't he take that from Brainiac?
It's Kryptonian technology. He didn't create Kryptonian technology. He's using what was left to him. It's like, ask these motherfuckers if they can use a cell phone, but then ask them, could they build one? No.
Yeah, read it. Reverse engineer it.
No. Do you even know how the fucking satellite signal works?
Mm-hmm.
Where the satellite is in Earth or outside of Earth? How far? How close? Any of that shit? Why it takes so long or why it's so fast? You know any of that shit? No. They just know it's technology that's here and it works. And this is what I use it for. He's not building shit. That's why you don't see Superman with a bunch of advanced degrees in anything. Because if he was so goddamn smart, it seems like he can get it in a walk. No.
Don't talk about vibe coders like that.
I'll talk about who the fuck I want to like.
You misunderstand me. That's the same concept. Vibe coding is pretty much letting the AI do the code for you, not even
Mhm.
looking. Same
I know what you were
concept.
talking about. I know what you were talking about. That's why I said it. Yeah, and they need to hear that shit. No, do talk about them like that.
And I would say, and they they'll like it until they don't. When it comes to that movie and just any of these movies, I always use the example of Thor Ragnarok versus Thor Love and Thunder. All you motherfuckers like Thor Ragnarok, you got more of that shit in Love and Thunder. You didn't like it.
You rubbing my emotional scars again, BC. Why the fuck do you and AB like doing that shit? I do a nice scab and you going there ripping that shit off like motherfucker. Ragnarok, Love and Blunder. Oh
yeah, because
I didn't even finish Love and Blunder either.
Talk about time I can never get back again. Like,
well, because they love those movies until they don't. And it's like, bro, you are the reason that shit turned out bad because you keep liking the goofy male character instead of saying, hey, I want this dude from the comics that actually acted like a man and actually kicked some ass and actually got the decent girl and wasn't a pushover and wasn't all this other bullshit that y'all keep entertaining.
Look, man, you watch enough media, and you don't even have to watch a lot of it. Just pay attention to it. The shit that people are really getting up in arms about and complaining about, wanting it to come back, is trash. The stuff that's really good, they're not even watching. So that lets you know, is very visible to let you know this is the group they're making this shit for, and they don't know the difference between this and good stuff. Mm-hmm. How many of them watch Andor? How many of them watch The Acolyte? Went to bat to sign petitions for The Acolyte to come back. That show was trash. It should have never been made.
Wait.
Garbage.
Are you telling me there's some idiots out there that want the Acolyte to come back?
Yes. And have been since it came out the first time.
Oh gosh.
That confession tape from being in Harvey Weinstein's office. Motherfucker, that was never Star Wars. In concept or execution. I don't care what kind of robes they had or glow sticks they walked around with.
Just
no, bro.
Acolyte literally gave me ADHD. That show literally gave me ADHD. I would try to watch it and would just get distracted and had to go do something that went to go do something else.
That show literally made me think something is wrong with me for sitting up here watching these shitty ass shows. I've watched a lot of trash B movies or in my day. I've never actually sat there and had to question myself that if something is wrong with me for watching them. They're just fun movies. That shit, the Acolyte shit, is like, dude, this is her confessions. This is her confessions of what she witnessed. That's what this is. They ain't picking her up and talking to her.
No.
That was time wasted off my life. That the best thing that came out of it, because I like showing it, because it's the only good thing that came out of it for me. The only good thing that came out of the Acolyte was basically I already know where I'm going. Where is that shit? Here we go. This shit right here.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
What is that? Why? The feminist cry? Doing the forced cry?
Yeah, because it's so fucking ridiculous. I had to burst out laughing when it happened on screen. Like, what the fuck is this?
That made me go back and watch the episode. I was like, is this what everybody, because everybody was talking about? I said, let me go back and watch this. I had to watch that, and I was laughing my ass off the entire time.
Stupid interpretive dance bullshit. Oh my God. It was so fucking cringe that it made me laugh.
It's Star Wars, Tom. That's what you call force cry. It's so fucking
Star Wars now.
It's a force cry because it's so fucking annoying when they say it's the same thing as force scream.
Look, I listened to it. It didn't force me to cry. I cried willingly. My soul, my Star Wars soul, cried willingly at that point. Like, oh my God. This is part of the universe in canon now. All I thought about after that was, how do you fix this? How do you fix this? You just have to memory hold that. That it never happened. It's an alternate universe. It never happened.
You can start by firing KK, but I know that'll never happen.
No, she got the sex tape of Bob Iger doing some nasty shit. So
This ain't Bob Iger, dude. She got a sex tape of Bob Iger taking it into Tushy.
Probably.
And her in a threesome with Leslie Headland.
She got a sex tape with somebody because there's no reason why.
Oh, and Dave Filoni bending over taking it from his wife.
Oh my goodness.
she got something.
She got more than one somethings because her ass should have been gone a long time ago. But fuck it, let her stay there. Let her stay there. You can keep losing money. Like I said before, it's gonna have to hit a limit. It's gonna have to get to the point where you've lost enough fucking money. You're gonna have to lose, but maybe the number ain't reached yet. Maybe the tote board hasn't thrown up the right amount yet. It's coming. Keep fucking around. You will find out.
I don't think they've made their money back from even purchasing Star Wars.
No,
from Lucas,
no,
because it costs more money to make all this shit than they did to actually purchase it.
They made their money back. They lost money. They've been losing money. At this point, for years, I don't know anybody who could run in a deficit for that many damn years and not make some institutional fucking changes to stem the tide of the money flowing in the wrong direction. That's willfully ignorant and incompetent on a level you will never be able to see as a black person. You will never reach the height of being able to see your failures that big, that broad, costing that much money to a company. No, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You can't steal $20 from your job and not lose it. You can't. You could be in door-to-door sales. If you can't make enough sales in that one day, nigga, you will not have that job the next. This bitch is losing millions, hundreds of millions of dollars on her ideas and still got a job and still in charge. Fuck you. You can only wish for that kind of bulletproof vest, that kind of Teflon.
That's true plot armor.
No shit. Lois, I mean, KK needs to start selling courses. You need to understand how to have that kind of stroke. Lois Plain, human ass, had smoke for all superheroes in the movie. Why is your garage door slow? To teach you patient care and shut the fuck up. It's not even that. It's negging, right? People with no accomplishments always want to talk about people who have accomplishments. She's standing there with the smartest woman or smartest man in that universe, right? And she bitching at him about how slow his garage door is to make a joke out of him. Because he just can't be a super smart black dude with his shit together. He has to be reduced in the eyes of the white woman in it. Why is your door so slow? Why do you need me to give you a ride, bitch? Where's your boyfriend?
Yeah, you came to ask for help.
You came to me. I was sitting in my hall of justice working on my fucking computer thinking of the next invention that was going to help humanity. What are you up to? Shut up. I'd have closed the door. Oh, really? I went back inside. I guess you can figure this shit out on your own then.
No, to be more specific, he was coming up with the next invention that her ass was going to have to report on to Perry White.
Mm-hmm. Love and Blunder, Thor Ragnarok, AccuFight. We can't that precious time. No, you can't get that time back. And that's okay. Like I told you guys, when the Acolyte was coming, I was waiting for the shit to be over. And I knew it was going to be like crawling across 100 yards of broken glass. And it was, while eating it. And it was on fire. Dude, I look like Anakin on Mustafar after Obi-Wan had the high ground. That's what I felt like. One arm, one leg, but I'm still trying to crawl out of there while the body is on fire. I'm like, holy shit, let this be over. It was. That's why I don't like talking about it. Emotional scar, Charles. emotional scar. I have psychological damage from sitting through that fucking show. And then to hear people talking about, oh, it was awesome.
Really?
Whew, shit, y'all more disturbed than I thought. Maybe there is no hope for you. There ain't no hope in that universe. I can tell you that much.
Let's pour out your liquor, light your candles, and just do it now.
Get the vigil ready, man. just
get the repast, get the barbecue for the repast.
Yeah,
going.
Start singing the hymns.
This shit, you didn't. I'm like, if you like over. This shit, it's a problem.
It's over. Ring the gong. That shit is done. So, AB, there's some people that love that Superman movie.
Yeah.
I saw a trailer for it yesterday when I was watching Peacemaker. I was like, oh, I might watch that again. Not because it was good, just to watch it again.
HBO Max now. That's why I watched it.
Yeah. But here, this is the point, AB, and you're perfect to exemplify this. Why did you watch it on HBO Max?
I didn't think it was worth paying for to watch the movie.
Exactly the point.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly the point. You know why they moved it to HBO Max? Because it was falling and failing in the theater already. They moved it to HBO Max quicker for that reason. So you could stop seeing the slide on this bitch. Oh, look, it's on HBO Max now. No, you had to pull it out the box office early. you didn't want to keep getting them numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody try to justify that. Some content creator on Facebook. I was like, bro, don't try to justify that movie. They're not trying to make a $400, $500 movie. They want $1 billion, like they've been getting.
Well, they should stop. This is my thing. When the housing market blew up really big and home prices went through the goddamn roof, you understood that this was an inflation. It needs to go back to normal levels. It's going to need to go back to normal levels, right? You can't just keep exploding that shit like a chick with double D's going up to triple D's and then going back to the doctor and getting quadruple D's. You're going to have to scale this shit back to a C cup sooner or later, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be unsustainable at a point. Your back going to hurt. You're going to have shoulder problems. You're going to need a wheelbarrow in front of you to carry them titties.
Mm-hmm.
It's not functional over long periods of time. Yeah, you can get some gains right now in the stripping circuit, but after a while, nobody want to see no big ass old wrinkled boobies. Eventually, this shit has to come back to normal. $1 billion was a big deal because comic book movies shouldn't have been making that much money, and that's Hollywood's projections, not ours. The fans always thought this should have been a big hit anyway. Should have been. You make something good, we turn up for it. It made $1 billion. All of this shit don't need to be making $1 billion. It shouldn't make $1 billion. Even with inflation, it shouldn't hit nowhere close. You know why? Because it's not that goddamn good. You've hit that peak already. You smoked the drug. You got to that high. It happened. It's over. Stop chasing the fucking dragon. It's never getting there again. Especially not on the schlock that you guys are creating now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Look. Say it's an awesome day to make $700 million on one of these fucking pieces and call that the new base level. Don't they do that in stocks? You track the highs and the lows, and then you get your base and median.
Yep.
Okay. Getting over this medium point is what it is, but you're never going to hit $1 billion in profit again while you're making movies that cost damn near $500 million to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Avengers, Doom War, whatever the fuck they calling this piece of shit Doomsday, that I don't want to see any spoilers for, and they keep releasing every fucking day. Look, it's gonna take a fucking miracle to make that motherfucker profitable. Because they're spending way too much goddamn money on it initially. Just to film it. Way too much money. You fucking up your profit margin that way. I'm not saying be cheap, but I'm not saying break the bank. No, it needs to be profitable. How? You guys have not been known for making quality in the last 10 years. How? The Russos? Dude, I liked Gray Man, but it wasn't awesome. They might have lost 2 steps because it's 2 of them. So a step apiece. I don't know. You asking for a lot. You asking for a lot. If this thing makes 800 million, fine. But you spent damn near 5 on it. So that's a $300 million movie. Profit. Lucky. Get lucky. Maybe.
I'm saying maybe 600. Because I mean, the fact that you have revealed to the world that Robert Downey is coming back as the villain, and it's like my members of my own family, like I don't want to see him as the damn villain. I'm like, because like my aunt, she was pissed about that. I said, why is he doing? I said he came back as the villain, as the damn villain after he didn't play the hero. I don't want to see that.
All these years.
So
he was a villain in Oppenheimer. He was a villain, and this is where you remember that Robert Downey Jr. can actually fucking act. But Marvel money is an easy check for him because he doesn't really have to act. He doesn't. He just gets to be Robert Downey Jr. with a paycheck. Because that's how much the character is just him now, right? So he can just be Robert Downey Jr. I didn't want him for Doom.
Nope.
I wanted somebody new that can actually give us an acting performance. Now, could he do a good job as Dr. Doom? He could. Still don't want to see it. Still not looking forward to it. I'm not all in anticipation for it. I don't give a fuck what costume leaks and story leaks. I don't want to see all of that shit, dude. I don't. I want to hopefully be amazed when I walk into the theater to watch Doomsday. But with all the spoilers out there, I'm not sure I can be amazed about shit. Because it will all have been already talked about, regurgitated, chopped up, put out into the ether before we ever saw what ended up on the screen finally, in its final form.
Mm-hmm.
It's spoiled. It's bad. The fruit is bad already. Last thing I saw this week was something about a costume detail. Or they finally did it. Magneto and Scarlet Witch will be there on the screen together. No shit, I kind of got that from announcing Ian McKellen and knowing Elizabeth Olsen was in this shit. Duh. And then I saw a picture of Thor in a white costume. Oh, goody. Yeah, somebody needed that. So what? So the fuck what? I don't want to hear anything about this movie until it comes out. I just want to watch it. I can cross my fingers and hope to God that it's a good movie, but it makes it hard to do that when you keep spoiling it every week. Talk about something else. Or if you don't have anything else to talk about, shut the fuck up. I don't need all of the stuff I'm looking forward to watch spoiled a year in advance. It does nothing for me. Because best believe the next month after these movies come out, we're going to be talking about it like me and AB was just sitting here talking about fucking Superman. Superman been out and gone through his process and on streaming now. People still talking about it. People like Charles feeling still hurt over it because you fucked up the fans who love this shit, this character. This shit can't live that long for me. I'm waiting for fucking amnesia. I'm praying for amnesia in some respects, like Alzheimer's, since I'm old enough. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping for some of that on some of these things because it is just too bad to be remembered. It should not be remembered. Unless you're looking at it like Superman 4 is do's and don'ts of filmmaking and storytelling. Don't do this. Don't ever do this. Well, what y'all got? I mean, that's just me on my soapbox. Y'all looking at Doomsday? You like all these spoilers and shit?
I'm
'Cause
trying
maybe
to
y'all
avoid.
do.
I'm trying to avoid all that shit. I'm like, bro, just like Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm like, can I find this shit out when I go see the movie? Why do I got to know what character actresses? They just told who's the chick from Wednesday is supposed to be playing Gwen Stacy, the little blonde chick that's in the Wednesday show. I'm like,
Well, I
why do
haven't
y'all?
watched one.
I was like, why the fuck do y'all keep saying stuff that's gonna be in this movie? Can we find out, please? Like, damn.
No, you can't find out. Being able to sit in the movie theater and have an experience of watching something for the first time is nothing that you can have and enjoy anymore. You have to know everything about it before you stepped into the theater to make it easier for motherfuckers who have YouTube channels who never watched this shit to sit up and do a show about it
Oh boy.
the day of, like they watched the shit. Knowing goddamn well they ain't about to watch it until it jump on streaming, so they don't have to pay for it. They're just gonna regurgitate their friends to you.
Which is
No
why
experience, everything to say about it.
I don't comment on stuff till I watch it. Really,
It's better to me. It's better that way. It seems like it's fucked up when you have to make content. But look, man, don't talk out of ignorance. I have a
Yes.
hard time listening to people talking out of ignorance about shit they have no experience with and no practical knowledge of. I have a hard time listening. I can hear it all day long, but listening, meaning letting it circulate around in your brain pan and mix with some of your own ideas, I have a hard time doing that. Yeah, you said words. I heard it sound like English. Yeah, it vibrated on a frequency that my ears picked up, but it sounds like bullshit.
yeah, it was loud and it was wrong too.
Exactly. It was loud and it was wrong.
Loud and wrong.
You be one or the other, but don't be both at the same time. It's not a recipe for success.
At all.
Somebody's AI was tripping up.
No, that was my Xbox.
Okay. I was like, God damn, dude. I can't. So I see the thumbnails. I read titles. I don't watch videos. I don't. I try not to listen to them give their little intro spiel. No. And at this point, it's so much of it out there, I don't even need to save it in a separate file.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to watch later. I don't even have to put it in a watch later because the shit is going to be out there.
Mm-hmm. I said, just go back to the days of fan theories when you theorize,
Exactly.
speculate on shit based on but like you said, you would actually have to have knowledge of the damn material in order to theorize and to speculate.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't need that now. Because so much out there is just, well, anybody can do it and anybody knows it. No, they don't. You know what you dedicate yourself to learning. And most people don't dedicate themselves to learning shit right now, especially not about geekdom. They just think they should know it because they can do a Wikipedia search. Well, one friend said something about it.
That's like people saying they have any earthly idea what AI is because they know what ChatGPT is.
Look, man, I did programming, not to AB's level. I don't have a job doing programming, but that's what I was doing in high school. That's what I thought was going to be my job, right? I still don't understand AI fully, and I'm leery of it a lot because the areas I do see AI and where it's influencing and stuff, to me, is problematic. It's like, that's the part of the brave new world I don't want to fly into because it doesn't feel right. It just doesn't pass that smell test for me. Like, this is going to be absolutely good technology. Like, I was watching this video on tech and it was about these robots, these robots now that are better at fighting now. You can knock them down, they get back up, and they get back up fast like they're being held on gimbals and shit. I'm like, kill that thing. Shut it off, set it on fire. Something is wrong with it. Like pop culture reference. Nibs in Alien Earth. I didn't feel bad about what happened to that character. I didn't. That motherfucker was off the reservation and going nuts. Yes. You should have put it down an episode ago. Something was amiss.
When she jumped on the therapist.
Yes. Yes. When she pulled a fucking Rebecca Romaine Mystique on that therapist, you should have shut that bitch down permanently. Something was amiss. Don't worry. The actual kid is already dead. Shut it off. Shut it off. That's a problem. That's something that you don't let keep walking around. Problematic. And by the end of episode 5, we find that thing is gone. I'm like, well, that's the way it should have went. That's the way it was going to go. You just didn't stop it soon enough.
You talking about you pregnant and having a baby? I said, you do know you're a fucking robot, right? That's never happened. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that is never gonna happen. You can't tell me what I want. We might need the kill code on this one. Like
little mini EMP bomb ready to go right here.
We need to shut this one off. This one is broken. No, and no. This is a problem. But they kept playing with that shit. AI, I see some parts of AI the same way. Like fucking Alexa sitting over there ear hustling and talking to me. I'm not talking to you. Why are you listening to my conversation?
Yeah, some people talk to Chat GPT, and I'm like, I'm a tech enthusiast, but no.
AB, I like tech. I'm not a Neanderthal, okay? Right? Or I like tech, some tech stuff. I don't know what Chat GPT is. I can't conceptually figure out how this thing actually works to come up with this shit. Outside of it sampling from such a wide pool of everything that it can pull on in the internet instantaneously. Which makes it what's that?
That's why it's called a large language model. Because it learns from just about anything it can online and yada yada yada.
Yeah, you call it learning, I call it stealing. It's just stealing from everybody else.
Yeah.
That's all it's doing. It's just sampling from a big enough size to where you would have to have a class action lawsuit with 1 million people to prove that your part of it is in there.
Yeah, the Theo, the guy that's trying to teach brother, in the space is trying to teach brothers how to he said he's trying to teach brothers how to work with smaller compact language models, that are specific for whatever field they're in. Because stuff like Claude and Chat GPT, they're really big, and it may not fit everybody's needs.
No,
we're talking about petabytes of data.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a lot of data, but to me, it becomes a problem. I heard this argument being made on a video of ownership of ideas and whatnot. Because these AIs can pull on so many sources. You can see some of your stuff in there. But are you getting the credit for it? Maybe it's a licensing problem where this stuff was a licensing issue. It was copywritten, it's owned. And because your AI went and grabbed it from there, you gave it the link to access for it, it's just pulling it and it's not worried about paying you any royalties on that shit.
That's why Adobe got in trouble. Because Adobe thought it was a bright idea to, sample from their clients on their quote unquote cloud services, not realizing a lot of those clients are under and anybody that's taking graphic design can tell you copyright is a bitch. And a lot of those clients, some of the stuff they were working on was under copyright, and they can get their clients sued doing that shit, putting that shit in their AI.
My mother swears to God the Apple AI or cloud has stolen her pictures from her trips that she's taken. And my mother's a world traveler.
Okay.
She couldn't find her pictures on the cloud, but she sees this shit coming up on her screen. Like, that's a good, that looks like my shot. That looks like my shot I took that I cannot find. She had to go back in there and see that, these companies in some senses figure they own some of this shit when you put it on there. So they own your pictures? You don't own the picture of my dog's ass that looks like Jesus Christ. You don't own that because it's my dog's ass.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. And they use it because it's on their servers. So I don't doubt it.
So I always read.
She can't prove it, but I told my mother, I don't doubt it. I wasn't there to see the picture you took, and I never saw the picture.
Yeah, Adobe's a crappy company anyway. I tried some of their free stuff. I used to, be a part of Adobe before they went to the subscription model. I call where you have to pay Adobe rent every month, which is absurd. Just to use the software.
You're paying the rent. You're paying them access fees.
It's better editing software out there in Photoshop, and they make you pay, which is stupid.
Yeah, that's why I got Affinity Photo. It's the closest thing I've ever seen to Photoshop. If it wasn't for AI, Photoshop would be a joke.
Look, I worried about AI in this sense, AB. I've been working on this project with work, and the thing that keeps striking me like majorly crazy to me is that every time I'm in one of these meetings with one of these higher ups and questions are asked, these motherfuckers are running the grok. And I'm like, what the fuck is grok? I sound like I'm a Luddite, right? But what the fuck? So you are outsourcing your whole thinking process to an AI?
So they're running to a large language model, huh? That's what you
get an answer to figure out what something is. I'm like, dude, you either know or you don't know. You don't have to run the grok to explain it for you. That's scary.
I'm about to say too. A lot of people are using AI like a crutch, and it was never designed for that.
It is not even a crutch. Now, to cerebral palsy crutch. Like, y'all just walking on it. Like, holy shit.
Now, full disclosure. Is AI good for helping you code? Yes, if you know what you're doing. Keyword: if you know what you're doing.
If and know are keywords there.
So I'm writing a program now, and Copilot was the name of the AI we're using is helping me debug the stuff and find problems and actually giving me solid solutions to solve the problem. The big difference between me and a newbie is I know how to modify the code that they give me because I've studied the syntax for years and adapt it to whatever I'm trying to do.
Well, you farther along than me. My programming skills stopped outside of Unix and Sun. That's when I stopped doing that stuff because I got into other things to feed my child. That was not something I could continue with after the 90s into the 2000s. It wasn't. I found it hard to get a job doing that shit, which you would think would be easy because this is the version of this stuff and what I had done beforehand. Couldn't find a job doing that shit, and I needed to feed my child. So I did other stuff.
Understandable.
But I don't know. AI is worrisome in some ways to me. I can see it being very helpful, but it's also very worrisome in some.
I'm curious. Whatever happened to the comic shop?
It closed it.
Is nobody bought it? Is it still there?
Okay. No, it's not there anymore. It is a ping pong store or some shit like that now.
Oh, okay.
I didn't own the building.
Okay.
The building is owned by a different person. But that spot where the comic shop was, that's closed. That's gone. And that's been gone for about almost 3 years now.
Damn. Okay.
It is what it is, man. If you don't support things to keep them up, not you personally, I'm just saying in general.
Right.
If you want to call it a community, if the community
community
doesn't support it, it will go away.
Yes.
And at the tune that I was putting money into that, about $3,000 to $4,000 a month into that shit, I could not keep it going and work a full-time job an hour away. Couldn't. I definitely can't have motherfuckers in there trying to rip the place off. Definitely can't have that. Because I'm not close enough to get there to kick your ass for doing it. Yeah, I can watch you on video camera ripping me off.
Oh boy, yeah.
But I want to hurt you. Because you're not just stealing from me. You're stealing from this goddamn community. Who now does not have this. Last time I was in El Cerrito, I remembered his name. I saw Gary E. Hara. Right? Joe knows who I'm talking about. I saw Gary. And what did Gary tell me? He missed the shop. Yeah, I miss it too. It is an emotional scar for me. I miss it. I miss it. I think I might miss it more than anybody. You know how I can say that? Because the only one that was one of the only ones who was stepping up to try to save that bitch to keep it open. That's why I know I miss it more. So, yeah, that's where it's at. The building's still there. Comics, all of that shit is gone. It is a whole nother store now in this place. But that's what happens to things like that. Things will go away. You don't support them, they will go away. Either by natural causes or imposed causes. It will go away.
Don't talk about the black community like that. Or women.
Yeah, the question we say is what black community, right? The same refrain.
Shout out to Dr. Cloud. We don't have a community, we have neighborhoods.
No, we have a loose network of interlocking people.
Yeah.
Interlocking individuals.
Really.
There's community, but I think BGS has talked about this before. We're past those assimilation years that we are being engulfed by the larger community because everybody wants the shit that we do. Everybody. And the only way to get that is for the snake to swallow your ass whole. So you can't be an individual over there. You have to be part of this whole globulous thing. And by doing that, remove your individuality that made you what we wanted to incorporate into us anyway. You have to give that up. That's why you can have stupid ass conversations like, what's a woman? Because all of that shit is like sketchy now. It's all squishy.
Oh boy.
You're part of the intergalactic empire.
Yeah, you are. The foundation has been set. Take your place amongst the other stones. So we can stand up and prop ourselves up big enough off you.
But hey, Artisan and found out some news.
Uh-oh.
No. For a brief time next month, we're gonna be able to watch Sinners again in IMAX for October for a limited time.
I'm down to go back and watch that shit in IMAX again. Because I've already seen it in IMAX a couple times. I might be willing to go back and see it in IMAX again.
Yeah, so for October, for the Halloween and all of that shit, you're gonna be able to go see it for a limited time in IMAX. I was like, where can I get the tickets? That's what I was just curious. I was trying to
just let me know what theater is showing it, and if they smart, all of them.
Hey, what are your thoughts on him?
I have not seen him yet because I have been on call and getting back into my league stuff this last 2 weeks. So there's a few movies I have not seen. I didn't go see him on Friday because I was on call Friday night. Okay. So I didn't go to the movies. To see that yet. I was interested to see it. I saw Double Toasted reviewed it. I saw Jeremy Johns reviewed it. I have not watched either review. I may still go see it if I can sometime this week because I'm not on call this week. I got a break.
Like Jeremy Johns.
Yeah, I like Jeremy Johns. He's entertaining. I don't know how he broke his arm though. I was watching one video before I went to Georgia. He was fine. I come back from Georgia, watch the video, and he had his arm in a sling. I'm like, "What the fuck happened, dude? What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh boy.
I don't know what happened. I was like, I don't know him personally, but I'm like concerned. Like, what happened to his arm? Y'all got to tell me something. You put it in the video. Like, you didn't put out an alert, car accident, martial arts accident. What the fuck happened, dude? That looks serious.
Yeah. I'm trying to go see it later on today.
Yeah. I still didn't have a clear indication of what the fuck that movie was about anyway. That's why I was going to see it.
All we know is
I don't mind Marlon Wayans. I don't mind what's his name? The director.
Jordan Peele.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. I'll watch it to see what it is. If it's good, it's good. If it's shit, it's shit. It's about all I can hope for. I can hope for it to be a good movie. Could be terrible. We'll see.
I mean, since most of the so-called horror movies this year have been actually the only damn good things we've had.
Right? The so-called horror movies have been the actual fan favorites across the board. Oh, imagine that shit.
Sinners, Weapons. What's that new shit that just came out? I forgot what it was called, but it's another one. Like, they telling decent stories for a goddamn so-called horror movie.
Yeah. So I'll check out him, and if it sucks, it'll just be the second Jordan Peele movie that I didn't like. So far it's been like 4, right? 4 or 5.
Get Out.
Nope. Us. And this. I hated Us. Hated Us. Hated Us. Like Nope. Loved Get Out. If this one sucks, it'll be 2 for 2. You're batting 2 for 2. It's better than some other people.
Not surprised that they did a movie that is football related ever since, because the reoccurring joke from his Key and Peele show was the damn football with the names and shit. That's like the most memorable joke.
You knew he was gonna have to go to it sooner or later. Who better to use your material than you?
Yep.
Yep.
Somebody else can make a movie about this shit, or you can do it yourself. You'll do it better. At least you care about the material. And there we go. Boom. But no, have not seen it yet. Are you going to check it out, AB? Or are you going to wait for the streaming?
Yeah, probably wait for the streaming.
This motherfucker. I almost gave AB my damn streaming passwords just because I know he'd be watching shit hella late anyway. It's like, motherfucker, you might as well watch it. Like, I'm already paying for it anyway. Maybe I'll watch it, maybe I don't. But somebody using it, please.
AB, did you see Weapons yet?
No.
AB is not the first dude in the theater when a movie drops. He's not.
Hell no.
He'll wait. You hear him, right? He's like, oh, hell no.
That's when it's the most crowded and you can't get a good seat.
No, AB's a slow adopter, man. He ain't trying to be out there in the crowd first. No.
I always go on an off day because I know ain't nobody in that damn theater and I can get the seat I want and put my feet up.
Yeah, Tuesday. Go on.
Yeah,
Tuesday at like noon, 11, when everybody already got their ass at work. Big matinee. And you can drink your drink and have your popcorn and not have no annoying people in there unless they're retired or some shit.
Well, it's not like how I remember the theaters. I remember having when I was going to the usual theater that has been going to forever. And I remember telling my cousin, because 15, I was like, dude, I remember this shit used to be the spot. He's like, what you mean? I said, movie world premiere and all of the other stuff, movie night, this used to have
Mhm.
lines going around the thing. You used to have cops up here because it was always being somebody that was gonna be some stupid shit, a fight was gonna break out or something. Like this place used to be packed. Both sides. Now it's only one side of that area where you can buy tickets outside. Now you don't even buy tickets outside. You can go inside to buy the tickets.
Mhm. Yep. They just standing up there with scan guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to get my nachos and fun time.
Yeah. I can tell you what I miss about going because I go to the theater so often. I can tell you what I miss about going to theaters. I miss having an actual ticket.
Yeah.
I miss having an actual ticket. I have a couple of cups and containers that I have all my movie tickets in from the movies I've seen. So in there, I'm a collector. I collect a lot of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have my movie tickets from when I first saw The Matrix, Lord of
Mm.
the Rings, Star Wars movies. I have those movie tickets saved because that was just something you used to do, like concert tickets. Oh, we went to see Prince. You keep that concert ticket, you put it in a frame. Nowadays, because it's all the printing on it is just heat related, that shit does not last.
No, it fades away.
It'll fade away within like a day or two. So it doesn't stick. It's not permanent, which is which is similar for how the movie actually is. It won't last. The ideas won't stick
Nah.
because it had no original ideas anyway. That's why you can forget half of these motherfuckers. But movies like Weapons and Sinners and stuff hang around.
That's why it's getting re-released in the theaters.
It's getting re-released in the theaters because Warner Brothers wants that money because Warner Brothers ain't gonna turn no trick off the street. Like the motherfuckers still want send that bitch back out there. Tap your feet on the concrete. And I bet you it do numbers again. I bet you it does numbers again.
Another 100 million.
Yeah, like re-releasing Empire Strikes Back, motherfucker. It's gonna do numbers still. Even the people like me who've already seen it 5 times. I paid to see it 5 times already. I will still go back for a 6th. In IMAX again? Yeah, here, take another 25. And I need that popcorn and them gummy bears too.
I because of that, I also want to hear some. I want to already hear some Oscar nods, some nominations. Fuck all that.
Oh,
If I don't hear shit, I'm a crash the fuck out. And I don't
I'm
even
not
watch
worried.
Oscars like
Yeah,
that.
I'm not worried about it because I know the Oscars is full of shit anyway. but like you didn't hear anything about Andor winning its Emmys and shit, did you?
Nope.
You didn't hear nothing about that, did you? As for much shit as Star Wars gets, you would have thought it would have been big news that Andor won Emmys in its categories. Best writing and series and stuff like that. You didn't hear shit about it, did you?
Nope.
Why? Because the popular people who think they just really know everything didn't want to like that show. It was definitely not KK's thing, cause du jour. Yeah, she brought that character of Cassian forward, but it took Tony Gilroy to write it and give you an adult fucking story. They put all they eggs in the basket of the Acolyte. The only thing that motherfucker is winning an award for is being the shittiest show ever produced on Disney Plus in the Star Wars universe. That's the only award it can win. The most tomatoes it can get caught in the face.
Yeah. No matter how
being the shittiest show produced in that year. Andor winning them Emmys? Oh, you wouldn't think Emmys meant anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They just give those to anybody. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, it was an awesome show. Screw heads and everything, motherfucker. The shit that actually matters. I had to read about that shit on my news feed coming up. Are you interested in this? Like, yeah, Google, what the fuck? Do you pay attention?
No.
Damn.
Only one's trying to sell you some shit.
Yeah. You know, these shoes went on sale that you was looking at. I don't give a fuck about them shoes.
Hey, here's a link to Big Bad Toy Store. Motherfucker, I already got the damn saved over here. I don't
The
need.
link,
I don't need.
man.
I don't need a link. It's on my toolbar, on my damn bookmarks.
Nosy ass algorithm. No, but I don't know. Good stuff lasts longer, and the only way you know if it's good is if it lasts. Like Jeremy has this thing that he says, like if he'll remember it in T minus so many days or whatever, right? Well, that's true. Shitty movies you forget really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I notice it more often when I'm doing Patreon streams where I'm watching these episodes of the show. Mind you, I'm recording a review exactly after the credits finish from watching the episode, and I still have a hard time remembering what the fuck was going on in the show. That means it's trash. Nothing is sticking. I'm not getting dumber. My memory is not going like that. That within a minute or two of sitting back after watching this, you're thinking about like, what the fuck actually happened in this show? Nothing actually happened. Narratively, story-wise, a lot of moving parts. Nothing was actually doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's not sticking because it's not good, which means 10 years time, I won't be watching this again and remembering it with any fond memories of, no, this was really good for this reason. No, I won't. 10 years time, I'll watch Sinners again.
Yeah.
10 years time, I'll watch Andor again from beginning to end and talk about how good of a fucking show it was and how many of this and this speech by Luthen and all the rest of that shit. No. It was good when it came out. It'll be better with time. A lot of this other stuff will not be better within a week.
Or not age gracefully.
It won't. It will age like the cooling off in a microwave, motherfucker. It won't. It won't age. It will be wilting. It will be wilting immediately.
Don't talk about the Ray trilogy like that. Mm-hmm.
About the what?
The Ray trilogy. Ray! Ray!
I told you motherfuckers about my emotional scars. And you just don't care.
You're not doing it right.
I thought we were friends. I thought we was friends. You just don't give a fuck.
You're not doing it right. It's Ray.
Ray! The only way to say it is the way AB says it, because he's the one who made that shit funny to me. Ray! Every time they mention that shit, I hear AB yelling that shit. Ray! Like, God damn. That's what John Boyega is now known for in the Star Wars universe. I can't even watch that movie again. I ain't watched the what was that one? The Last Jedi ever again. I haven't watched that again.
Mm-hmm.
How many years has it been since that shit came out? Has it aged any better?
No.
It's been 10 years.
You still want to see the Holdo maneuver? No, I have not watched that movie again since the first time I saw it. There were little things in there I liked about it. Watching that fucking movie again.
I maintain my position. The best part of Rise of Skywalker is when Finn is yelling, Ray! And she force pushes his ass back so she can continue fighting her boyfriend. That was the best part of the whole damn movie.
Dude, I forgot about that part of the movie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Like, Ray! Force push.
When I remember that movie and things that I might have liked that I saw in that movie, it's always special effects scenes.
Yeah.
It's never acting.
Mm-hmm.
It's never dialogue. It's always special effects scenes. Like as objectionable as I thought it may be, I like the scene of her telekinetically lifting all those rocks. Even though that should be like the stereotype of Mary Sueism.
That's funny you mentioned that. That's what made me stop. I was about to go through that movie a second time, but then I saw her flip
and that made you quit.
Air after lifting all them rocks. I was like, no, I can't do that.
I can remember sitting in the theater watching it. AB like, get the fuck out of here. She could just lift.
You say you had the mental fortitude to sit through that shit again?
Yeah, what was the name of the producer on the second movie? I can't think of his name right now.
Asshole.
Oh, Ryan Johnson.
Yeah. Ron Johnson. I will never forgive that motherfucker for killing Admiral Akbar.
Yeah.
I will
I
never
won't
forgive.
forgive. Look, he cannot get forgiven for giving us that damn movie.
Yeah.
But the offenses are lined up with individual acts within that movie. Killing Admiral Akbar that way was fucked up.
And
at the same time you kill Admiral Akbar, I get Princess Leia becoming Mary Poppins. Same scene. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Admiral Holt, what's his name? Admiral
Holdo.
And then the nerve, Laura Dern did an interview recently talking about that. Do you know that this chick had the nerve to say that that's what they thought that we wanted in terms of male characters, and the female characters that we wanted weak ass incompetent men and bitchy bossy women?
Who the fuck told you that? What female told you that? What female told you that? Since we could just narrow it down.
Yeah,
because I could look. I've seen Laura Dern acting for long enough. I can believe that she believes some dumb shit like that. I can. Standing up there in that movie as General or Holdo, Admiral Holdo, looking like the liberal feminist icon, purple hair and everything,
that long ass neck.
What the fuck is this?
The long ass alien neck.
Yeah, Camino. Is she from Camino? 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 Is she? No. Oh, no. Look, Laura Dern ain't the sharpest tool in the shed anyway. But beyond that shit, what woman told you that's what we wanted? Because I think the fan base is very clear about what we wanted. We wanted Master Skywalker.
Yes.
That's what we wanted. We wanted Grandmaster Luke Skywalker. Even if we didn't read any Star Wars novels, just the idea that it's like, wow, Luke started his own school, that motherfucker probably badass. That's what we wanted.
We want that motherfucker we saw at the end of Mandalore season 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes.
And that was just post-return Luke.
And that is the first time on
only Jedi out in this bitch.
And I think all Star Wars fans can agree the biggest crime was that we never got to see Luke, Han, and Leia in the same room.
Well, that's the simple shit. The biggest crime is this. I don't get to see shit like this.
Oh, yeah.
In a movie.
Look, in that scene, that was the first time I saw on screen, at least, that I was like, damn, that really is Darth Vader's son. Look at the way he's moving.
That was the biggest crime. That I wasn't seeing some shit like this.
Yeah.
I can get something like this. Well, these motherfuckers didn't have a chance. But I don't get to see this on screen as young Luke or Grandmaster. I have been waiting to see Grandmaster Skywalker. Mm-hmm. Reading the novels, I wanted to see Grandmaster Skywalker.
And that's a bad motherfucker.
He was a badass.
Mm-hmm.
He was a badass. And it wasn't a badass that he out there rubbing his nuts in everybody's face. No. If you tried him, you fucking found out. That nice farm boy shit went somewhere else, and that motherfucker got them blades out and got busy. He was a problem. That's what I wanted to see.
A strong sense of the Force.
Strong in the Force. That's what I wanted to see. What I got, it wasn't it. The closest you got to that shit in that second movie was him fighting with Rey with that stick, and she pushed him back on the stairs, and he caught himself in the Force to keep from falling on the stairs. But was showing that just with a stick, she wasn't on his level. He'd need to pull out the lightsaber. She couldn't beat him with a stick. I wanted to see some shit like that. That's not what I got. Yeah, I got some displays of some actual Force talents, projection and shit like that, but dude, that was fucking lackey.
You can't Force go right after that, so damn.
That's an emotional scar. I really feel that shit, like a well of sadness in my heart for what that movie was and what it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for real, no bullshit. Like, that was just heartbreaking. Luke is the hope in that universe. He is. To do that, to do what you did with him, I like Rian Johnson for his other movies that he's done. He should have never been on Star Wars. And I can only say that now because I saw what he did with Star Wars. He should have never been on that project. Never.
Ever.
That shit was heartbreaking. Taking one of my cultural, not even just cultural, excuse me, but one of my heroic icons, and you fucking killed him in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Reduced him to an old titty drinking bastard. I don't give a fuck about him drinking green milk. That was just seemed like it was gross. But if you've ever had Captain Crunch, nigga, you know, you grew up with the, corn syrup cereals. You've seen different colored milk. It's not that big of a deal, okay?
Yep.
Nope.
Crunch berries,
Fruity
Cocoa
Pebbles,
Puffs, these Fruity Pebbles. You're going to get some different colors in some milk, motherfucker. It all tastes the same. It all tastes like milk. Ugh, that looks gross. Yeah, it got a little slime on top of it, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not that big of a deal.
Weird kid. I like my soggy cereal in my milk.
Yeah, I like my soggy cereal. I eat Raisin Bran. I let it get a little bit mushy, and then I eat it.
That's Golden Grams. Golden Grams, man.
Just some stuff tastes a little bit better like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I can forgive the titty milk shit because it was just gross and funny. Most of the other stuff, trash. What he was trying to teach Rey about the Force, that we don't own it and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, they don't own the Force.
Mm-hmm.
You just use it. The Force is what it is. You don't own it. You have your way you use it, which is either light or dark side, but you don't own it. It's not yours to own.
Some of his dialogue about how the Jedi fucked up, I agreed with, but the rest of that movie, ugh.
The doctrine of it is the fucked up part, but the Force is always going to be there regardless.
Yes.
You have to understand how to use it. He could have made some good points. He could have, but you didn't have to destroy that character that way. Luke should not have been the one trying to kill his nephew.
Mm-hmm.
He should have been the one trying to talk to his nephew. But see, that's somebody who didn't read those novels they were pulling that shit out of.
Nope.
And injecting their own bullshit into it. Because Luke, if you read the novels, no, Luke never wanted to fight his own nephew. Never. He couldn't bring himself to want to fight his nephew. He tried to stop him. He tried to talk to him as much as he could, but he didn't want to have to fight his nephew. Because he knew it was going to end with one of them dying. He didn't want to do that. He couldn't do that to his sister. Yeah, I fucking killed your son because he was going a little dark. No. He would have never popped his lightsaber. He would have talked to that motherfucker on end. Because that's what Luke does.
Yep.
That lightsaber coming out is the last one. Like, fuck, Obi-Wan got less chill than Luke did. Like, oh, well, it seems like you're lost, Anakin. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'll do what I'll do.
I'll do what I must. I don't want to have to do this, but spare the rod, spoil the child. Jesus. Obi-Wan was ready to go. Look, I ain't got kids, man. I ain't got patience for this shit. Let's go. Let's get it. Aggressive negotiations.
Yeah, I wanted to see Green Force Lightning Luke. Oh, but they didn't read about that, did they?
No, they said it wasn't canon.
Yeah, it wasn't canon until we can rip it off and try to use it for ourselves. And that's what it was. It was people picking through stuff that they never read and didn't understand. And just pulling different pieces and putting it into a movie and saying, well, this will work for our purposes. This is how we use it. Now, that brings me to a point I was making with, I think it was Malika. about this whole thing with Robert Redford passing, right?
Mhm.
RIP and condolences, right? Because I love Robert Redford as an actor. I really did. I got 4 clips up here lined up of movies that Robert Redford was in that I really enjoyed. Right? Butch
Mhm.
Cassidy and Sundance Kid, Spy Game with Brad Pitt, Sneakers with the cast of that is just ridiculous if you think about it. Sidney Poitier, Dan Aykroyd, River Phoenix. What's the other dude? Goddamn, I'm gonna forget his name. Trevor, Trevor, the fake Mandarin, Ben Kingsley, all in one movie. James Earl Jones, all in one movie.
Mhm.
And then Indecent Proposal, Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore. I like Robert Redford. I've been watching him for a long time. But one of the most ridiculous things I saw when he passed was this dude had a video on Instagram and he was talking about the little meme picture he was using forever. He didn't know that that was Robert Redford. And I'm like, it's his fucking face. It's his face. It's like this is just this generation. They use stuff with no understanding of what the fuck it is, what it means, none of that. Everything is repurposed. No relevance whatsoever outside of what they think they can put on it. That's why you get words that don't mean the same thing as the actual dictionary definition of what it means. Like woke. Through the looking glass, it doesn't mean what it used to mean, which is the point that Angry Man was making on that panel. That's not what it means. But no, you got some motherfucker quoting Wikipedia to him about when it was created by black folks and what it actually means in the terminology of how black folks use it. To a black dude who was in the nation.
Yep.
Or understood black empowerment or black enlightenment or the conscious community. Get the fuck out of here. You don't get to explain to black folks what woke means and how it's been appropriated to mean something else completely now.
Mhm.
You don't. I don't give a fuck what Wikipedia said. It's not a scholarly source. Because dumbasses like you can put stuff on there.
Yep.
Stupid. What did Malika say? Thinking about those flicks trigger my PTSD. Yeah, I do have PTSD about that shit. It's a part of my childhood that's in the corner, slumped. Like somebody gave him a shot to the head. And he just in there out. KO'd. That ain't fun. It's painful. Thinking about that, I'm serious, AB. Thinking about what was done to Luke in that moment of thinking about The Last Jedi, it did really hurt my heart. It did really hurt my heart thinking this could have been so much fucking better. It could have been so much fucking better. And it wasn't because of this. So you motherfuckers just don't care about this stuff. I'd rather watch Beastmaster again than Rey Skywalker Palpatine. Shitdar was nice with the boomerang shuriken thing. You should watch Beastmaster because the shit was awesome. Even in the 80s. Because Dr. T could echo my sentiments on this. Dr. T is the dude I call the Blade Master. He owns more swords than I do.
Mm-hmm.
That Beastmaster sword is one to get too. Yeah, he got the Kroll glaive. He got the glaive. But if you had that Beastmaster spinning boomerang thing and his blade, you got some shit. You getting Gen X geek respect, nigga. Like, oh, that's the Beastmaster blade, man. Oh, shit. I always wanted that. took to you as an adult to figure out you can buy those fucking things. Like, what? What? Shit. I got a bank account and a good paying job. Nigga, where is that shit at?
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you this about Gen Xers. You know why so many Gen Xers have fetishes for shit like this? This lets you know how much we didn't have. That's why. That's why that kind of thing is such a big deal for us to have it. This is what our childhoods in some senses was, which was we didn't get to have all of this shit. We were not spoiled children. We had to work and earn shit. There you go. That's the Beastmaster sword right there. Somebody has this. I'm going to find out how much this motherfucker is, and I might buy it. Because just seeing it right now is like, let's roll Kodo and Poto. Let's go. I like that handle. I like that fucking hell. That hill.
Yeah, I'm about to beam out.
All right, AB. That was the AB Media. He beaming out. One to transport. He says me. And he is gone. That was the AB Media. Check him out regularly on his channel. AB Media 83. Well, I do want that Beastmaster sword now. I might need to find out how much is that. Where is that selling at? Ryan Swords. $300. Not bad. $300? Malika, I don't know nobody our age, females included, that own ferrets that don't like the Beastmaster movie. I knew a chick that I was tried to talk to back in my 20s who owned 2 fucking ferrets. She knew about this damn movie. She had cable. Her parents had decent jobs. She watched something on cable. She watched the Beastmaster. She knew what the fuck was up. She had 2 of them bitches, and they illegal in California. And she had 2 of them. Look at that shit. That's a sexy sword, motherfucker. With that point for piercing, that fucking 7 Voyages of Sinbad crossguard with the finger rest on it. Man, that's sexy. I got a fetish for swords and cutting implements.
I remember wanting the sword when I first saw it as a kid, and then when they had the series that came out like in the 90s, 2000s, that I wanted that little bow staff that had like a blade on one end and like a fucking moon star on it. I was like, where he can take it apart and connect it. I was like, that is the coolest damn weapon in fiction to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, this motherfucker $300. I wonder if this is a legit site. I got a birthday coming up. No, I got a birthday coming up. I can justify that for a birthday present to myself. Because I'm not married. And even when I was married, bitches wasn't buying this kind of shit for me. Cheap. So, just saying. Cheap asses. I look at shit that costs money. They looking at shit on a discount.
That's why I got the job.
That's why you know you got the wrong woman. She don't support your interests. Yeah, this motherfucker $300. Look, I bought that blade sword on one birthday. That's how I got it. I bought it on my birthday. It was a birthday present to myself. And my birthday presents are usually expensive because I like expensive shit. I'm not a cheap nigga. But I usually buy it myself. Self-love starts with you. If you like nostalgia, you should join my media server, artisanmc. I heard, D. I heard about your server. You pimped it on me a couple of times. I just don't spend any time on Discord. I have a whole Discord. I spend no time on that bitch. I don't have that kind of social media time. I just don't. And I think it's on purpose. I try not to. I don't. It's not on Discord. Okay, you got my email. Shoot me the link. The fuck, B? Like, I know your kids, nigga. I met your kids. We in the same state. We in the same area. It was dedicated NAS. Yeah. Shoot me a link for it. Email it to me. Because you know it's YouTube, motherfucker. You don't know who watching this shit on a replay. It can be all kind of fucking weirdos.
Yep.
Ask
watchers.
It'll sound fucked up when I say this, but ask CK about some weirdos watching you. You never know. You never fucking know what weirdo was watching and taking offense. That motherfucker D was trying to be nice to him. 1 second, Beastly. Let me grab something.
You know what? I just recently started watching Demon Slayer. I'm on season 3 now. I already finished the train arc, but that pretty damn decent show. I wanted to watch it because I wanted to go watch the movie, the Infinity Castle. So I wanted to understand what the hell the characters and the story I was trying to watch before I got into it.
What did you do?
I just started watching Demon Slayer.
Oh, okay. Did you go see the movie?
I was wanting to go see it, but I want to actually know what the hell I'm going into before I go watch it. Because my younger cousin,
when I saw the trailer, I said, "Damn, this looks lit." I don't know nothing about Demon Slayer.
Because my cousin, he watched the entire series, but because he said he liked it. Because I said, "Yo, man, you want to go see it?" And he was like, "Yeah." But I said, "Let me watch this damn series. I'm on season 3 already." In one day, I didn't spam the hell out of it. I said, "I need to know what the hell I'm watching."
Hey, that is when the shit is homework. That's when it's homework.
Yep.
Because the point still holds true. My thinking is, if you've been watching this shit all along, it's never homework to know what's happening. Mm-hmm. It's only homework when you have to go back and watch all of it in bulk before taking in the new material. That's when it's homework. If I want to enjoy this Demon Slayer movie on the same level as a dedicated fan, I'm going to have to go in and do my homework. Like I'm cramming for a fucking exam. Like you doing right now, watching all these seasons to get caught up on the intricacies of what's going on with all these characters, to sit in the 2-hour movie and enjoy that shit. Because the trailer looks awesome. For an animated movie, that shit look lit. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but man, I might want to see that damn movie. That got to be something to see.
Well, see, I only consider it homework if it ain't good. I think the shit's good, so the shit ain't homework. I'm like, I kind of dozed off and literally had to restart an episode. I'm like, nah, fuck that. This shit good. I don't want to miss. Let me go back and read. Yeah, that's like, because I really like the animation style too, like the way they do their attacks, and you already know elements is gonna be incorporated in fighting styles and shit. So I'm like, damn, I like the way they drawn and everything. There's a little bit of 3D element attached to it. I said that if the show is like this, I know the movie gonna be fire. I was like, damn.
Yeah, because the special effects is up. It's increased, so the animation is increased, not the special effects.
Yeah.
It's like Escaflowne. The original OVA animation was good, right? It was cool. But when Escaflowne, the movie, came out, I was there in San Francisco to go see that motherfucker. They changed some stuff. I don't like chewy ass meat. It should break up when you chew it. Something's wrong. The animation was awesome. They changed some stuff, but it looked beautiful. It'll still hold up today as looking like some of the most beautiful anime I have seen. Is this a YouTube thing? This is this one. No, I can get a steal. I can get a steal of that.
Oh yeah, Malika. It's on Netflix and Crunchyroll. I'm watching it on Netflix. So they got all it's like 5 seasons.
Boom. It would look better if it was animated. It would look better if it was animated. Come on, Lower Vaughn. Get up on my screen, bro. I got some other copyrights I'm trying to get today. There you go. Wrong screen. Right screen. That's Lord Vaughn in Escaflowne movie. That's art from 2000, which means it was probably 98, 97 when they started doing it. Because it took a couple years for them to put it in the theaters. I dare say that looks a little bit more, a better character design than some stuff you might see right now. More thorough.
Yeah, the detail in the art. You can see it.
Mm-hmm. Because the shit is so it's almost mass media produced now. That's why Netflix can throw it out there so quick. They're not spending this kind of time. Netflix and Crunchyroll, yeah. I have to watch some Demon Slayer now.
Andre, I've already seen Black Cobra. Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll catch up on that later.
Yeah, there's a couple of different versions of that shit out, and I'm not understanding how it goes together. I'm a fan of motherfuckers numbering their seasons, or they offshoot movies to let me know this is not regularly in continuity. Because motherfucker, some of this shit be all over the place.
And Andre to the Black Cobra, they already announced that the next season is actually finally coming, 5 or 6 years after the fact.
Damn.
Finally, I was about to go start reading the goddamn manga just to catch up.
Man, see, this is the shit I love. When anime was so good, you buy anime and buy the damn soundtrack. Just so you can listen to the soundtrack. That shit would play and you would just be vibing to the soundtrack. Springtime. I know this song in English and Japanese, motherfucker. I'm not Japanese.
Look, you know what? Somebody brought that up. I saw a clip of somebody bringing that up, and they was talking about the anime, especially in the 2000s and the 90s. You listen to the soundtrack, especially the English dub one. It was always had American music, like he said, because somebody brought up the Digimon the movie soundtrack, and they had all. I was like, oh yeah, that Pokemon, all of the movies, all of the movies had decent soundtracks to them. I
bought the Pokemon soundtrack 1 and 2. Pokemon the movie, Pokemon 2000. I own the soundtracks for that shit. I play that shit in my car, in my truck, driving from a construction job. Vacations where I want to be, partying. What fuck? If only tears could bring you back to me. If only love could find a. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
Fuck. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold up, Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie had a decent. They had a song. Oh, it was. I remember when. What was it? It was either Burger King and McDonald's had like it was. You had the promo with the movies back when they used to do the collabs, and the little Yu-Gi-Oh! Disc to the Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie had the song by the Black Eyed Peas. They did a song for the movie. I was like, oh shit, Will I Am and all of them. I was like, oh
When
shit,
and that was the thing at that time when they did those movies, those soundtracks always had named artists or emerging artists doing the songs on them.
Yep.
Which made the shit cool. I was ghosting. That was Escaflowne the movie, Andre. So how beautiful that shit looked, dude. That was 2000. I couldn't understand shit like Fooly Cooly that looked fucked up. Like, bro, what the hell is this animation? This is trash.
Or what's the one on Cartoon Network, the Caltech students animation? I'm like, bro. I was like, yeah.
Look, I still sing the Outlaw Star ending song. I'll sing that shit to myself. I sing anime songs to myself because some of them are iconic more so than anime. I walked in. Where was I yesterday? This shit was playing. I think it was the bowling alley for our staff event. And I heard that. Not that one. That's the wrong one. Like, it's the Tank song that would play for Cowboy Bebop. That shit started playing. I'm like, Cowboy Bebop. It's Tank. What the fuck is this? What we watching? It's just playing over the speakers. Knew it immediately. That big band feel and shit like that.
Oh yeah, that little jazz upbeat song.
That was the whole thing about Cowboy Bebop. The title is a play on music. Because what is bebop? It's music. It's a type of music. And the horns and all that shit is awesome. That soundtrack is awesome. The soundtrack itself is worth money even if you ain't watched the anime. And I'm not remembering that shitty ass Netflix show.
I was just gonna say that's why.
Till just now, when I said that, then I remembered it.
I was gonna say that's why so many people had a problem with that goddamn Netflix show.
Yeah, because Cowboy Bebop was beloved, is beloved. You fucked up. Some of it looked the part. A lot of it was not the part. That was not vicious. That was the opposite of vicious. You fucked up. But that's okay. That's okay. You can fuck that live action stuff up all day long. I still got the originals. I still know what vicious is. That wasn't it.
Personally, I ain't really a big fan of live action anime to begin with because a lot of the shit don't
not done by Americans.
Well, it don't
done by Americans.
Yeah, it don't translate well to me.
Nope. Not done by Americans. Not done by Netflix.
Because even the fucking
success. Go ahead.
Because even with the Yu Yu Hakusho, I was like, you motherfuckers, like you sped through the entire arc here, especially with the Dark Tournament. I was like, why is all this condensed into like 1 or 2 episodes? Or like, I'm like, this pissed me off. I was like, you made me want to go, but made me had to go back and rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho just to get I was like, you son of a bitch, you fucked it up again.
My boy JT, big Yu Yu Hakusho fan. He was explaining it to me. I think he came on here to explain it too. About how they rush through certain things. I said, okay, I get that. But I enjoyed the show for the most part. I will watch a season 2 of it. I know it can be frustrating as hell for you who really knows the show. to know how they speed run through some of that stuff, I get it. But in a condensed form, this works. I think it works because it was actually kind of good.
Yeah, it wasn't a total bust, but it was just certain elements. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Cowboy Bebop, like I said, it looked the part. It looks like Cowboy Bebop. It does. It does. But other stuff does not work. They fucked up Vicious and Julia at the same time. Jesus Christ. And then they tried to overdo Faye. Faye's angst and her backstory is what makes Faye interesting. Outside of the fact that Faye is kind of hot, Faye is unscrupulous, dude. Faye is unscrupulous.
Hollywood putting a modern take on shit.
Look, go back and watch, if you never have, watch the Cowboy Bebop movie, the animated movie, Knocking on Heaven's Door. That shit is awesome.
That was awesome.
That shit is awesome.
Watched it on Adult Swim when they showed it premiere.
It is a perfect introduction to who the Cowboy Bebop crew is, what their angst and their situation is, and their relationships. Perfect for that. 2-hour block. Watch that shit. And you will see Spike getting tested because Vincent was not playing with his ass. Vincent was gone. He fucking blasted that boy flat out and was kicking his ass. And if you know Spike, that's a feat to be kicking Spike ass because he can get off on that shit. No, Vincent had him reevaluating his life, nigga. Second guessing himself about what he survived. Vincent was not playing. He didn't have it like that. So Netflix with their live action remakes or adaptions don't always hit the mark. But if it's an Asian live action portrayal, that shit is usually 100% accurate.
It's better.
Because better. Death Note live action, the Asian one, that shit is there spot on. Spot on. Like they pulled this weird shit right out of the anime and dropped it in live action. Love it. Watch it dubbed. It don't matter. Watch that shit. That motherfucker playing L is perfect. Perfect. But that's how they see redoing something like that. They do it for the accuracy of it.
Yep.
That's why your best replicas and shit like that come from Asian cultures because they focus on the accuracy. Western culture focuses on what we can stick into it now. They don't give a fuck about your accuracy. They don't want it accurate. They just want to use it.
The name,
whatever
right?
way they can find to try to use it for. Whatever they want to stick into it, like making Faye a lesbian all of a sudden.
Wait. They did that in the live action one? Because I didn't watch that. Oh my God.
I watched all the Cowboy Bebop multiple times. This shit still holds up to this day. I will watch it again. There wasn't anything in there about Faye being gay.
Being a lesbian. What the fuck?
None of that was in there. It wasn't about sex. That was part of the allure of Faye. Faye was sexy. She never really used it like that. No. Unless it was to scam somebody. You never got into her sexuality. She didn't have a boyfriend. None of that shit. No. But live action, they try to take her down the LGBT road. Because women like Faye? So fucking what?
My modern bullshit interjected.
They don't have to make her a lesbian. If I like Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, that don't make me gay. It just means that motherfucker is buff. He's developed. I would never spend that much time in the gym like that. But goddamn, man.
Well, we think what the fuck happened to thinking
Conan was a beast.
Well, my thing is, whatever happened to just thinking some shit is cool.
Exactly.
we think it looks cool for the dude to be ripped out. Like, oh man, that shit looks cool. To look awesome. For women, is attractive. Some women, that's I'm liking it, thinking it's cool.
Yeah. No, because you liked it, you had to be on this other side. No, that's stupid to say it like that.
Because that actually brings up this cat that I was seeing. He's like an author, and he was bringing up like storytelling, and he was talking about stories. And one of his clips he brought up about he used Sinners as a great example. He said they did a good job with showing. He used a particular scene of when we see Smoke and Stack give each other a hug before they split up, and he used that. He said Sinners did a good job of showing male touch, male healthy touch, and how if you and he used a lot of examples of how when you see the heroes, the male heroes in the movies, they're usually hugging each other, showing each other that type of love. Like he used the clip from the Harry Potter with Ron and Harry. He used the clip with Han and Luke, Frodo and Sam, and he said nowadays they made it taboo. He said to where if you he used how
Male
he
affection.
used he'll use Sam and Frodo, how they'll try to basically ship them together and make them gay. So where now you don't really see the male heroes showing that kind of love to each other, that type of touch. And where Sinners, he said they actually showed that, and you saw that a lot in the movie, and that made it, and that was really important. How boys need to see that when it comes to male heroes in their movies, to show what type of touch is healthy and how and to showing that type of love and affection for your male counterparts.
Yeah, because it's just male. It's just male affection. Like, I'll give you a perfect example of this. What scene sticks out to you at the beginning of Predator, the original Predator movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? What scene sticks out?
Mac, you son of a bitch.
Right now, you see that strength there, right? Where they can slap hands or whatever, they dap each other up, and they seeing who's stronger, right? What did they do right after that? He hugged them.
Mm-hmm.
That's male affection. How feminists got into it, which is they wanted to drive a wedge between men. And since so many of them were raised by women, they're influenced this way, that they start going in and making certain things taboo for you, that you would self-segregate on your own. Oh, you're doing that. That's gay. Because you know now, since it's in the popular consciousness, that men being affectionate to men means that they're gay. Well, what's the part about what I don't like about Iceman, the change they made with Iceman, with making him part of LGBT? He is that way because some woman told him he was.
Yep.
That's what I don't like about it, because that's not how that works. It's not gay because you gave your boy a hug. It's gay if you grab his ass and mean it in a sexual way. But dudes been out on the football field slapping each other on the ass forever.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them were gay and some of them weren't. Most of them weren't. What they did was they demonized male affection. That means males now self-segregate on giving each other affection. All it did was drive a wedge between you and your brothers. Yep. Same way they drove a wedge between you and your father. All they did was start breaking y'all up in enough areas to normal guy behavior is so demonized now that you self-segregate on your own. That's why you can get females to come in and act like males. That's all it did. It made room for them because they couldn't get it off top. They couldn't get it the normal way because nobody would accept it. They just shamed your behavior enough where you did it on your own, like closing your legs when you sit out on a train, just so some other little I want to be a boy bitch could sit down and spread her legs all open like she got a pair of balls between them.
Yep.
That's all it did. Oh, he's man spreading. That's so toxic. So you can see some chick sit down with no nuts, with her legs all cocked open like she offering you a buffet platter. Get the fuck out of here. It's all control. It's penis control. PC culture. Penis control. You have to be a child to believe that shit. But you say it long enough to the right group of young, impressionable minds, they do the shit off top without thinking about it.
Yeah.
Older people see it, and like I told you at the beginning of this shit, I saw what the neighbors were growing you in. I saw what they were putting on the lawn to grow your ass. I know what's wrong with you. I saw them doing it. I saw them doing it. I know what's wrong with you. Don't be mad at me because I'm pointing it out. I was here to witness it. You weren't. You only know it because you know the taste of shit and don't see it as being foul because that's all you've ever been fed. I know they were feeding you shit. We don't eat like that over here. I have no love for the taste of it. It don't make me think of home at all. So, final thoughts on that note, Beast, because I did a lot of talking today, and none of it was about geek shit.
Ain't nothing really happening, so shit.
Look, I told you the 2 shows I watched.
Yeah.
One of them is going to be over next week. Thank God. It can go right with the acolyte of never being remembered.
It is boring as shit.
And hoping they don't make a season 2, which they are.
Oh shit.
Exactly. Oh shit. Same thing I said.
Just introduce the goddamn Predators and call it a day. At least I'll get some action.
Introduce the Predators so we can clean this whole bitch out. Because I'm sorry, the last episode, a lot more people gonna die. Because if these people ain't in regular continuity in the future, I should see a lot of people dead in this next episode.
A lot of
Unless you're
robotic
stretch
parts.
it out for another season.
A lot of robotic parts scattered across that facility.
Have I been watching Gen V? It just came on last week. So no, I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it today. Because I'm looking forward to seeing that. I am. Those 2 shows that I'm looking forward to watching. Terminal List, Dark Wolf. I've mentioned this many a times. None of y'all watching this shit. And Gen V. Both of those shows are on Amazon Prime. I don't care where the good show is, as long as I get to watch it. And I'm getting these 2 for free. So I'm looking forward to that. Y'all still watching The Foundation? I'm still watching The Foundation. I'm catching up on season 3 because I had forgot when it started and hadn't renewed my Apple TV subscription. I only renew my Apple TV subscription when The Foundation comes on. That's when I renew it. I don't keep that shit going all year. Fuck you. There's other streaming services that I watch and keep all year.
Once the season's up,
Disney Plus is about to be that same way. Told your asses, you fucking up majorly to me. That was a birthday present to myself one year. Disney Plus when it started. You know what I'm regretting? Disney Plus. You're not giving me enough good material to justify the price.
Because ain't shit on there but old Disney shit.
All my Marvel movies.
That's it.
The ones that were good. Can't watch them anywhere else now.
Yep. Shit, you could watch them on Netflix. They fucking took it off. And I'm like, dude, now I got to come here to go watch if I want to watch Iron Man 2 again.
Yep.
Because my shit is canceled. I'm like, that shit's on the back burner. I don't feel like renewing you.
You ain't missing shit. They ain't got nothing new for Star Wars coming out that you'd want to see.
Shit, the only reason I kept it was for the young ones. I didn't keep the shit for me. I was like, I'm gonna cancel it.
For the younglings.
This ain't for me.
That bitch.
I mean, if I want to get nostalgic, yeah, I'll go watch the old Disney cartoon classic movies that I grew up with, but that's about it. You can only watch that shit so many times.
Yeah, in 1 week.
Shit, you understood why they had a 10-year cycle of putting this shit out back in the vault. I said, yeah, to make your ass feel nostalgic about it and re-release.
So you could forget it for a while and then watch it again.
Because I was never mad at that. People was mad at it. I said, no, it was to make you miss it. Because if you had access to it and you would just like it is now, you ain't gonna miss it.
D, you saying it was a hell of a third season? I would ask you, did you read the Foundation books? Because it could be a hell of a sci-fi show if you've never read the books. And I have a love-hate relationship with the Foundation series. Because trust me, I have a love-hate relationship with David S. Goyer. He is not the picture of accuracy. He is James Gunn further off the beaten path.
Had the nerve to offer.
Who know his way around a couple of comic books.
Yeah.
Who worked his way into Warner Brothers as being the guy who knows it. He ain't the guy who knows. He's the guy who knows it in that room. The people who don't know.
Yep. And
we agree on Goyer. No, nigga. No.
And had the nerve to offer his service.
Geeks with the G's in their name. That's just,
he had the nerve to offer his services to write the Blade movie. No, sir. You had your shot.
Well, he did the Blade movies. Did the first three. Like I said, David Goyer is a love-hate relationship. David Goyer works better with somebody else who actually can write. Because otherwise, you get a lot of perverse shit in there. You want to understand what this means? Watch Blade 1. David Goyer is credited on writing with that, but he's writing with somebody else.
Yeah.
Then watch Blade Trinity. David Goyer wrote that himself. You'll see the difference.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see the difference. So he's good with somebody. When he's working with Christopher Nolan, he can turn out some good shit. Because he worked with Christopher Nolan on the Batman movies and shit like that. He can turn out some good stuff. By himself,
nope.
Nigga, you need to see an eye dog. You need a service animal.
Need somebody to keep your ass on a leash, basically.
Somebody needs to keep your ass on a leash, and not the way you like, but somebody needs to keep you on a proverbial leash. A proverbial leash to keep that goofy shit from being injected in the material. Same thing with James Gunn, it's seeming like. Off the leash, you get a whole orgy, nigga. You get a whole orgy. On the leash, you get Guardians. This is objective reality. It's all here for you to see. You can look at it yourself. Shut up, D. Last person that leashed Goyer ended up going to jail for taxes. He ain't shit.
I mean, we can say that.
Not the way, like I said, not the way he likes, but a proverbial leash. No, some of these motherfuckers don't need to have full ring to do whatever. And David Goyer, for this Foundation show, got his chance to free reign on this. He's the EXP. He's the exec. But this shit got most sex stuff in it that ain't got a goddamn thing to do with the Foundation novels. It's the same thing as The Last Jedi. People picked and choose from books they didn't read and threw this shit together to make what they wanted it to be. Not accurate at all. So this third season I was looking forward to, not because it was going to be 100% accurate to the book. It's not even 40% accurate to the book. This shit is off on its own thing. But I'm watching it because as sci-fi, it's good. It's interesting. They spending money on it. But as an adaptation from a book, this ain't it. You would fail. So that's why I say it's a love-hate relationship with the Foundation show. I hate it because it's not true to the book. There's elements of the books in it, but it is not true to the book at all. Especially in this third season with the mule. But as just a sci-fi show, if I watch it just like that, shit is kind of entertaining. I can't wait to see what these fucking Klingons do. These motherfuckers be going off the reservation. But that's what happens when you have a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone. You keep decanting another one and use the two older ones to train the younger one. Like, bro, they did that in Aeon Flux. It didn't go well. Did not go well.
Not at all.
One of your clones will break ranks sooner or later. You want to do some different shit. You'll be fixing it for the next 100 years what that one version of you did. Like, yeah, number 17, that motherfucker was tripping. We couldn't wait till we atomized his ass. Now we got to fix all of this shit for the next 100 years. Oh, my God. That batch, something got screwed up in his batch. A fly flew in his decanter. Something. Blade Trinity doesn't exist. Malika, it does exist to prove what not to do. It does exist. Don't forget. Never forget the lessons of Trinity. Never forget the lessons of Blade Trinity. Never forget. Some people need a leash. You don't need a Count Dracula dildo. You don't need the Hot Topic. No, you don't need any of that shit. Triple H could be Conan, but he don't need to be a vampire. Just saying. You don't need a Reaper strain
Pomeranian.
That shouldn't exist because we had to kill off the Reaper strain. That shouldn't exist. Parker Posey was actually kind of cool.
Yeah,
Dumb, but cool in some ways.
Villain.
Ryan Reynolds was interesting. Jessica Biel can fucking get it. She can get it. Whistler's daughter is some bullshit. That's some Mary Sueism for your ass.
Mm-hmm.
The actress is fine. The character was like, that's bullcrap. These are not the Night Stalkers, man. Patton Oswalt can suck a dick. Patently. Patently suck a dick. With the proverbial two-hand choke stroke. But you got to look. You got to remember Blade Trinity just to remember what not to do. Otherwise, you will make that mistake again. Marvel will probably be the ones to do it.
Oh, we'll see in Zombies.
The performances are good enough to overshadow the voyeurism. No, they got some strong acting in there. Lee Pace kills it for me. He'd kill it. Every time he on screen, he'd be killing it. But it's not really the book. That's the only thing. So that's why a girl boss at this is ridiculous. And I agree about the fidelity of the source. Yeah, they show no fidelity to the source outside of saying adapted from Isaac Asimov. They call it the Foundation this season. They don't even call it the Foundation anymore, because by calling it the Foundation, you saying it's the book. It's not the book. That's why they could drop the Foundation. No, you should have called it Trantor, bitch. It'd be just said that from the beginning. It would have been a better show if you just called it something else. Could happen in the same place. Just not call it the Foundation. Call it Trantor. That's where most of this shit is happening around. Just call it that. And then you can say, oh, it was adapted from the Foundation novels.
Mm-hmm.
Saying that shit season 1, season 2, you are way off the novel. And now you into some shit that I really like, which is the second Foundation stuff with the mule. You're going to make me go back and read the book again for the, third or fourth time. You're fucking up. You're fucking up. So, but I'm looking forward to watching the show. I tell you, it's a love-hate relationship with this shit. I'm still looking forward to watching this show. That's one of 3 shows I can watch and actually try to get some entertainment out of, that I'm not watching and recording. I'm watching Dark Wolf, but I'm not recording myself watching it. I'm just taking it in and enjoying it. I should, because then you'll see me enjoying something that I'm recording.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a novelty. Like, damn, he recorded this and he hated it. I didn't know I was. But once I started, I have to finish it. So there's recordings of me watching The Acolyte. Every episode. Yeah, you won't see a supercut of that shit because it'll all be the same face. Fuck. Just my groans. The way they portrayed 3 seats of the empire over the course of the story makes me slightly more hopeful for how God Emperor may be put on screen by Denis Villeneuve. No. The way the Cleons work in the Foundation show is interesting. That wasn't from the book. Yes, there were multiple Cleons, but it was a naming thing. It wasn't a clone thing. The clone part makes it more interesting. It does. That was a change from the book that was actually more interesting. Like, oh, okay. But I told you where he pulled that shit from. He pulled it from that Aeon Flux movie where the leaders were just cloned. And they taught themselves. It was 2 brothers, and then they just taught themselves. So in the Aeon Flux movie with Charlize Theron, Trevor Goodchild taught his own clone. He and his brother just kept cloning themselves in their society and teaching and raising their clones until they passed away and the clones took over. They put that in this Foundation series because David Goyer is not overly creative. He just steals. He put it in this show, and it actually works. The 3 Cleons, Dawn, Day, and Dusk, actually is a cool concept that makes it more interesting between the 3 of them. That Empire is steady, and Empire is always there, and it's always a Cleon. The numbers just change, but it's always still the same Cleon. He's just cloned. And 3 sit in power at a time. 1 is the one who gets to make all the decisions. The other 2 are advisors. 1 is the advisor and 1 is learning. That's interesting. For God Emperor Doom, or the God Emperor in Dune, no, that's not the way that shit works. The God Emperor is just the God Emperor, nigga. It's just him. It's nobody else. He shut that shit down. There will be no cloning. Not of him. He's going to rule for 1,000 years on his say-so. Leto did not give up power, nigga. No. Excuse me, Leto the second. No. That's the whole point. So, no, don't use that cloning shit there. I'm about a third of the way through the Foundation audiobooks. You can get them really quick that way. You can. That's good for those. They're good stories, too. They're really good stories. I finished that series on audio. And then I went back and bought hard copies or digital versions of the book. And then read it again. Because I have a thing for seeing words. All right? I have a thing for seeing words. That's how you learn language. In a sense, you have to see the words. That's how you increase your vocabulary a lot, too. You can hear a lot of different words.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing it makes it real to you that you can learn it more. So that's why I'm a tactile media person. I still like having it.
Still want to hold and see it.
I still want to hold and see it. Like, it might be reversed in your screen because I have my camera reversed.
I see it. Prelude to the Foundation.
Yeah. Now, why did I buy this if I've already went through the book on audio and have a digital copy of it? Because I like being able to do shit like this. Put a bookmark in a page, highlight a passage, smell the paper, feel the paper. I like books. I grew up loving books. I still do. And this part of the story is the fun one. Like, see, things are fun when you can go to storage, when you have your own place and you can go to storage and pull shit out of storage and have all of your stuff in one place. That must be the fun of owning a house because everything is yours in that bitch. One of my all-time favorite reads, which is I haven't read this one. I would say it's been at least 5 years since I went through this, so I should probably read it again. Same thing with Of Mice and Men. Love John Steinbeck. The other one is this one. One of my all-time favorite reads. See what it says?
Animal Farm.
In 1984. You should really read this motherfucker. Why? Because it is relevant. Culturally, socially relevant right now. I didn't date this one. I usually write my name and date all the books when I bought them. But this is my copy of Animal Farm, George Orwell. That's how I read it. And I reference this book a lot. See that? That ain't Finn from the SVU. That's Ice-T. The Ice-T opinion. Got a little coloring on my pages. It got some shitty art sticky for when I was drawing. Look, been drawing comic book characters forever, motherfucker. The Ice-T opinion. Who gives a fuck? The main thing, there's freedom of speech. Just watch what you say. But that's just my opinion on. That's how he ended every chapter. Like that. That's just my opinion on such and such. But who gives a fuck? Exactly. Good book. Learned a lot from reading this book. And this was circa 90 something or other. Don't make me put on my fucking glasses. My reading glasses, because I am about that age now. 1994, copyright. And you see, this is why I'm a collector, because I take care of shit. You can have motherfuckers that had something for the last 40 years, since 2000, and can't even take care of it. This is my book I bought in 94. I still got it in good shape. Like new. I missed something. Relationship with the multiple Duncan rings similar to me. It's the same Duncan. Just clone one time. The goalless. Yes, reading is fundamental. Riff like a motherfucker. Herbert's Doom books are those for me. I read those too. I've had to buy multiple physical copies of them in my teens and my 30s just because I always read them. It's like that with Herbert's Doom books, the ones I own, and then Octavia Butler books. I have my original copy of Wild Sea, which was my mother's copy of Wild Sea that she gave me to read. I bought all the other ones after that. So I have her copy. I do have a copy of Twilight Eyes, I think. That's when I was trying to get into Dean Koontz. This story was starting too slow. It didn't stick with me. Catcher in the Rye, 1984, Great Gatsby. I have a digital copy of Great Gatsby on the shelf with you. I like my books. I like my books. I like my reading. I like my books. And Great Gatsby is on my Kindle. That was one of the books I bought on my Kindle because I remember we read it in school. Yeah, I remember we read it in school. And then Baz Luhrmann came out with his Great Gatsby movie, which I watched and really liked. Liked the soundtrack too. And then I bought it on digital to read it again and was really enjoying it. So, yeah. Reading. I don't have the space to anymore. Kept up with the hard copies. That's the thing. Unless you start in the library, you have to be discerning of everything you take in. You can't buy everything. Can't keep all of it. Only way you can keep all of it, and that's only for a time until dementia sets in, is up here. That's the only place you can keep all of it because it's unlimited storage that you will never fill. The more you access it memory-wise, the more it will stay in your memory fresh. Otherwise, it'll just get pushed to the back and pruned off if you're not using it. So, physical copies of stuff, you only keep the stuff that's really good. That's how I figured out how to buy my comics after a point, which is I may have bought the individual issues or read the individual issues, especially when you're in a comic shop. You can read individual issues all fucking day. The ones that were really good, the stories that I really enjoyed, you buy the trades. You buy the hardcover trades, and that's how you keep that book, those stories, around for posterity. Because it's less to worry about than individual issues. Individual issues end up taking up a lot of goddamn space. My comic book collection, tens of thousands, right? All those boxes, long boxes. I could say maybe half of that shit is just crap. It's not even worth money. But it was just good because I enjoy reading it. Do I need to take up that much space with shit I just enjoyed reading one time?
Nope.
Or can it just go away? Because we ain't taking none of this shit with us, folks. And my kids, although they were raised by a geek father and they have a geek seasoning on them, they don't care about that shit like that. Which means when I drop dead, that shit is going to be sold anyway. It's going to be sold or it's going to a landfill or a dump somewhere. It's going to be thrown out. And all the value I put onto it by holding on to it will be completely lost on the people who have to take care of it after I'm gone. They won't care. It will either have a dollar amount or it will be trash. No matter how many years I kept it. So I have to look at it in those ways. You don't buy everything. You don't. You have to put actual value on these things of how important the stories were. Like Moon Knight, Jeff Lemire run of Moon Knight, I bought that hard copy. I thought that was an amazing fucking story to finally show how Mark Spector's brain works. How those different personalities work together. I thought it was awesome. Bought it in a hardcover. Death of the Family, hardcover.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need the individual issues. I'm not trying to sell them. Because that's all the individual issues are good for. Seeing how it was printed originally and having a monetary value on that shit. Well, I don't buy my comics to sell them. I bought it because I liked it. So if I'm not trying to gain money off of it, what difference does it make if I had a single issue or not? I want it protected. And at least in a hardcover, if I wanted to give it to a younger child to read, I don't have to worry about them fucking it up. Because I'll never give them my individual issues to read. No fucking way. My son loves Deadpool to this day because I pulled my box of Deadpool comics out and left it in front of him for the summer to give him something to read. He loved Deadpool to this day. Would I do that shit another 10 years with his daughter? Fuck no. Why? Because those are individual issues. I was stressing when I let your daddy read them. Because your oils, your hands, your handling of shit, you're going to take the value down on my books. You can't touch my singles.
Oh, yeah. That's why my original...
Read this trade.
My original 96, 97, and 98 Pokemon cards are still in the fucking thing. I ain't never opened them. They are still in the pack. I have not opened that book in years. Like,
my original Pokemon cards are in a binder.
Yep, they have not been opened.
And because I bought so many of them, there are 4 binders. Because everybody in the family had one. Because I was buying boxes of those bitches. So yeah, somebody asked me, "You got an original Charizard?" Yeah, I got a Gen 1 Charizard.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, that's worth a lot of money. It's only worth what somebody's going to pay for it, nigga.
You ain't getting it either.
Yeah, it's only worth what somebody's going to pay for it. And since I've been on that side of people bringing me shit, trying to tell me how much is valued at and how much it's worth, and thinking they about to get that kind of money out of me, I have to be the one to tell you, no. It's a $200 card. I give you $30 for it.
You better go to a collection.
It's worth $200. No, it's worth $200 to you. I'm gonna give you $30 to leave it and get the fuck out of here. Then I'm gonna sit here and hold this bitch for, let's say, another 10 years, waiting for somebody to pay $200 for it. Which chances are, with the shop we were in, the only time they'd buy that bitch was on a free comic book day when it was 50% off.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I'm losing money on it.
Yeah,
They buy it for $100. Which means what? I made $70 profit. Take this $30 and get the fuck out of my face.
You better go to the auction or some shit. Go to a place where.
Better sell that shit on eBay if you want that much for it.
Yeah, you go to places where people are gonna pay that shit. You don't go to places that don't normally pay that type of money off or stuff like that.
No. You can't do it in a brick and mortar store like that. They gotta have a hell of a foot traffic and a clientele that don't make qualms about dropping that kind of money. Go to a convention and set up a booth. No. Put it on eBay. Oh, that's a lot of work. That's what it's going to take because that's the only way you get the money you want. And chances are, you put it up on eBay for a different price, you'll get more than you asked for. Mm-hmm. Because it's not about you setting the price saying, I want $200 for it. It's about 2 assholes sitting up there and said, I'll give you $205. Fuck that. I'll give you $215 because I want it more. That's what it's about. That's where you make your money on it. Otherwise, you ain't making shit. Walk into a brick and mortar store thinking I want $1,000 for this card. You're not getting $1,000 for that fucking card. Not from me. The person who has to turn around and try to sell it. Because I don't make any money on just having this shit sitting in here. It makes me no money whatsoever. It looks really cool for kids. It makes me no money at all. It's taking up space.
Not to mention if you do sell it online, you got to still pay to ship it and all that other shit. So then you lose even more money.
You lose a little bit more, but that's why cards work a little easier because I bought Magic cards online. I bought maybe a $25 card online. Do you think he spent anything but the postage stamp on that shit? He bought a pack of 100 hard cases, for cards, top loaders.
Yep.
Stuck that shit in a plastic penny sleeve, stuck it in the top loader, wrapped it in paper with an invoice, stuck it in a regular envelope, and sent that shit through the mail with a stamp on it. That's it. That's it. Cheap shipping. He could have did that 200 times that day. Still working out pretty cheap. To turn around and make $25 off of it. And what did he spend? $1?
Mm-hmm.
No. I have to sell it. You don't get what I have to sell it for. You don't. You make less than that. Because you brought it to me to sell it out of my business. Crap goes to the library. If the library takes it, you know where it's going to go? Pegasus Books. You in the Bay Area, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know why? Because Pegasus buys by the pound. I don't give a fuck what it is. And they're going to give you a price on the poundage of those books that your kids drop off there. Not on the value of each individual issue. No, that's what specialty shops are for, like, comic book stores. To go through there and say, hey, man, this is the first appearance of Hulk. Yeah, this is worth this much. I'll take this. Most of that shit is going to the dump. You'd have a better chance. It would be more impactful if you just dropped it off at a recycling center. Because that's all that's going to happen with it. It hurts. It is what it is. You understand you love this shit because you love it. It's not going to be any money in it for anybody else that don't love this shit. It's not valuable other than that. If it don't have any money involved in it, that it can be turned into actual money, they don't care. Especially if you're gone. That's why you don't find a shitload of women caring about this stuff, because it's not valuable until your ass is gone and they can profit from it. Mm-hmm. If they can't profit from it, it's childish to them. It doesn't matter to them. Unless they can make money off of it. See Kathleen Kennedy and running Lucasfilm. She never loved this shit. It was just a way to make money.
Shit. The token estate.
Shit. She ain't making no money.
Shit. The token estate.
Yeah, I don't want it anymore. Yeah, I'm not trying to leave a huge burden for my kids to take care of. If God forbid I drop dead all of a sudden, what are they going to do with all those damn comic books? They don't know. And those are my kids. They don't really know. They'll hold on to little shit that means something to them that they know means something to me. Little things. A jacket, a watch, my swords. All the rest of that shit is going away. All being redistributed to somebody else. Or redistributed into the fucking landfill. For the next 1,000 years. Nothing here is permanent. I know it means something to me for the value I put into it. That's why I kept it. Because that is my way of showing that it is valuable to me. I don't expect anybody else to have that same love for it. They won't. Because it means nothing to them. Because they didn't carry it forward through time with them. They don't have the same interaction with it. They took all your long boxes when I got rid of them. My crap singles. Yeah. Oh, drop that shit off at another comic shop. Joe Herb is good for that shit. He will bring shit back to the comic shop that he bought from us. He'll bring it back and donate. Like, you bought this here. Bring it back. There's no return policy, bro. What are you doing? I'm donating it. You bought it here. It has the stamp on it. Silly. Anyway, final thoughts, Beast. I'm about 6 hours. I think I did my due diligence for the journey today.
Yeah. Nothing new. Just same as always. Make good shit. You know. If you want us to, hopefully, we start getting new good stuff in the next year or two. But it is what it is. That's all I got.
Appreciate you. I will say you will get some to the general audience. You will get some vanilla Peacemaker reviews. That's the only way I can get this shit out immediately. If I don't spend time trying to be creative on it, that if I do it just like regular YouTubers, where I just record me talking about the shit and then put that out. No bells, no whistles, just vanilla. I give you just the vanilla cone. What's the fuck you paying for? So I'll put that out there. They're on my editing software, so all I have to do is make sure I take out any ums or yawns and nose scratching, and I'll put it up just like that. I'm serious. I'll put it up just like that. If you're on Patreon, I guess that's what you pay for. You get the added benefit of seeing me fucking doing all that shit. You get to see me doing all that shit. I guess that's a bonus. That makes it real behind the scenes, unedited. But appreciate your Beast. I'm gonna drop you down, and I'm gonna go ahead and get my brown light ass out of here, according to Charles. All right, that was the Beastly Nerd. Check him out on the Danger Room. And if you catch his ass on Ranked, I didn't tell you, Beast. I joined Rank. I started up my faction again too. I didn't know they deleted factions, but I thought they deleted it. Then now I realize I got two factions. One in that Marvel Rivals Clash, and then one in the regular thing. But they're both named the same thing. I'll show it to you in case some of y'all want to link up on Rivals. I know Lion is out there. I'm not saying I'm hella good, but not saying that at all. But I play, and I play to win. Let's see. So this is that's the one faction. You see it? Let's see. Adjust. There you go. Midnight Suns. MNS1. All right. That's one. That's on the regular that's on the rank stuff. I don't have a high rank, but that's easier than trying to join a faction. That's why I did it. It's easier than trying to join a faction. The other one is this one. Still the Midnight Suns. I don't know why a bunch of white boys is calling themselves the Midnight Suns. Midnight don't like you, bro. You the Moon Knight. You the Moon Knight. There we go. Let's see if that adjusted a little bit. There you go. Midnight Suns to the first power. And NYT1. Night 1. Can't tell I grew up in the 80s, can you? That's the two factions that I have on Rivals. Free to join. All you got to do is play and not quit. Because if you quit, I will kick your ass out. I don't like quitters. I don't. In life or on a video game, I don't like quitters. That shit turns my fucking stomach. So I'm going to see what I can do in ranked. Yeah, in the tournament. Because I didn't realize they was playing for actual money in the tournaments. Oh, that's different. I don't think you quitting if you're playing for actual money, are you? Because that shit said 14,000 USD or whatever the fuck. I was like, that's United States dollars. Like, y'all playing for actual money? Oh, my bad. I thought y'all was bullshitting at this. You taking it serious. Are you paying out down to this level? Well, let me get in there and see where I rank. Like playing in the tournament in Vegas. I jumped in there and saw where I ranked. I caught a payout. So obviously, not that bad. So, let's find out. Yeah, 14,000 for playing a video game. I mean, if you want to get beat in the head with the thing, okay, fuck it. So I ain't got my workout in today yet, but you know, the night is young, and I'm a creature of the night. The Ignite tournament is the $3 million one. Boy, I can't see this much money being on the line to play in this shit. And you have such shitty players on it. I can't get that. I was playing the other night, and I was sitting there telling these motherfuckers, "This is why you never move up out of ranked. This is why you never move up out of ranked. Playing like this, bullshit." I didn't even share my Robert Redford clips. How am I going to get my copyright without showing my Robert Redford clips? I said I was getting out of here. It's 6 hours plus now. Let me share this one real quick. Let's share the this clip. I'm still on the screen, so yeah, I'm still on the screen. Stall me out, YouTube. Stop being a little bitch. Let's share this goodie from Robert Redford. One of my favorite Robert Redford movies, actually. I never saw The Sting. I can go back and watch The Sting, the same way I can go back and watch The French Connection. Right, Gene Hackman. But Sneakers, it's not an overly awesome movie. It's not. I just enjoyed it. Enjoy a lot of shit that's just regular and mundane. Fair use.
Mr. Bishop, we've heard a lot of great things about you.
They're all true.
Your team is,
Kind of different.
Darren Roscoe, also known as Mother.
Now what do you say? The NSA killed Kennedy? No, they shot him, but they didn't kill him. He's still alive.
Carl Arbogast.
I know. We're the ones who caught him.
Erwin Emery, also known as Whistler.
Very good, Bish. Remind me to make you an honorary blind person.
How about Donald Creasy, 22-year veteran of the CIA?
Did I ever tell you why I had to leave the CIA?
My temper.
And there's Martin Bishop. He doesn't seem to have a past.
God, it's good to see you.
I don't believe this. You lied to us all these years, even lied to us about your name.
We all have our little secrets, don't we? You guys have a decision to make. The penetration is live, the target is unaware.
Now, if you caught that, the target is unaware, you'll recognize that actor from some Marvel stuff. He was in the Blade movie. He was the funny vampire. He was in the Ghost Rider movie. He was Mac, Johnny Blaze's friend. It's been a bunch of stuff.
Sneaking a foreign intelligence service that might kill us to keep us out is not what we do.
The probable level of security is very low.
Holy cow.
There's a war out there, old friend. And it's not about who's got the most bullets. It's all about the information.
That is an important line. Because right now, what you're living through is things all about the information. And what happens in this movie is about computers, hacking into computers and changing the information on computers. That's what it's about.
Bish, he's lying. Hang up, they've almost got us. He's lying. Hang up, Bish. He's lying, he's lying. Hang up.
I cannot kill my friend. Kill my friend.
92. There you go. That's the cast. That's the cast. You know some of those names, like David Strathairn. He's a good actor too. He's the one playing a blind guy. '92. I was 18 years old. I was just gifted a PS5 and a Nintendo Switch. I don't even own a TV. You must be giving up something good now. Because I don't know who gives away over $1,000 worth of entertainment equipment to somebody who doesn't have a TV. Unless they're getting something good. Good for you. Donald Wu, who was also in the Gotham show. Oh, yeah, that's the guy's name. Yeah, he was in a Gotham show. I didn't watch the Gotham show. So, yep. Okay, what's the next one? There we go. This one should be fun. And I can cut all of this off later, YouTube. Just don't trip. I can cut it all off. And I'll get right to the outro and it'll be good.
Paul Newman is Butch Cassidy. And the Sundance Kid is Robert Redford. Catherine Ross is Etta Place.
Oh, just a side note. I think I'm taking over my 9-ball team. My captain is leaving to go onto a team with his wife. And he is asking me about taking over the captainship of the team because I like that team. I didn't really want to do it. I did think about joining a team to become a captain so I can play in a captain's tournament. But I think I'll still get screwed by the end of this season or next year when it comes time to do that captain's tournament, that they all decided to be on a team together. I don't know how that works. Either way, if I was going to have a team, I thought about calling it Felson Zone. And if you get it, it's based on Paul Newman. His brand of food and salad dressings, and one of the favorite characters that he played for me, Fast Eddie Felson in Newman's Own salad dressing. Felson's Own. A little too cerebral, but I don't give a fuck about making people learn stuff.
Dynamite's ready, Butch. Well, that ought to do it.
Think you use enough dynamite there, Butch?
Most of this is true, and all of it blazes with action. You've never met a pair like Butch and Sundance.
Well, we're back in business, boys and girls.
Outlaws with style, in a class all their own.
You know, when I was a kid, I always thought I was going to grow up to be a hero.
Don't tell me how to rob a bank. I know how to rob a bank.
And anything you ask of me, I'll do. Except one thing. I won't watch you die.
You just keep thinking, Butch. That's what you're good at.
An incredible pair of rugged adventurers, creating a living legend on 2 continents.
But it's just one guy.
Don't you get sick of being right all the time?
They robbed trains.
Stop it.
Looted banks.
Manos arriba. They got him up. Ah, you're so damn smart, you read it.
And one girl shared their love and larceny.
Keep falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head.
What are you doing?
Stealing your woman?
Take her.
Boy, you're a romantic bastard, I'll give you that.
Then Mr. E.H. Harriman of the Union Pacific put the top lawman in the West on their trail.
They're very good. If he just paid me what he's spending to make me stop robbing him, I'd stop robbing him.
They were outlaws, running out of time and out of space, and a changing world was closing in on them. From the American West to New York, to the dangerous new frontier of Bolivia.
Bolivia. Well, he'll feel a lot better after he's robbed a couple of banks.
I'll jump first. Then you jump first.
No, I said. What's the matter with you?
Now, this scene is a classic scene in cinema, and it was copied a little bit in one movie. I'm wondering if anybody knows the movie that it was copied in. I'll just play it out and see if you can get it. Nobody's responding. I just got 8 ninjas watching. That sucks. Anyway, I'll tell you since you're slow. The movie that copied this scene a little bit was Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man with Don Johnson and Mickey Rourke. They copied that scene. They're jumping off the casino roof. It's supposed to be like Butch and Sundance. Jumping off the cliff to the escape. Same shit. Rush Hour. I don't remember a scene like that in Rush Hour. I remember Jackie falling from the top of the building, but Chris Tucker was down below him catching with a banner. Wasn't like the two of them just jumping off of shit. Could be wrong unless I'm missing something. All right, what else I got? I got another one. I have another one because I brought all of these up to share, of Robert Redford. My favorite Robert Redford movies. There's another one.
Position in jeopardy. Our position is compromised. Over. No, just trust me.
Where'd you learn to shoot? Boy Scout, sir. Are you kidding me? No, sir. Train you as an agent. Central Intelligence. You've been working for me, mostly undercover. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm also checking the room, memorizing. Guy reading the menu. Don't look at him. He wasn't reading the menu. Not reading at all. What else do I need to know?
You go off the reservation. I will not come after you.
Now, the funny part about this movie is that when I look at Brad Pitt, that's what I see. I see a modern day Robert Redford. How he comports himself in public, how he looks. You watch this movie, they look like they could be brothers. Straight up. They look like they could be brothers. And how Brad Pitt does his roles and stuff like that is kind of with that Robert Redford charm. So very similar.
Is it hard? It's what hard to take a life. Don't ever risk your life for an asset. Did you mark her, or was it the other way around? Am I getting played?
Oh, you're accusing me of lying to you.
I give you an order, you take it. It doesn't get any easier. Don't ever question me again.
Don't tell me that! You don't just trade these people like they're baseball cards.
And that was the scene. If you watch this movie Spy Game, the scene where they're on the roof having an argument, you see that they look like the same person. They look damn near exactly alike. Like, holy shit, this is just him younger.
It's not a game.
It's exactly what it is. And it's serious and it's dangerous. And it's not one you want to lose.
No Spy Game. Now, I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one. For all the sexy people in the house. My 9.5 weeks crowd. This movie was so much fun in '93. This movie was so much fun when comedians got a hold of it, especially black comedians, because they was talking shit. And not because what was suggested.
It's not the
Excuse me? Would you mind lending me your wife?
Excuse me?
For luck. What do we got to lose? I got money, I got security, I have businesses, but you have something that I just don't have.
Well, I guess there's limits to what money can buy.
Yeah, Woody.
Some things aren't for sale,
Such as?
but you can't buy people.
Yeah. So what are you saying? You can't buy love? That's a bit of a cliche, don't you think? It is.
It's absolutely true.
Well, let's test
Young
it.
Demi. She got a boob job.
Suppose I were to offer you $1 million for one night with your wife.
David, I think you want me to do it.
Why do you want to do it?
No. But I would. I'd do it for you. Think about what this money could do for us. What it could do for our future. It's just my body. It's not my mind. It's not my heart.
You might enjoy it.
Don't bet on it.
And if you were mine, I wouldn't share you with anyone.
It was sex, David. Just sex, not love. Just sex.
Hey!
Now, the evening would come and go, but the money could last a lifetime. Think of it. $1 million.
for one night.
I haven't seen that in a while. But you know, motherfuckers trading one night for cheeseburgers and nothing. Trading one night just so their toes could curl for half a second. Ain't making nothing out of the deal. They just doing it for kicks. Anyway. If only for one night. Yep. Oh, this song would actually work, I guess. Yeah, this song would actually work for the outro on Indecent Proposal. Yeah, this one will work. I'm going to play this one on the way out. All right, so thank you guys for coming through. I've been artisanmc. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, which today was 2:30. We're talking about geekdom life and everything in between. If any point you got from this, good. Leave a comment down below. I don't usually talk to make points. I use to highlight and illuminate certain things and let you make up your mind on what you think about them. I'm not here to force any ideas on anybody. I'm just here to introduce ideas, or at least how I see the world. Would make sense to me. You could disagree. You could agree. That's all fine. You can have the same conversation. So with that, hope you have a good rest of the day. Enjoy yourselves. And if you can find it, get some close proximity. I don't know, a nap. Somebody of the opposite sex. Could be fun for you. Get them good endorphins going. So I'm going to get out of here. I never put up the banner. God dang it. That's what I forgot. The banner has not been up the whole show. No wonder. Okay, tell people to support it. You don't tell them where to support or how. Or anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for coming through. I will see you next week. Peace.